Eyes watching me, I got them bitches mad, damn. 2:33 and I'm still going hard, damn. I'll buy a bullet just to burn it down, damn. Phone keeps on ringing but ain't calling back, damn. Eyes watching me, I got them bitches mad, damn. Yeah, bad bitch but no cover, got them hidden, made a cover. Stick or chopper, got a aim, smell a bluffer like a copper. Check her go, let the anger flow. We got in the muscles, fuck they feelings, fuck the greed. Got sick of Vegas with my chopper, cut the cap. Cheap couple, chains on couple, she's no clutter, no pain. Shot Gucci line and slice up, but she's on top of wages. I've been going places, a departure in Tahiti, packed in bum bikini, fettuccine salad. Eyes watching me, I got them bitches mad, damn. 2:33 and I'm still going hard, damn. I'll buy a bullet just to burn it down, damn. Phone keeps on ringing but ain't calling back, damn. Eyes watching me, I got them bitches mad, damn. Eyes have seen what my mind couldn't believe. Making loves by women, couple misogynist with degree. I'm a bee chasing my dreams while my demons chasing me. Such a pessimistic optimist, yeah. Realistically, back down can be put in the ground, but feel deep down with the shame and the doubt. Pinch yourself, bitch, I just said it. Burn it down, ride it, hit it like a target. Bug on bug when I'm a could they end up in the riding in the keep it going, lot of figures, lot of magic like Houdini, always been a eyes watching me, I got them bitches mad, damn. 2:33 and I'm still going hard, damn. I'll buy a building I keep sinking into your blue, into your blue. Yeah, I keep sinking into your blue, into your blue. Stars, I keep seeing stars inside your eyes. In my mind, I'm holding on to all the sparks flying through the dark while we collide. Tell me that I'm all you ever wanted. Take me to a crowded place, and I know all I see is the way that you breathe. Hit me like a hurricane, and I know all I need is your love next to me. Oh, I keep sinking into your blue, into your blue. Yeah, I keep sinking into your blue, into your blue, right into you. Underwater, I'm under, but I'm high. I can't let go of the way you love me better. Thought I could never touch the sky, but you got me holding heaven. Take me to a crowded place, and I know all I see is the way that you breathe. Hit me like a hurricane, and I know all I need is your love next to me. Oh, I keep sinking into your blue, into your blue. Yeah, I keep sinking into your blue, into your blue, right into you. Oh, I keep sinking into your blue, into your blue. Yeah, I keep sinking into your blue, into your blue, right into you.
Nights like these are therapy. I feel my sorrows fading, fading away. I close my eyes to see the light that's shining deep inside me. I just can't sleep, get lost in these moments. Can't press repeat, gotta freeze it and hold it. I'm in too deep, as deep as the ocean. No, I just can't sleep, 'cause I'm lost in these moments. 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 We break away and disobey. We feel our sorrows fading, fading away. We got tonight to share the light. Yeah, we can make it better. I just can't sleep, get lost in these moments.
Go back into their original configuration. Anyway, I'm here at the APT Manila Classic 2025 with a 120 million Filipino peso guarantee. This series runs for the next 10 days, featuring all your favorites from the Philippines National Cup, Mystery Bounty sponsored by Natural 8, Super Stack, Zodiac Classic, and so much more. Halfway there. Additionally, each of the winners of the APT Main Event, APT High Roller, and APT Super High Roller will receive an entry to the APT Championship Main Event happening in November with a massive 165 million Taiwan dollar guarantee. That is more than 5 million USD.
Happy New Year, everybody. Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour. Why are my fingers going? We're here today to talk about 2025. First, we're going to go to Manila. We're going to Manila February 7th to 16th at a brand new venue for the Asian Poker Tour. We're going to be at Crowne Plaza's Conference Center. It's on top of the Robinson Galleria. So there's like 6, 7 floors of shops underneath, all kinds of restaurants, food for everybody, even me. Trust me, if you know, you know. I mean, yes, there's going to be a lot of poker, but if you've never been to Manila, there's so much you're missing out on. There's the Hidden Valley Springs, there's day trips over to Tagaytay, there's snorkeling, there's diving, there's a bunch of caves to explore, hiking, all kinds of stuff. You can wander around the city in a bamboo bicycle. Shan, hook me up a bamboo bicycle right here, please. When you're in the poker room, the schedule's shaping up amazing. We've got all the standards that you normally play. We've got the Philippines National Cup, the Mystery Bounty from Natural 8, the double stack, the mini main, the micro main, the Zodiac from Natural 8. All of these are on the schedule. The main event, 60,000 into 60 million. You can look right here for the full schedule. 2025 is going to be amazing. And we talk a lot about how it wouldn't be the same without you. This event missed its guarantee by one person. One person. So it isn't the same without you. I mean, not you. I know you had to work and I know you had a wedding. You. That was right there. It was you. We've talked about it all year. We missed by one. So next year, we're all going to try harder and we're going to do better, right? Because it wouldn't be the same without you.
This Indian Taekwondo master took on 397 people and a lion. Here's how.
I'm a Taekwondo black belt holder and I won 18 national level medals and now started in APT. In martial arts particularly, you need physical fitness, mental fitness. In poker also same, this is also knockout. This is also like a boxing board. At the final table, you have to pressure. Put pressure against him and choose best hand, open strong. Sometimes also bluff. Sometimes also bluff. So I love this poker and especially APT is amazing because of the various countries, various players, different culture, different way of play. This is my first APT trophy. Again, I play so many events. There is main event and so many events are there. I hope I maybe win now another trophy also, another trophy for India.
Did you know that if I shuffle these chips long enough, they'll go back into their original configuration? Anyway, I'm here in the APT Manila Classic 2025 with 120 million Filipino peso guarantee. This series runs for the next 10 days, featuring all your favorites from the Philippines National Cup, Mystery Bounty sponsored by Natural 8, Super Stacks, Zodiac Classic, and so much more. Halfway there. Additionally, each of the winners of the APT Main Event, APT High Roller, and APT Super High Roller will receive an entry to the APT Championship Main Event happening in November with a massive 165 million Taiwan dollar guarantee. That is more than 5 million USD.
Happy New Year, everybody. Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour. Why are my fingers up? We're here today to talk about 2025. First, we're going to go to Manila. We're going to Manila February 7th to 16th at a brand new venue for the Asian Poker Tour. We're going to be at Crowne Plaza's Conference Center. It's on top of the Robinson Galleria. So there's like 6, 7 floors of shops underneath, all kinds of restaurants, food for everybody, even me. Trust me, if you know, you know. I mean, yes, there's going to be a lot of poker, but if you've never been to Manila, there's so much you're missing out on. There's the Hidden Valley Springs, there's day trips over to Tagaytay, there's snorkeling, there's diving, there's a bunch of caves to explore, hiking, all kinds of stuff. You can wander around the city in a bamboo bicycle. Shan, hook me up a bamboo bicycle right here, please. When you're in the poker room, the schedule's shaping up amazing. We've got all the standards that you normally play. We've got the Philippines National Cup, the Mystery Bounty from Natural 8, the double stack, the mini main, the micro main, the Zodiac from Natural 8. All of these are on the schedule. The main event, 60,000 into 60 million. You can look right here for the full schedule. 2025 is going to be amazing. And we talk a lot about how it wouldn't be the same without you. This event missed its guarantee by one person. One person. So it isn't the same without you. I mean, not you. I know you had to work and I know you had a wedding. You. That was right there. It was you. We've talked about it all year. We missed by one. So next year, we're all going to try harder and we're going to do better, right? Because it wouldn't be the same without you.
This Indian Taekwondo master took on 397 people and a lion. Here's how.
I'm a Taekwondo black belt holder and I won 18 national level medals and now started in APT. In martial arts particularly, you need physical fitness, mental fitness. In poker also same, this is also knockout. This is also like a boxing board. At the final table, you have to pressure. Put pressure against him and choose best hand, open strong. Sometimes also bluff. Sometimes also bluff. So I love this poker and especially APT is amazing because of the various countries, various players, different culture, different way of play. This is my first APT trophy. Again, I play so many events. There is main event.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Hello and welcome back to the APT Manila Classic 2025. My name is Sam Insole. I'm joined in the booth by Pocket Kyles. Today, we are covering the APT Super High Roller Day 2. We are down to our final two tables, the final 16 contestants. We'll be covering one table, rotating to the other table between breaks, and up we have Punat Punsri on the table, a fan favorite winner of APT Taipei Main Event. How you doing today, Kyle?
Oh, doing
Excited
great.
for
How
this?
are you doing, Sam?
Very good.
Oh, it's going to be a big one. Yes, we've got a pretty star-studded table. Definitely some really good players. Some of the top performers in their countries are at these two tables here, and they blew through this guarantee. It was a 10K US buy-in, and they guaranteed 340,000 US in the prize pool, and we're sitting at 760,000 USD, more than double the guarantee for this high roller. Boy, did they come out for this one.
Yeah, it's fantastic. On this table, we have our chip leader in the form of Scott Margerison from England, sitting on 2.85 million in chips. It's getting close to 15% of the chips in play. We also have our short stack here, Yunku Kang, a relatively unknown player, but sitting on 270k, still has made it here. Of the 16 players, 5 unlucky fellas will be going home with nothing. We will do bubble coverage on 11 players remaining. Sorry, 12 players remaining, 11 places paid. 9 will proceed to the final table with 206,000 USD up top, over 20 buy-ins here. So for the average big blinds, we're looking at 43. We also have William Teo on the other table, who we will be swapping in. He won this same event last Manila, so he's kind of defend his title here in Manila.
Here to defend it, get another one of those Lion trophies, and of course the sweet prize that comes with it. We're looking at 208,000 US dollars up top today. Not something small. Definitely something to write home about.
Absolutely, that is the silver lion there that they are competing for. Those things are heavy. If you've ever picked one up, you kind of feel like you're gonna drop it. It's hefty. It's not gonna fit in your carry-on.
I mean, if you're strong enough to withstand the weight of all the pressure it takes to get to this final table and take down the whole tournament, hopefully you're strong enough to lift up that trophy when you win it as well.
Absolutely. I'm sure everybody is looking to take this thing home. Nobody is too short. Our shortest stack is on 9 big blinds, so they still have a little bit of play here.
And these people know how to maneuver 9 big blinds.
Oh, absolutely.
This is, we've seen a lot of different tables and different tournaments on the stream so far, as small as a $29 buy-in. But when people are buying in for 10K, most of the time they're studied a little bit more.
Yeah,
they put in the time.
Yeah, for sure.
And they're going to find spots that the average recreational poker player will not be able to find, and it's going to make for some very detailed and interesting poker moves.
Yes, for sure. Also want to talk about John Matsuda there from Japan, third in chips with 1.9 million. Last year, he had one of the biggest sun runs I have ever seen. The man has 650,000 lifetime earnings. 550k came from last year. He absolutely blew through the competition. He got first place in the APT High Roller Mystery Bounty, as well as first place in the Baby Superstar last time here in Manila. Good for 16,500 and 71,000 USD just from those 2 tournaments.
That's amazing. Of course, you can see here on the screen, we've got a full schedule of live streams still coming up ahead. Today we have the Super High Roller, but even later tonight, we've got the Natural 8 Beat the Pros, a very fun tournament mixed with pros and amateur poker players. And then, of course, we've got the Natural 8 Hong Kong and Natural 8 Taiwan coming up on the 11th, followed by the plethora of main event coverage leading up to our last day here with the APT High Roller final day. So many opportunities to tune in, and we're going to be covering it all here at APT Manila Classic 2025.
Yeah, it's always going to be exciting. And don't forget, we still have 5 more series this year, with our biggest series ever, the APT Taipei Classic at the end of the year. It's going to be a 17-day series. We have a 5 million USD guarantee on the main event championship.
That's wild. That's wild. That's so huge for a main event there. 5 million. And I hear great things about APT Taipei and just the city in general. I've never been myself, but everyone who's gone has said it's an absolutely amazing time. So
yeah, I'm very excited for that. I can't wait to see. That is a bold guarantee for a freeze out. There are no rebuys. We need to bring down 500 people willing up to pony up 10,000 USD just like this by tournament here. But we had 81 entries today, which is absolutely incredible for a high roller.
Yeah.
APT is just growing and growing every single series. It's fantastic to see. Love watching this growth.
And I think it's you people watching that, help APT come up with these grand guarantees, because you help us hit them. And then we are able to offer these world-class tournaments here. And, it's something that you can't find too many other places in the world, especially in Asia. This has got to be the premier poker league, and it's just a pleasure to be part of it.
Ooh, here we are, getting underway. Some players are still stacking up their chips. Is anyone late?
Still got bags on the table. Throws a banana down. Wow, that'll reserve your cards, I think, before they get mucked. Does that work?
I think so, yeah.
Wow, okay. Banana rules are in play here at APT Manila High Roller. Sorry, Super High Roller. Got to distinguish that.
Looks like we might be missing Punat, I believe. I don't think I saw him on that wide shot there. And maybe also missing Joshua Hamilton from Australia.
Okay, Punat's good enough. He could show up late. He's pulling a Magnus Carlsen.
Yeah.
Showing up 1 minute into the Blitz tournament there. Still taking it down.
Here we have, there's his Scott Orgerison, our chip leader in this tournament, 2.85 million in chips. High rollers are notoriously late for day twos.
You need your rest. You sit at the table all day long. There's something to be said about keeping your mental game in check.
For sure. This tournament started at 12 p.m. yesterday, and I think a lot of people showed up at 11, but we did push back the start time, but we did see something like 30 people there at 11:15 a.m. ready to go. And look at that, ace-queen suited to kick it off for our chip leader. Bumps it on up to 60K, and we get a call from Rokas defending the 10-7 off in the big blind as we go to our first flop of the day. Top pair, top kicker for the chip leader. Doesn't get much better than that. Not too much here for Rokas to continue with. Does have some backdoors, and let's see if he wants to get crazy with them on hand number 1 of the day. No.
Too pro.
Just settles in. Yeah.
I always wonder with some people who, tend to play above my skill level if they're going to find some calls that I wouldn't find for reasons that I wouldn't be able to
I think that would
decipher
just be a check raise. Yeah, a low frequency check raise, but probably like using a gut shot like 7-9 is much better.
Yeah.
At least you can turn the nuts.
Queen high board, still some potential there. If it was ace or king high, then you're definitely just kind of have to give up. But
all the players getting settled in here. That was seat 1. That's Ricky Huang. Couldn't find too much info about him. Seems like a relatively newer player, or maybe just has his stats hidden on Hendon Mob, like I do see quite a few people do.
It's very polarized information, either completely unknown or so good he doesn't want to tell anyone. Nah, you usually find out who the really big pros are eventually. But
yeah, speaking of, there's Punat Pansri on the left. 20 million in lifetime earnings on Hendon Mob. If he gets second place in this tournament, it will push him up over 21 million.
That's it? 21 million. That's what I make in a day. No problem. Oh, very impressive. Number 1 in Thailand. Hard to beat that.
Yes, I think we will see a lot of Thai viewers in the chat at some point. El Julianis, good to see you again. Very glad to find again an APT stream and these commentators. Big hug from Miami. Good to see you again. Good to see you again, Siri, as well. How are you doing? It's been a while. And hello, Nim G. Thank you so much for those of you joining us early in the chat. Up to nearly 100 viewers already. That is fantastic. These players are playing for 206,000 USD on this 10K USD buy-in at the APT Super High Roller Day 2 event. We have a ton of events going on today as well. We've got Flight B of the main event. It's a 1K USD buy-in. This is the last level that will be on the 45/60 minute blind levels. Flight C and D will be a little bit quicker, so if you do like those longer levels, this is the day to fire.
It's going to be a popular flight for it.
Oh, here we go. Sitting on 13 big blinds, ace king off in the hijack.
Vlada Stojanovic from Serbia. He's ranked number 6 in Serbia. Definitely a notable position there.
Yep, for sure.
He's good enough to know to play ace-king pre-flop. Not running into a lot of cards here behind him. Folds to the big blind. But we see some action from Punat. Queen 4 off. I'd say unlikely, but
it's like so on the cusp here. Hey, good morning, Kelvin. Siri says, I am good, thank you, hope to see you again. Yes, so you can bubble me once again. I still remember. No, that was very fun. I hope to see you again, too. Punat does defend the queen 4. We go to a flop of 9-7-7 here. I think ace-king's still good enough for a value bet here. You know, Punat is going to have to float some ace-highs, some jack-10s. And I think if you get jammed on here, I think you just run it. You take your equity and go with it. Right, you have 2 overs, backdoor, not flush draw. Yeah, I like the size.
Yep.
Right, you're trying to fold out all these auto folds like queen 4 off. Nice. It's a very nice chip up there for Vlada, up to 500k now. You know, it's 25% increase to a stack. It's very
huge,
notable.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is rough. You know, you've woken up, you've played for 12 hours yesterday, and you're gonna come here, and 5 of these players are gonna go home with nothing.
And don't we know it? You know, how many tournaments have we sat in all day long, and you know, not quite often going to day 2 with no money, but it does happen, and it's just it's the world we play in. But fortunately for a lot of these players here, they're no stranger to long grinds and no cashes.
Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Another playable hand from Vlada. Gonna go for the min raise here in middle position. So far facing no resistance until we get to the blinds. Just gonna make it to the big blind. Oh, might just get this through. Yeah, it's a slightly larger size, you know, 65k rather than a min raise, so could see Joshua just getting rid of the queen deuce off.
That would be getting a little too wide to defend there.
Yeah, look at that. Vlada up to 570k. Let's go. Started the day with 390. Added nearly 200k onto his stack.
Yeah, that's pretty good when you're starting the day short like that. It's it might not seem like much when you're just picking up the blinds or just a single raised pot, but it adds up quite a bit when you're that short, especially with the big blind ante.
Yeah, there's 2.5 blinds out there. A lot to fight for. Oh, Yun Ku Kang has come with a banana and 2 oranges for his breakfast.
I mean, the first banana was just to reserve the seat, so
yeah,
really just 1 banana and an orange.
No big collisions yet. Hand number 4 now.
Queen Jack suited for Punat.
It's a nice looking
On
hand.
the button. We'll see if he gets any action.
Pretty callable hand here at the small blind. It's an extremely uncomfortable call though.
Yeah.
Playing out of position.
I wonder if
with
you prefer
the
more
bottom of range.
A raise from the small blind here.
You just don't fold out better, and you don't get called by too much worse.
That's true.
You know, if you can fold out like ace 10 off, then
Yeah.
it becomes quite attractive.
If you had a weaker ace, it'd be more inclined to raise.
Yeah, it looks like he is going to go for the raise here. Wow, big.
Be surprised if Punat shied away from this hand.
It's really big, you know, 10 bigs, 2.2, so it's getting close to 5x here. You don't see this too often. You know, the small blind is generally a big blind play, as you're going to be a lot more polarized. This is a big size for a sort of merged hand here. Joshua.
I think Queen Jack suited just too strong to fold here, though.
I'm not sure. It's just so big, and Queen Jack suited is sort of the first pretty hand to kind of go after 9-8 suited. You're just dominated by like Ace Jack off, Ace Queen off, King Queen. Yeah, there's the jam. I was thinking it's a little bit too much to jam, but once he's made it that big,
Interesting.
these hands, you know, these suited connectors kind of become more attractive as jams. Just you're gonna realize all your equity.
Yeah.
But like Joshua's got 50 blinds. Like that is a huge jam.
massive.
And to start the hand, he had 57. So that's a 57 big blind 4-bet shove from Punat. Puts it together, showing why he's got nearly 21 million in lifetime earnings.
Of course, if you're watching in the chat, we have a contest today as well. Guess the winner. We've got 16 players to guess from. There's a form there in the comments in the chat on YouTube, so feel free to pick your winner there. See if your horse lasts.
I like that New York hat. That's got some style. I think it's custom.
It's gotta be, right?
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
I feel like if it wasn't custom, you'd be walking around with way too many people with that hat on.
Yeah. Scott gonna open up the ace 10 here. Rokas, pocket fives. Ooh, they're a little deep. Could go either way here.
Yeah.
You know, you've got some very aggressive regs behind you as well. He's gonna call, play in position here.
I mean, the aggressive regs still want to have some cards in their hands. You gotta, don't want to shy away too much from some calls.
But
there.
they will be like squeezing wider than a few other players. Joshua, King 9 suited. This hand, I think I prefer a squeeze over the ace 9, as you do fold out some hands that dominate you. But ooh, I think at least a call.
I was expecting a call there,
Yeah.
to be honest. Yeah.
It's a good price. You're in position. Plays well multi-way.
Yeah, I think that's why I preferred a call over a squeeze there, just because of the position. And
But you do
kind
get
of-
Scott to fold like King Jack off, King 10 off, Ace 9 off. So there are quite a few merits there. And Ace 7-4, Scott moves way into the lead here with top pair. Rokas doesn't have too much here without a club. That is crazy. I still can't get over not just jamming 57 blinds there.
I mean, button versus small blind, right? There's, you know, these players have quite a bit of 3-bet bluff ranges.
Yeah.
In those spots, and so I think Queen Jack suited, it kind of works as a nice 4-bet bluff jam that still gets to realize good equity.
Yeah.
When called, and then gets to fold out a lot of that range too, because people are bluffing enough at this stake of a tournament.
I mean, that is the exploit if someone's going 5x with like a merged range, is to jam a little bit lighter. So they have been playing with each other all day yesterday. Rokas is going to float here with pocket fives in position. Still beating a few hands. Pricey is good. 3 of spades improves him to a gut shot now.
It's double gutter actually there.
Oh, nice, yeah. Scott's got to be a little bit careful here. His ace is getting a little bit thin. He's still losing to some ace jacks and ace queens that didn't want to 3-bet the chip leader.
There's still plenty
And
that's
there's quite a few
drawing behind
2-pairers.
though when called in the hijack, so I think you still have to go for some value.
I think in position I prefer value. Out of position I think I'm getting close to mixing this hand between bet and check. And it's always nice to have some strong top pairs check call range. Oh, there we go. El Julianas in chat letting us know that's a New York Yankees chain stitch heart hat.
Ah. We'll both order one then, and then it won't be as...
Let's find out how much they are first. These guys are playing 10K buy-ins.
Nonsense, nonsense.
No, I can't even find it online, so you know it's going to be expensive. Pocket 5 is going to continue here with the double gut shot. Quite a bit of equity going on. Needs a deuce, a 5, or a 6. That is not it.
Not going to be a good card to...
That's quite a good card. Quite a good card for Scott, as it makes ace jack less likely.
Yeah, I think it also doesn't really give Rokas much lines that he could bluff here anymore on this river.
Scott's going to go for the check. If Rokas bets here, it'd be turning his 5s into a bluff, and it would kind of be trying to target like queen jack of clubs here. Jack 10 of clubs, something like that. He's going to go for it.
Go for it.
450,000. Scott, a check just induced a very nice sized bluff here. Can he make the call? No, he fired 2/3 on the turn. Checks river and wow. Wow, Rokas getting that one through is going to really close the gap between first and second place now.
Impressive there. The meta of all those missed draws, I guess, got to his head and figured it's too obvious to be bluffing on that on that river, maybe.
Yeah.
That sizing, and decided top pair is no good. You know, he's not losing to many aces there, so it's
on that run out.
had to expect.
It's interesting to go bet turn and then check fold river on that run out.
Yeah,
it kind of makes me wonder what the turn bet was trying to accomplish.
Yeah, I definitely thought it was check call river. I thought that was the intention there as played.
Yeah, and it wasn't like a massive bet.
No,
the
it was,
river 450 into 600 and change.
Yeah, about 80% pot or a little bit less, and
yeah,
you know, definitely maybe something to think about for a second. But I didn't think he would land on fold.
Yeah, because you generally hear from 2 pairs or sets by the turn, I think. But not here. Ace queen offsuit facing the chip leaders under the gun raise.
See, that's how you know he's a good player, because he gets dealt ace queen. That's how you have to do it. If you want to be a pro, you need to make sure you're getting the good cards. Like the call here with ace queen from the hijack. You know, some recreational players would like to 3-bet ace queen there stuff, but I think just a little bit weak for a 3-bet range. Very strong.
Both make sense. Ace, ace, 7, not the lock on this hand. Scott, not too much going on here. Punat's going to hit this board quite hard. You know, his range is going to be some strong ace highs, and then quite a few pocket pairs as well. And the only real hands that miss are going to be hands that just don't have a backdoor flush draw, like suited connectors. Jack 10, Queen Jack without a heart or club, so there's not a whole lot that misses here, and Jack 9 of spades is going to block a lot of those auto folds from not here. But Scott does have quite a few strong hands here, does want to push that advantage.
Well, he calls the small c-bet, and they go to a turn.
All right.
8 of spades giving some equity to Scott.
Picks up a gut shot here.
Turn c-bet from Scott or Jerison here. Sizing up a bit now. I do like that turn c-bet with picking up extra equity and getting a lot of non-ace-x hands to fold out here on the turn.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the size we want to go on the turn is start to fold out hands like pocket 9s, pocket 10s. And obviously going to fold out any backdoor hard draws that kind of try to continue. Does miss here on the 6 of hearts. See if he wants to go for it again.
I feel like it's tough to find that spot here just because your opponent does have a lot of aces in their range still when they call behind.
Yeah. You're really targeting, you know, 9s through queens.
Yeah.
Here.
It's not to say you can't get hands to fold out, but this is where something like maybe a small bluff might be a good option where you can get the weaker stuff to fold, but the strong stuff will probably call or raise you here and you just get away with a small bluff.
I don't know if small makes sense. You want to put pressure on, like, you know, 10s are still a very strong hand here. And if you have an ace, you're wanting to target those hands and try to get max value from them. I think you want to go around like 66% plus here. He's going to fire 800,000 into the middle pot, says Scott. Not has to be worried about ace king here for sure, but I think he does beat some value here. I could see Scott going quite thin here. You know, ace jack makes a little bit of sense. Pinot does lose to some like ace 7 suited, ace 8 suited. No, ace 7 suited doesn't exist, or does the diamond variety. Does lose to 7s, 8s. It looks like he just wants to give it a little bit of a thought, but I don't think he's folding. This looks like a whatever. If you got me, you got me.
Top of his calling range there.
Yeah.
I think it's got to be the thought, you know. Just making sure. But he throws in 2 time bank chips now, I believe.
Yeah.
It is a considerably big pot, and he wants to make sure that he's not going to just give away the chips.
It looks like he's decided on call, but he just wants to give himself a second to think about it. Let's see. It would be a crazy fold here. I mean, if he calls and he's wrong, he's down to 900K.
Oh my God.
Wow. Scott gets it through up to 3 million in chips with that bet line. Wow.
And he
Scott
shows the Jack 9 suited.
Oh, wow. Scott, insane aggression there. It's looking like this might be just a rough start for him. If he gets called there, he's down to not a whole lot in chips after that.
Yeah,
Maybe down to 1.6 mil or so. 1.5.
That would have definitely crippled his stack quite a bit.
Yeah, but regain the chip lead. 3 million in chips now. Over 100 big blinds.
I don't think he thought he was getting ace queen to fold there. If you could see his hand, there's no way in hell he's
No.
betting that river. That's, wow. Very unexpected outcomes on a couple hands here for from what I've seen so far, but sometimes that's telltale signs of some pros that, you know, even when making the wrong decision in the long run, you know, probably has profited them in some spots, but
Yeah.
that ace queen there, I just, especially pre-flop, just flatting it pre, I thought you're so top of your range there. How do you fold? But I guess there's just the line was just so strong that
Yeah.
once you get to that
Pernod
river,
does have quite a few boats in his range. Right, he's got all the suited aces. 7s and 8s are playing pure that way, so yeah, finding some folds with some trips. I think ace queen is it's pretty high up in the trips range as well. Yeah, Scott, 103 big blinds. That's got to feel fantastic, getting that triple barrel through.
yeah, it's not too bad at the final two tables. The chat is going wild from that fold now. Even Greg goes all in, can't believe it.
It's nice to see Greg in the chat. Here we are at the tie. Players coming into the chat now. All right, I gotta get my Google Translate on to see if it's any better than last time. Last time I had Google Translate on when Punat was on a final table.
Yeah.
We got some very interesting translations that I still use today. My favorite is I think Punat lost a big pot and someone said, "Don't worry, the chip is straight but bigger than the road bike," which just makes absolutely no sense, but I love it.
Funny thing is that is the direct translation, actually. That is 100% correct. I mean, if the chip was crooked, it couldn't be bigger than the road bike, you know? And that's just something I live by.
Yeah.
Ever since I've heard it, so, which was 3 seconds ago. But, you know, it means a lot to me now. And, wise words.
Yeah, oh, Juliana's letting us know it's, you know, it's 25 big blinds, so that bet is huge, right? It does absolutely cripple Punat. Puts him down to just 30 bigs off of what he started the hand with, which was like 70 something.
Yeah, and you know, you gotta realize too, once he's betting that big on the river, he isn't representing a weak ace anymore.
Yeah.
So it is it does kind of throw ace queen, even though being top of his range pre-flop, into a bit of a bluff catcher category.
I think you still be ace jack and chop with ace queen.
But that's just, you know, one holding.
Yeah,
of
but they are offsuit combos, so you do get 4 of them.
Yeah.
But Joshua, a little bit of a loose open here with a 7-6 suited middle position. Does manage to outflop the king 8 and ace jack here with bottom pair. Checks it back. Decent turn for 7-6.
First multi-way pot of the day. Don't see too many of those. Joshua still ahead here with a pair of 6s.
Ooh.
No
Good.
longer on this river.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull into the lead here with the king 8. Still love that hat. Still gotta find out where that's from. We do have
I feel like you could pull it off. I could see it on you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'll let him know.
There you go.
We do have some support for Matsuda in the chat. Do Charles. What a tear he's been on. 550,000 USD he's won last year to 5.5x his lifetime earnings.
That's pretty wild. And it does check around here, and Yoon will take it down with a pair of kings on the river.
This will be a great start to his year. Coming here, winning the Super High Roller for 206,000 USD. He'll be well on his way to crushing his already insane 2024.
Sometimes when you're hot, and you've just got to keep it rolling at that point, you know? It's there's something to be said, not just about I think getting a bit lucky, but I think once you start getting a few in your favor, I think mental game starts to check in a bit better. You start to feel more confident in your skills, and you start to zone in a little bit more on your opponents and your plays, I think.
Yeah.
Whereas opposed to when you're losing, you know, that classic tilt will start to get to you, and you almost start questioning good plays because you're not winning with them. But I think there's something to be said about mental game leveling up a little bit once you're running hot. It kind of compounds a bit.
Yeah, for sure. Haven't seen too much of him, but just chilling. First orbit, not too much happened for him. See how loose Scott wants to get the chip lead. Nah. Jack deuce off, gonna hit the muck. Jack 4. There are Yoon Koo Kang sitting on 12 big blinds, just chilling. I like that hat too. El Julianis, where's that one from? Let me know.
We need our
The
chat
cat
pro.
bucket hat, yeah. Yeah, folks, if you are down here at the Asian Poker Tour, we do a Flight B running today. We also have a few freeze outs, which are my personal favorites. I just enjoy the freeze outs. It's a 516 USD buy-in that is going to close at 3:55 p.m. today. We have a few Omaha tournaments, and then we have the High Roller Ultra Stack Day 1 today. Only 7 players in right now. Come on, jump on in there. It's a 2,000 USD buy-in. Day 2 will be tomorrow. And don't forget, tonight we have Natural 8 Beat the Pros. 4 pros versus 4 newcomers to the game. It's always a very, very, very fun event. I believe Stephen Lai will be jumping in the booth to co-host.
Oh, he's always a fun co-host at these events. We've got Joshua Deuce there opening under the gun with pocket 8s. He's now sitting on Stoyanovich with ace-jack offsuit and the hijack. Because we apologize, there's a bit of a typo there. It is Joshua Deuce, not Joshua.
Yeah. I think it's Duce.
Duce.
Vlad is going to decide if he wants to jam here. No, not going to take the spot. Wow, look at that. Scott with ace-queen suited here.
That's why it's the high roller event. When you know what the player behind you has, it's you're able to make some sick folds.
Yeah, for sure.
Ace jack off there, very disciplined fold versus an under the gun open. You know, one that's actually not that crazy of a fold, but
yeah. When you're sitting on 15 blinds, it's a very tempting reshove there.
Definitely, but
all right, these players will go heads up here. 2 very strong hands. Eight, 7, 5. That is top set for Joshua.
Scott just sitting with the backdoor flush draw now.
Yeah.
Doesn't know that yet, but especially with an under the gun open. Not looking at too many strong hands except for a couple sets here.
It's 200K in the middle. Joshua fires. $40K, very small bet. Kind of like favoring a slightly bigger bets on this board. Just due to Rainbow, you kind of fold out some. Oh, that is a brutal card for Scott.
Yeah.
Turns what he thinks is probably going to be the nuts here quite often.
Of course, still losing to Ace King. It's definitely not going to be easy to fold anymore.
200,000 into the middle. I don't see Scott going anywhere. This pot's going to be up to 675K if he calls. 225.
I think given the under the gun open, he still might be able to get away from a river here, but on the turn, I think he's pretty...
Potentially. If it's a queen river, then he's done.
Of course, that's, yeah, that'd be catastrophic. But
Gonna make the call here. 725,000 in the middle. Joshua about 1.5 SPR behind as we go to a river at the 4 of spades, introducing a 4-liner to the board. I don't think it's gonna slow down either player too much. Right, we have ace-6 suited and pocket sixes, which are a little bit concerned, but
yeah, even sixes.
I don't think anyone should have 7-6 suited here. So you're worried about 3 combos ace-6 suited, and I don't know how many combos of pocket pairs there are. What is it? 4? No.
I believe 6.
Yeah, 6 or 7, something like that. Joshua. The time bank looks like.
I think pocket sixes too are pretty pretty low in your range for under the gun open. Eight-handed.
Yeah.
But of course,
Probably makes it in there.
could possibly be flatted behind by Scott Murchison, but I think as played, you know, sixes don't really.
All in. Wow. Going for max value, and wow, very quick fold from Scott. Joshua from Australia, 180,000 USD lifetime earnings. And most of his winnings have come from the Australian circuit. This would be his first cash in Asia, if he does manage to get 11th or better. Does have a little bit in Europe and the States as well. Nice to see him here in Asia.
Scott Murchison with ace 10 off here in the hijack. Going to be playing that one.
Oh, there we go. El Julianis has found out the multicolor hat is Gucci. Okay, definitely can't afford that one then. Roka's gonna flat here, and Joshua pocket kings here in the big blind.
Sorry, I think you meant to say pocket Kyles here in the big blind.
Looking like it's just gonna be a squeeze takedown.
First kings I've seen all stream, I believe. It's about time. A lot of poker played, no kings yet.
It's a great sight looking down at them. 375 is the bet. So quite large, it's over 6x. Two quick folds.
I've seen some very large 3-bets from the blinds so far.
Yeah, squeezes are supposed to be quite big, especially from the big blind. You know, you're using some like weak offsuit ace X and then mixing in some very strong hands as well. Joshua doing well to chip up here. 63 big blinds, getting close to 2 mil.
You could buy a lot of $360 multicolored hats with that. Thanks to our Hat Pro.
360. Yeah. It's just a bunch of cats, isn't it? I love that.
I don't think I could pull off bucket hats.
They're very tough to pull off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, Scott picking up some hands. Queen 10 of spades here this time. Blinds are up to 20K, 40K. He's going to raise it up to 80,000 here. Ricky, king 3 off. Yeah, let it go. Out of position, offsuit king against the chip leader, who's been very aggressive. Yeah, a lot of deep stacks here. Average big blinds was 43, but after the jump, it's going to cut down a little bit, down to maybe 38 or so.
Still sitting on 16 people. Full 2 tables here. We're playing 8-handed for the final 2 tables of the Super High Roller. And we are not in the money yet. We're playing down to the top 11 for the money bubble. Min cash of about 19,000 USD.
Well, Julianus, how do you know so much about hats? He's also got the white one with the price. 150 is still too much for me for a hat. You can get a nice orange one with sprouts growing out the top in JG for $2. Those are my favorite.
Yes, I have seen you wear that one once, yes.
It's the most ridiculous hat I've ever seen in my life. Whoa,
Did
you see pocket nines just out of there?
Okay, I looked like a ghost. That cannot be right. I think
Yeah,
the
it
cards got
was.
messed up here a bit because now.
No, he's sitting on
Yoon-
9 big blinds. Yoon had.
But Yoon is all in now.
Oh, okay, there we
So
go.
I
He
think
did jam.
I think the cards got mixed up there.
Yeah.
I think he is jamming pocket nines.
Okay.
This is not the $29 buy-in, Sam. I think. I
Yeah,
know we
for-
saw some crazy stuff. 5 deuce off did win one of those tournaments, but
Yeah. There we go. 360,000. 9 big blinds. Good spot here for Yoon to more than double up. I don't see Ricky being able to fold this. He's going to be dominating a lot of Yoon's
Ricky's,
range here.
debating whether to isolate. And he does.
Yeah.
He's definitely gonna get a fold there.
Yeah, we're
From the big blind.
classic flip here. Yoon with pocket nines, 51%. Ricky, ace jack offsuit here, 49%. Yoon at risk. This will be a very big boost to Ricky's stack as well, up from 1 mil to 1.8.
Yeah.
It'll nearly double him up with all the dead money out there. Only has to risk 360 to win.
It's the beauty about tournaments with the blinds and the antes. Is
An
it's,
ace 10 8. Ricky
Wow.
far in the lead. Yoon does have some backdoor straight draws though.
Jack unfortunately blocked by Ricky's hand as well for the backdoor straight.
Some hope.
But the 7 is very live. 9, of course, would work as well.
No, that
But
is it for
that will be
Yoon
it.
Koo from Australia. Knocked out by Ricky Wong, also from Australia. Ricky chipping up nicely there, and our first elimination of the day. good game, Yoon. You managed to last an entire day. That's no small feat.
You may not have cashed this tournament, but you do win Hat of the Day, Yoon. So congratulations on having the best hat at the feature table.
Yeah, for sure. And he can go play the 2-day High Roller Ultra Stack for 2,000 US, or jump into Flight B, which is running right now. Opened up at 11 a.m. this morning.
They're still not over that ace-queen fold in the chat. But you know, he is number one, and saw someone asking why is he number one. It's just facts, statistics. Number one in Thailand, all-time money list, and so he's got to know some things.
Absolutely. Let's see if Scott wants to go for an open here. A little bit on the loose side, but with the chip lead and the approaching money bubble, you definitely go a little bit wider. I think King 4, King 3 can get in here. It is
elects to do
seven-handed.
Ace 5 suited in the cutoff for Joshua.
Solver bait hand.
Even us 1-2 players wanna be 3-betting that Ace 5 suited, you know.
Here we go. See what size he goes with. I've been a bit large out of position. In position, goes for a more normal size. Is going to run to Ricky's Ace King. Didn't even make it one person for running into a real monster.
Yeah.
But at least it's only 250k now. Very nice size 3-bet in position here. Ricky sitting on just over 30 blinds. I think he just wants to pile it in here. 430,000 out there. Life is short saying, back on track. Thanks for the stream. No problem. Happy to have you. There it is. There's the shove. Ricky
jam running into jacks from the small blind. And snap, fold?
Snap, fold.
Wow. I mean, very strong ranges.
Yeah.
Cold 4-bet from an under-the-gun open. It's,
Yeah,
wow.
You have three people to worry about.
I would have to think about that, but, I mean...
I think he was thinking about that, because he did have, 45 seconds to think.
That's true.
And he goes, if he jams...
We just did... We saw the jacks for half a second there, and I...
But he's been thinking about that for a minute.
Yeah.
I mean, it's under the gun open, 3-bet, cold 4 jam for 37.
If it's me at that table, as soon as it gets to my hand, though, I still have to... It's almost like I have to start thinking again and go, okay, do I really fold jacks here?
Yeah.
And, yeah. I was playing a main event in Calgary, Canada, and near the money bubble, I did fold jacks pre at one point, but I wasn't even facing as much aggression. I think I made a big mistake, but,
Yeah.
I thought about it, and I did find the fold, but I think in my case it was incorrect. And I regretted it.
Yeah.
And because I was laying down such a big hand, I decided to show the table, and they were in disbelief that I would fold the jacks there, and yeah.
Sean hasn't really got a chance to get into the mix here. It's kind of normal not to open too wide here, given how short Vlada is. Vlada does jam. What's he going to run into? 10-7 off. Nice. He's doing well. He's being patient, chipping up.
Yep.
One back the blinds, so he's safe for an orbit.
Everyone's sitting above 40 big blinds on this table now, with the exception of Vlada, sitting on 12 big blinds. Very deep plays here, but have to consider the short stack rejam in a lot of your opens here.
Yeah.
But as soon as the short stack is out of the hand, There's a lot of maneuverability here and a lot of post-flop play potential for everyone else's stack. Looks like we're going to see some action from Punat for the first time in a minute.
Yeah, goes for the raise. Mystery hand so far. Ace-8 suited. It's not fun to fold ace-8 suited pre-flop to a single raise, but... Wow, king 10 off.
Very.
They're 7-handed, so this is...
Oh, that's true. It's still under the gun, but...
Still mid-position.
Yeah.
Fold around to Rokas. 9-7 off here. Wow, gets it through.
Split fold versus a min click open there, but it wasn't under the gun open.
Yeah.
Still 4 away from the money here in the APT Super High Roller. The feature table only 1 short stack. King 9 suited for Joshua here under the gun. Standard open. Jack 8 suited for Rokas here in the small blind. Let it go. 9-5 off here for Punat in the big blind. Will also fold, and Joshua gets it through from the under the gun open. Don't forget we have that pinned comment in the chat on the live stream that you can guess the winner on the form there. I believe it is open for approximately 2 hours there, so you have some time to see how this plays out a little bit. If you guess the winner correctly, be invited to a Natural 8 exclusive free roll. He elects to open King 10 here with the gun. King Queen and +1 for John Matsuda. Number 29 in Japan, and also has 2 small cashes this series. King 10, a bit of a wider open here under the gun, so King Queen gets out of the way. Joshua with Queen Jack here in the big blind.
All right, 3-7 event for the dealers. Completing
likely call the open here. And finds the call, and we go heads up to a flop here. Pretty wide under the gun open here. Pretty strong defend. Ricky's going to flop top pair. Couple backdoor draws for Joshua, including a couple overcards. Both players pretty happy with this flop, I would say. Okay, we saw all in pop up on the graphic there. I don't think that's what happened. That would have that would have been quite huge. No, it is one big blind bet. 40K to 220. See the call. 300K in the pot going to the turn. A bunch more equity for Joshua here. So he's now got an open ender with 2 overcards. But Ricky's still ahead with top pair. Leiron wants to know what the buy-in is. The buy-in for this tournament, this is a super high roller with a 10K USD buy-in. The prize pool is sitting at 760,000 US dollars, more than double the guarantee of 340,000 USD. Now got Joshua leading out here. Sizing up quite a bit into this pot, and Ricky calling with his top pair. And the 8 will hit the open ender for Joshua. Of course, the front door flush gets there. Not for either player, but both players must consider it in their decisions now. Someone's asking if it's 600,000 Filipino pesos. No, we're talking 44 million Filipino pesos prize pool, 760,000 USD prize pool. Joshua will lead again here.
How big is he going? 425. Not a fun spot for Ricky now.
No.
It's a strange played hand.
Yeah, after Joshua leads turn, after check calling flop, it's
I just don't think there's enough hands that want to lead turn here.
yeah.
Like 10-9, but 10-9 is doesn't want to lead.
Yeah, especially defending in the big blind. There's
Yeah, Ricky opting for quite a small bet size on this flop here. 10-4 deuce.
I like the
Charles
small
was talking
size.
about the buy-in, so it's 10,000 USD buy-in, just 600,000 Filipino pesos.
Ah, yes.
Ricky really giving it some thought here. It's not a great spot, but the 10 does make a little bit of a better call than an overpair. It does make the call. Joshua going to get paid off here.
Oh.
This unorthodox play. And it's just a river at the straight. Gets paid up to 2.4 million in chips now. He's having quite the run. Hitting straight sets.
Yeah.
It's been working out for him. Still 15 players remaining. Must be feeling the tension.
Yeah.
You know, getting close to that bubble, but no one's busting.
No, I mean, we don't have a ton of short players in the tournament, but
No, you know, 12 big blinds on a super high roller still. It's going to take a while for them to bust.
how well do you think you would do in a high roller tournament?
No idea. No idea. There's a lot of pressure added when you're putting up 10,000 USD buy-in, and you only get paid 15% of the time. You know. Scott going for the raise here. Roka's queen 10 of spades in the cutoff. He's going to elect a flat, play in position once again with Scott.
King 10 suited for Joshua in the small blind here.
Yeah, it's not too much more to complete out of the small blind. Does do that. King 10. Very nice hand. And not low for Ricky.
He'll get out of the way fast. But
yeah.
Another multi-way pot here.
All 3 players Broadway cards.
No early position opens, so definitely some wider ranges expected here. Although we've been seeing some pretty wide opens from under the gun.
9-5 deuce rainbow. It's going to be a game of who wants it more. Dave Spade in chat. Good morning, fella. Rooting for Matsuda to punt at bubble time. I'm sure you two have played a lot together.
I think you can put that in the form there for guessing who punts at the bubble. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not sure if there's a prize for it, but why not?
Hope to see you around this series as well, Dave. Is that Roka's? Yeah, firing at it here. No backdoor flush draw, just his 2 overs and the backdoor straight draw here. It's probably going to work here. You know, Joshua does not have anything really to continue with, and Scott, ace-jack off isn't great multi-way.
Yeah.
Well, good luck in the main, Dave. We will definitely see you there.
And he will take it down. Rokas with the stab there and the cutoff.
Yeah, worst hand takes it down.
Position is king, my friend. Position is king.
And look at that, a new chip leader has emerged. Rokas Asapauskis from Lithuania. 2.5 million chips now.
One big blind edge there. Very deep. 3 players with above 60 big blinds and chips. Here on the final 2 tables. We are now down to 14 players, though. We lost someone on the other table. And, we are now 3 off the money. The bubble pressure is starting to increase.
Yep. And once we do get down to the bubble coverage for the final 2 tables, we will be doing outer table coverage as well. So we'll be going back and forth between the tables, watching some key hands, especially all-ins. Bubble time's always exciting, especially the main event. We have Neil Johnson, president of APT, running around between tables and covering all the all-ins. And Punat here, ace-king offsuit in the cutoff. Definitely worthy of a raise.
Punat just has a knack for getting these starting hands, and I'm not sure what he studies to do that, but I plan to buy that course.
Let's see if he gets some action. Haven't seen much of John yet, and I don't think we'll be seeing any of him this hand either.
Doesn't even think for a second there. Gets rid of the 10-5 and takes it down.
Yeah, stacks are deep for this. Average big blinds being 37 with the knockout. It's a lot of play.
Yeah.
And no one really wanting to bust. You know, you're getting very close. You're 3 eliminations away from 19,000 USD. That's a big chunk of change.
Oh, yeah.
Huge difference between 12th and 11th. Even 14th and 11th.
So someone forces you to buy into a high roller event with your same net worth now.
Yeah.
And you feel that pressure of how much you're spending in the min cash. Do you play differently?
No.
You still play the same?
Yeah.
GTO as much as possible?
Yeah, still just try and play good.
You don't knit up for that min cash ever?
In a high roller, it's tougher to do.
Yeah.
You know, people are going to be battling it out a lot more. I think it's less feasible to fold your way into the money. Ace-Jack suited here from Ricky.
Running into King 10 suited in the big blind. Gonna see some
could be
action
just a jam here. Could be all in.
Yeah, I think 10 bigs, button open. I don't think you have a choice.
Could call, play. Very playable hand.
But then you just lose all your fold equity and sitting on 10 bigs. I think despite its playability,
yeah,
giving out fold equity is...
The problem with jamming, though,
open
you don't
great.
fold out King-Jack offsuit. Or Ace-10 off, so you're never really getting dominated hands to fold.
Right.
And suited, it's pretty playable. It's only costing you a big blind. Does go for it. Jam and a snap from Ricky.
Yeah.
And Ricky in a very good spot to pick up some more chips here. Did lose quite a few in that hand where he had top pair. See if you can get them back.
Stojanovic for his tournament life with King 10 suited here.
He's done well to chip up so far, up to 455k from his starting stack of 390. Been surviving, but this will really put him up close to $1 million. It'll give him a very playable stack.
Double up will be huge for trying to make it in the money here.
Yeah. Here we go to a flop. Jack 9, 3, 2 clubs. That is not the flop you want to see. Does have a gut shot
queens,
here
yeah.
and an overcard, but all the queens have been folded. And only got 2 remaining outs in the deck, the 2 red kings. That is not it, and Ricky is going to chip up here up to 1.6 million, and GG to Vlada Stojanovic.
Out in 14th place. Just a few spots off the money.
Yeah, GG, and now we're down to the final 13 players. 1 remaining till we go to bubble coverage. 2 unlucky players will not be going home with anything. I'm sure he's going to jump right back into a high roller.
Think so.
Yeah, probably ultra stack.
We now have no more short stacks at this table.
No, everyone's getting up to 20-ish bigs. Sorry, 40.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, no, everyone is above 40 big blinds here, and it's gonna change the dynamic completely. Without any short stacks on the table, and of course that's also getting very close to the stone bubble now too. Just 2 off the money.
Yeah, we've got 2 bust outs on this table and only 1 on the other table. This table already had more chips than the other one, with like 12 million out of the 20 million in play. Another unfun fold here for Joshua. Ace-6 of hearts. Again, a little bit deeper, though. Maybe he does want to stick around.
Still think versus an under the gun open here, you just let it go, but maybe I'm wrong here.
Oh, he's going to bump it up here.
Wow.
Try again with the suited ace.
Interesting.
Has been quite aggressive with these 3-bets. They have not been working out for him, but it's not deterred him from trying. You know, he had ace-9 offsuit. Yeah. Ace-5 suited. Ace-6 suited now. He sized down a little bit now to 240 rather than 250.
A little more ICM pressure coming in to play here, but
yeah.
I think we'll see a call from Rokas and go heads up to a flop.
Oh, I think
Will
we're
we
seeing
see a raise?
4-bet.
Wow.
Man, Joshua's getting punished with these 3-bets.
That's wild. I mean,
You know, for as loose as he's 3-betting, to not get any action on the kings is
right? Yeah.
Yeah, that hurts. His opponents have played, I think, perfectly against his 3-bets. You know, ace-5 suited got cold 4-bets. Not much you can do there, but Punat jamming 57 bigs of queen jack, and now Rokas turning his king jack suited into a 4-bet bluff here.
I feel like that's a wild spot to do that under the gun versus hijack, but
Yeah.
it's when you know the meta of these pros, you know, the capability of finding a lot more bluffs there for everybody.
Yeah, Joshua's not having a too fun a ride pre-flop at this table. Has been doing well post-flop, making a straight and a set.
Still sitting at 54 big blinds though, quite a large stack, well up there, not far off the chip leader at the table.
Yeah, this will be a very interesting final table. This is a very, very tough crowd here. I imagine we're not going to go to break until the bubble bursts. But once it does, we'll be swapping tables.
Yep.
Joshua going for a very loose open here. Queen 7 of clubs, middle position.
The 3-bet from king queen off from Ricky, the hijack here.
Every time Joshua's gotten out of line pre-flop, he's just immediately punished. It's tough, you know?
Don't see him doing much with this hand here.
Yeah. Yeah, just get out of there.
The 3-bet was a little bit smaller, but I think that's pretty standard given the
It's enough to
ICM
put enough pressure.
Yeah.
All right, so players and dealers, on final day of the Super High Roller, we are now down to 12 players. We will do the hand-for-hand.
John has not been getting too involved, is now bottom of the pack, but hasn't really played a hand. You know, he went from 1.9 down to 1.6. Oh, there you go. 0% VPIP. He literally hasn't played a hand.
I was going to say, I didn't think I'd seen one, but just overheard the floor manager there in the background. Looks like we're down to the stone bubble now, final 12 players. We are now hand for hand here in the Super High Roller. Only one more person going home without a cash, and everyone else locking up at least 19,000 USD.
Yeah, this is it. This is where the big stacks can put enormous pressure on. But there's not much ICM pressure on this table because everyone is 40 big blinds deep. The chip leader at the other table is going to be able to chip up very nicely, but everyone here is just going to have to play a little bit have to play quite cautiously.
The dynamic at this table is very interesting for that because it's almost like the ICM pressure where you would typically see it pre-flop more often. You're going to see it post-flop here more.
Yeah.
Hand number 9, middle one hand.
Here we go. Outer table coverage. William making a fold. We see, looks like Under the Gun +1 has effectively jammed their short stack, putting in like 70% of it. I like this kind of new play where you sort of like Suedo jam, like 70% of your stack, and then if 2 or 3 players go all in behind you, you just fold. You just fold everything.
Yeah, yeah.
And then it's the difference between 0 and 19,000 USD.
Yeah.
I did see one where that went very wrong. It was, if you know Lex Veldhuis.
I'm not sure, no, but what was the situation?
So he did one of those where he put in like 80% of his stack with pocket 9s.
Yeah.
Small blind just flats. Board comes down, ace, king, 10, all diamonds. And then small blind donk jams, and he has to fold 9s with no diamond.
Right.
And then he sees it back on the stream, and the guy just had 7s.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that is rough.
Yeah.
I mean, can you ask for a worse flop?
Yeah, that's...
For 9s?
Oh, that's
ace,
brutal.
king, 10, all diamonds?
That's brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never thought about that situation there, but...
It looks like a good spot. You got to save your chips, and then to see 7s is just devastating.
Yeah.
But here we go. Roca's king 8 of diamonds. Joshua, very defendable jack 10 of clubs. I think they're a bit too deep to go for the re-raise here with the added pressure of the bubble. Sides to flat. 2 above average hands here for button versus big blind.
Yep. Top pair for Joshua.
Not much going on for Roca's here. Just some back doors, but no backdoor flush draw.
Does elect to c-bet though.
Yeah, when your bottom card is kind of close to the 10 and the 9, you do bet at a higher frequency. Hand like king 6 and lower is just kind of given up most of the time. Joshua goes for the call. Reasonable considering the bubble. You really just don't want to raise this out of position. Then a 5 of hearts rolls off and you face big bets. See how aggressive Rokas wants to get. Apparently very aggressive here. King 8 of diamonds, no heart. Gonna continue barreling here. 130. It's a nice size. He's targeting like backdoor spades. And then some kind of, maybe some pocket pairs like 7s or weak 9x.
I mean, if you're targeting backdoor
9
spades,
7s.
though, I guess you're only trying to target backdoor ace-x of spades because you're just getting worse to fold out generally, but...
Yeah. But even just to deny their equity.
Yeah, I don't know if I love it, but I see your point to it, too.
Joshua's going to go for the call here.
Number 10, middle one hand.
7 of hearts. It'll be very tough for Joshua to go for a check call here now. Let's see if Rokas does want to fire.
Players in the freeze-up event, you guys are on a 15 minutes break after this hand. Players in the freeze-up event.
As played, Rokas does have quite a few flushes here. Right, King Queens are very happy to bet. They've got the gutter, and King of Hearts or Queen of Hearts is probably good for a value bet at some frequency. 225, that is tiny. It's a lot of pressure on Joshua's exact hand.
Yeah. Joshua looks like he's going to fold, and he does.
Wow, triple
Rokas
barrel.
with the triple barrel takes it down.
Line is still 20, 40, 40,000 by entry.
Up over 3 million for the first time now today.
Didn't like that turn bet, but you know, there's one thing they say that the best bluff is one that gets called on the turn and then folded on the river. So
Yeah.
get some max value out there, and you know, he had a plan to. I think once he's firing that turn, depending on the river card, he has a lot of plans to triple barrel. So
Yeah.
he finds it and takes down a pot, and that's why I don't play tournaments like this, because I don't think I'm finding that line there.
Ricky, the 7 deuce. It is suited though. And John getting involved for the first time today on hand 26. He has been very card dead. Did pick up jacks, but just had to fold it. Seven deuce is defended as we take a flop. Jack, 9-8. Both players hitting a little bit here. Ricky with the gut shot. It was no good though, but the flush draw. John 2 overs and the gutter. 5 of spades on the turn is double gutted now for Ricky. He's got a monster draw here. Does not want to hit the 10 though. 10 of clubs would be a very gross river.
Can't ask for much more with 7 deuce.
No, he really can't. Goes for a bet.
Goes big, does he?
150. It's good size.
Is the gutter and 2 overs enough to continue here? I feel like it should be.
Yeah.
But there is a lot that connects with the big blinds range here too as well, so.
No, just lets it go. Ricky picking up with a
Fold.
7 deuce.
Wow. I was thinking in position you would at least float one more and reevaluate on the river there, but
Yeah.
you got to be thinking, you know, especially around the bubble pressure, and every chip matters. If your plan is for most cards there to just call turn, fold river, then
It's a decent
it's not a bad
hand to
fold.
bluff though on the flop.
Yeah.
Go, got a big hand over here. It's like between. Looks like it's between William and Chun Chiu from Taiwan. Loading up a big bet here, 425,000. Back over to William, who is the defending champion of this event, last Manila, taking it down for first place. He's made quite a few final tables for this event. You know, this seems to be his.
Got a decently healthy stack there in front of him too.
Yeah. That looks like a little over 2 mil. I like Punat's shirt. It looks like it's a high-end fashion for Thailand. I love the fashion of the high rollers.
I try not to think about it too much.
We never see clothes like this back home in Canada.
No,
People are
I
in
mean,
Lululemons and sweats.
That's fair. That's fair. It depends where you are. I mean, sometimes Toronto can get a little bit more fashionable. Spent a couple years there.
Yeah.
But certain districts. I feel like you in Vancouver. I feel like people dress a bit nicer in Vancouver. The couple times I visited, you don't find?
No, everyone is. If you throw on like chinos and a polo, you're probably dressed better than almost everyone.
That's fair.
People are just in shorts.
Ottawa, yeah. Ottawa's not the spot for dressing nice, but the one place that I've got to defend is Montreal. Montreal, Canada.
Yeah.
I walk down the street there, and even if I try to put on some of my nicer clothes, I go, oh man, I am underdressed for this city.
Just to the left there of William is Sparrow. He is also part owner of Hong Kong Poker Players Association with Stephen Lai.
Ooh.
Really tough decision here for William.
Yeah, using up almost all his time banks now.
He's so close to both. I can feel it.
And makes the fold, saving his last time bank there.
All right, hand number 4, blinds is 25,000, 50,000, 50,000, big blind empty. Dealer to Super High Roller.
Looks like the pot wasn't too big, but the river bet was very large there.
Yeah. All right, back into action on our feature table. Scott pick up the Jack 8 here. Roka's with the chip lead here, A7 offsuit in the hijack. No resistance so far. See 9-4 suited getting mucked.
King 4 will go away, and Ace King suited for John Matsuda in the big blind.
Go, he's been patient. 30 blinds. On the bubble.
Should probably be taking this down pre-flop. Select for a larger
500K. Yeah, raise, take it down.
Expected, takes it down.
It's a quick hand.
All right, still on the bubble process. Hand number 5, 2550, 50,000 big blind empty. Deal one hand.
These people have been playing for an entire day and then some now to make the money here. Nobody wants to be next to go home, but this is a very good field, and a lot of people are going to take the spots when they see them. So he's 10 off here for Rokas under the gun. Opens to 2 big blinds.
Yeah, with the chips, he's got a license to raise. Especially on the bubble.
Yeah, once again, no real short stacks at this table, though. So,
oh, this isn't fun. 30 big blinds, pocket sevens out of position. Getting a decent price. Could just call.
I think
And then just call if you
calling
don't
is a
have a
little
set.
bit better. Yeah, I think set mining, we're deep enough, and versus the under the gun open feels a little too weak to be raising there.
Oh, you're definitely not raising. It's a
Yeah.
under the gun raiser. And look at that middle set. And Rokas has a pretty decent bluff candidate here with the ace of clubs, backdoor nut flush draw. This board does smash John's range, though. It's going to be made up of a lot of pocket pairs and then the stronger suited connectors. So he's going to have some two pairs here, some top pairs with backdoors, and then open-enders as well and gut shots.
Of course, still a couple backdoors for Rokas here.
Yeah.
Some very netted ones, too, which will factor in.
Hand number 13. Field one hand.
John just proceeds with a call. Nice. I like the trap. Roka's going to be betting so wide here. And that is a spicy turn. The 4 of clubs.
Wow. Backdoor clubs become a nut flush draw for Rokas here on the turn.
Just goes for the check. Wants to realize his equity. 9 of spades on the river. He has like a monster bluff candidate here.
Yeah.
Blocking the nut flush draw and blocking Jack 10. Specifically Jack 10 of diamonds too. Which is quite crucial, as John just might not continue with the Jack 10 of spades here versus the chip leader, even though it's 1/3. Just got, you know, probably the nut jam all in here combo.
Relatively small pot, though.
I mean, but John's going to go for a bet here. And we'll see if Rokas just wants to stick it in his face and put John to the test on the bubble. And maybe Dave will get his prediction. John put into a rough spot on the bubble. We'll see.
John goes for value here. 2/3 pot. Rokas left with bluffer fold now. Throws in a time bank chip, definitely considering it, and I think it's I think a bluff has to be a jam or nothing.
Yeah.
Here at this point, so. But it is a monster of a bluff candidate, and
It is. Does he want to go for it, though? He's already got, you know, tons of chips behind that he can just continue piling in pressure. Like, John's hand does look very strong here. It looks like 2 pair plus here. Right, John's not going to be betting ace-9 here. Was that a jam? There it is. What a sicko. Rokas using probably his best bluff candidate here. Ace-10, ace of clubs. Oh, and John is not... Oh!
Wow.
Just snaps it off. Wow. I thought John would give a bit more thought on the bubble.
Wow. Did not expect that quick of a call. I guess once you're factoring in the bubble factor and the bigger appeal to bluff in that spot, you can find a bit more calls.
Yeah.
A bit more quickly, but chat's definitely impressed with that play. David wanted Rokas there on the one time. Fortunately, did not work. Sorry, Mr. Spade.
Yeah, Dave, bet pot John and fold versus jam. Oh, that's a brutal hit. Rokas did go for it. John just snapped it off.
Still on the bubble, still one hand.
Players in the freeze-off event.
Look at that, John has not played too many hands, only played 3 of them. 1, 2.
Blind and take 500. Dealers shuffle up and deal.
And John Matsuda up to 3.5 million in chips. Had an incredible run last year. Let's see if we can keep it going. He's probably chip leading the tournament at this point. Dave saying his read was on point aside from John's call. I was very surprised to see it that quick. I didn't think he was going to fold, but I did think he would give it quite a bit of thought.
Yeah.
At least a few time banks.
If only we could hear the joke. It'd be nice to be part of it.
Yeah.
The laughter spreading through the tables. Ricky has King Jack suited here in the cutoff.
Opens things up. There you go, Charles. You're rooting for Matsuda. Ooh, Scott here with ace jack suited in the small blind. Going for the raise. Seven big blinds to the middle, 5 for Ricky to call. It's a good chunk of his stack here.
I think cutoff versus small blind, pretty standard call here for Ricky.
Does make the call.
The glasses come on for Scott. Tells are only free pre-flop.
Here we go. Queen, Jack, 7.
They
Both
both
players
hit.
hitting middle pair. Ricky's got the backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw as well. Does need them.
Yeah. Of course, backdoor for Scott as well on the straight draw there, but their backdoor draws could likely run into each other, turning into 2 pairs, making it very interesting.
Small bet here from Scott. It's not targeting too much here. Does get some value from the weaker jacks. And Ricky making the call.
This turn can change a lot here.
Yeah, SPR of 1, and that is a very dynamic turn. 10-9 gets there, diamonds get there. Scott can't be loving this, neither can Ricky.
No. Might slow things down here as there's a lot of made nutted hands now too. A little less dynamics in terms of drawing hands.
Yeah, it does go check, check. Both players have enough showdown value, and 7 of diamonds on the river. Jeez. What started as 2 pretty decently medium strength hands to turn into just dust by the river. Yeah. Does either player want to bluff with this?
Can't imagine it goes anything but check, check here. I feel like Jack is still quite a
I don't
bit
think
of
it's enough showdown. You're only beating ace-king at this point without a diamond. Yeah, I think Ricky's shoes, this is getting close to bottom of your range. Right, you're going to be flatting 10s and 9s only with a diamond on the flop. No, just checks it.
Yeah.
It's tough to imagine a worse hand here for Ricky.
All right, still at the Bluffalo Plaza Super High Roller. Hand number 7.
Dave in chat. He was John's roommate a few months ago. He's literally too lazy to fold his clothes and laundry. How to fold set. Oh boy. You know, speed of hand's been quite fast, considering we're on the bubble.
Looks like we haven't had too much action from the non-feature table in the final 12 here lately. Still hand for hand, so if anything anything big happens, we should turn the cameras over there and let you know what's going on.
There we are, John opening things up. Playable hand, Queen 9 of Hearts. Scott gonna defend in position.
I feel like you can raise there on the button sometimes versus a cutoff open. They say playable post flop, but still blocks the. Has a nice ace blocker there.
I don't think you want to go linear versus the chip leader.
That's
on
fair.
the bubble. Yeah, I think your strategy's polar and going big. Right, if you 3-bet like jacks and get 4-bet, you kind of hate life. So your value range kind of gets very narrow. Oh, Punat folding top 2 there. But both players connecting here. Bottom pair and middle pair.
No
Scott
hearts
and John.
for either of them.
John does have the gutter as well. Yeah, check, check. Big brick on the turn. Could see some stabs here. Both hands do need a little bit of protection. John's going for the check. It's tough to imagine too many hands that have too much equity against you that you're going to fold out with a bet.
Yeah, I think checking back here is most likely. That is what happens here from Scott.
Wow, what a brick
Pretty
run.
safe card on the turn there on the river.
Could not have asked for a more dynamic board to be followed up by the least dynamic turn and river.
I think John likely gets a little more value from this hand here. I think 9's looking pretty good now, as passively this hand was played.
Yeah.
And 8's most likely going to have to call.
Yeah, it'd be it's a pretty tough fold to make in Scott's shoes here.
There we go, pretty big bet. Given the action from John Matsuda. Really going for max value here and throws in the calling chip. Scott will.
Scott will pay it off, and John up to 4 million in chips now, having a great run here.
All right, hand number 8.
He started off, I
2-1
don't think he played a hand until hand 26. I think hand 26 was first one, and just from 1.5 mil up to 4 in 4 hands.
See, kids folding is cool. At least in tournaments. Very comfortable 80 big blinds now. It's practically a cash game at that point there.
Yeah.
Of course, the effective stack much smaller. Most people sitting around 15 bigs, and then a few other stacks starting to get a little bit shorter here as we turn to our other table. Oh, maybe not. No, just checking you in there on the other 6 and how they're playing, but we're back to our feature table here. Charles happy with Matsuda's thin value there. Has a clear horse in this race. Scott waking up with King Queen suited in the cutoff here. Make it 2 bigs. And the 5 deuce off from Joshua will just be thrown into the muck. And some more chips for Scott. We've got a couple of players on our feature table now, sitting under 30 big blinds. Still very deep for bubble play, but the chips are starting to spread around in value a little bit more. We're now 9 hands into bubble play. Joshua flatting the small blind with Queen 3 suited. Ricky checks it back.
2 of these shorter stacks here at the table colliding a bit. Oh, 7 in the window and 10 deuce of clubs. Who could have thought these 2 hands could get to an action flop? We're seeing a lot of these.
Yeah. It's because the stream is turned on, so we do have the flop set to be a little bit more action-inducing.
Yeah. $50K bet here from Joshua. Call from Ricky. Pretty brick turn there. 6 of spades.
Expect Joshua to most likely size up a bit here. Continue firing. Wouldn't be surprised to see something around 200K.
Yeah.
So it looks like
it looks like half pot.
A little bit less than that. $150. Just 1 big blind off.
Tough to see a 7 getting out of here for that size.
Oh yeah, Ricky.
Yeah.
Coming along for sure. Still lots of semi-bluffs there.
Gets there. Joshua making some hands here.
9 of clubs a pretty dangerous card, though. I think.
Yeah, it's going to be very tough to get paid.
Yeah, Ricky might be able to get away with this one pretty easily.
Yeah, I would not be checking to induce a bluff here in Joshua's shoes.
I think Joshua goes for max value against some 8s and some worse flushes as well too. So
it's tough for Ricky to have an 8 here, though. Right, it's a limp pot. He just checked back, so his hand's not going to be connected very often. He's going to have, 7-3.
Yeah.
Those kinds of hands.
Yeah, I think you just go for max value, though. It's a dangerous board, and you just hope that your opponent hit something.
Yeah.
I mean, even 8 worse flushes, like Because I just don't think you're getting called by much anyway, so you might as well go max value for the few hands that you will get called by.
Yeah.
I think even betting a bit smaller there, you're still getting most hands to fold. And
yeah.
It's,
I do kind of like a small bet just to, you know, a 10's in a very rough spot with facing 1/3 there.
Yeah, that's true.
But I don't mind having two sizes there. You know, target an 8 with your strongest hands. And just have a smaller bet size with, like, over pairs. Yeah, this is a long bubble. I assume it's going to burst on the other table, just given how deep everyone is here. Here we go, pocket 7s here for Josh. See if he can flop a set as well.
Ooh, Ricky with a bit of a pretty hand here.
Yeah.
Jack 9 suited, but just lays it down pretty quickly. And pocket 8s for John Matsuda in the big blind versus a button open. This could be some fireworks here.
Yeah, Josh was sitting on close to 40 blinds. It's just going to shove. Wow. 7's in a very not fun spot here. On the bubble. Does know John is going to be pushing him around quite light. Oh. Not a fun spot, eh?
Over 30 bigs for Joshua here to call it off with 7s. It's that's a lot on the stone bubble.
I mean, he started the hand 1.87, so it's literally like 39.
Yeah, almost
38 blinds.
Wow, wow.
That's a big, big, big jam.
That's massive. I think you hate life, but I think you just fold.
Yeah.
I think it's like you hate it, but just on the bubble here,
you're on the bubble. It's not a great spot. Yeah, just gets out of there. Nice fold.
All right, hand number 11, deal one hand.
How short do you think you have to be to make the call there?
I don't think you're ever raise calling 7s. I think you're just open jamming it yourself a bit.
Yeah. Maybe
like 15 blinds.
I was gonna say maybe 20 is what I was thinking.
It seems too much.
Too much, eh? Yeah.
On the bubble.
Thinking on the bubble, but also just like.
And we haven't seen John go too crazy as well with his big stack.
That's true. That's true.
Right. If we're seeing some like King 3 offsuits and stuff like that, it becomes a lot more attractive. But the only hand we've seen is just pocket 8s, and it's the first time he's jammed. So I think giving him a little bit more credit, especially in a spot where it's a $20,000 spot.
Yeah.
There we go. Gets rewarded for his patience. Ace King offsuit. Very next hand.
Ace 5 suited for Ricky here on the button.
Oh.
Sitting on about 20 bigs.
Might jam it.
Versus a cutoff open, it seems like a...
And because Joshua's been opening light.
A good spot to bluff jam, but
yeah,
elects to fold.
Save some chips. Saves a lot of chips.
Do get the call from Scott here in the big blind. Jack 10 off. And they both nail a piece of this paired flop here. Joshua with a much bigger piece than Scott. Trip kings, ace kicker with Scott's pair of 10s.
For freestyle players and leaders, blinds up, 400, 800, the big blind up to 800.
Can't do much but call here. And it's going to be tough to fold turn as well.
Yeah.
But we'll see when it comes. Yeah, on the deuce of clubs.
Yeah.
We're seeing some very big brick turns.
There's not too many turns that would be bad for Scott.
No.
Even an ace and a queen
be
gives
nice
you the
for
gutter equity as well.
Yeah.
And
To see
of course,
like
Jack is improves your two pair slightly. And hell, Jack might be the worst turn in some ways.
a little bit. It doesn't really improve his hand strength.
Yeah, but it does give some more straights to Joshua. And
Yeah. Joshua going for another barrel here. 250k half pot. That's a nice size. It's really just targeting that 10. Which is going to be a lot of Scott's range here. He's going to have a lot of 10x and a lot of gutters. Yeah, it's a very nice size from Josh to put 10 in a very unfun spot. Like, if I'm sitting here with a 10, I don't know which way to go.
and he makes the fold. Wow.
Nice.
Very disciplined fold from Scott.
All right, hand number 12. Still one hand.
Yeah, our short stack is still sitting on 19 blinds. It's plenty.
All dealers in the freeze-out event, once a player pass, please take in the
Looks like we have someone on the side table here sitting with about 600k in chips there in seat 3, I think. Maybe 500, 600k.
I think that's looks like 300.
Is it 300?
Yeah, it looks like
Oh,
three
okay.
stacks of greens, I think.
Oh, maybe I'm looking at the...
Yeah, they're in seat 4. Yeah, seat 4 is looking a little short.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna go check out the other table. See if there's any short stacks over there. I haven't seen too much of Punat lately.
No, he's been quiet.
Yeah, hasn't been picking up too much.
Joshua with ace-7 suited here. We've been seeing lots of him lately.
Yes, someone in chat asking 11 in the money. Yes, 11 in the money. Only one of these players will be going home with nothing. Joshua opening the ace-7 of clubs here. John looking like he wants to get after it here. Ace-3 offsuit on the button. A very good candidate to do so. Nice. 275, nice and small too. Yeah, probably just a fold here. I don't think there's much you can do.
Well, he's grabbing for chips. Looks like he makes the call.
Was that a re-raise? It looked a little bit more.
Was it a bit more?
It looks like a clip back. Joshua getting very aggressive pre-flop at this table. Wait for the count to see.
Oh yeah, he's adding a few more there.
Yeah,
Guess
that does look like a click back raise.
Mid raise.
4-bet to 450,000. I'd be very amazed if John jams here and just finds the read. Use a time bank, think it over a bit.
Definitely considering it.
I mean, Joshua's been getting very, very aggressive pre-flop.
Yeah.
Like a lot of these hands that are kind of low frequency or mixes, he's just been doing pure. Wow, he finds it. He finds the jam. Joshua just getting punished every time he gets out of line pre-flop. Very nice play from John. Huge pot there, picking up 600,000 in chips.
Didn't think he'd find that over a 4-bet. I mean,
Deal one hand.
These players really seem dialed into, you know, Joshua's loose play pre-flop.
Yeah.
Can't fault him, you know, going for it there, going for the 4-bet, trying to put on the pressure, and unfortunately John just finding the play.
I really thought that 4-bet would get through there, to be honest. Didn't think they would, you know, despite his aggressiveness, I thought, you know, you're seeing him 3-bet
like aces and kings there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty narrow range. So I'm asking, is it live or rerun? We are live on YouTube here, and Twitch and Facebook. This is the day 2 of the APT Super High Roller, 206,000 USD for first. It's a 10,000 USD buy-in. Charles, you like that jam? 5-bet shove there. Very nice. There we go. Punat's got a defendable hand here, the Jack-9 offsuit.
But he lays it down, playing very tight on this bubble.
Yeah, he's just in like chip preservation mode at this point.
Yeah. Very aware of where his stack stands amongst the rest, I think, and it's in a very comfortable place that would be uncomfortable should he lose the amount of it.
And I mean, Scott's been quite aggressive, so his equity realization is going to drop drastically.
Yeah.
You know, even if you're like, you go to a flop of 43%, you might only realize like 60 to 70% of that.
Yeah.
Ooh, that looks like a jam here. Leaving himself looks like a few thousand behind. Action is on the small blind. Who's going to re-jam, and here we go.
Got some big action here, potentially a bubble burst on the side table.
I wonder about the small blind jam. You know, sometimes you see them, quote unquote, collude to kind of just call and call and then check it down to burst the bubble.
Right.
All right.
Looks like
Ace-8 of hearts.
From China, Mr. Chen Zhang.
So that is Chen Zhang at risk for his tournament life there.
Is that a pocket pair?
It looks like
King Jack
King
off.
Jack. Oh
Ooh,
wow!
That is a spicy flop.
Exciting flop.
One over that's live with the double gutter for the King Jack here.
Yeah, backdoor diamonds as well. It's gonna have to hit though.
That is it.
Get there. That is the bubble burst here at the Super High Roller, APT Manila.
That is Zen Chen from China. Unfortunately, going to be eliminated on the bubble there. That is very rough, but congratulations to our 11 finalists, all guaranteed 19,000 USD now.
That's huge. Of course, our defending champ still in there too.
Yeah, William
Trying to win
Teo
his
there.
title back again.
Looks like he's got 1.5 or so in his stack.
Bubble is burst. We are off of hand for hand, I believe.
Oh, John did very well to chip up there as the chip leader. Getting quite a few big bluffs through. Pocket 8's jam was nice. Finding the 5-bet shove with ace-3 off. And that quick call with pocket 7's just spiraled him up into a massive chip lead now. Here we go, Scott and Rokas. Rokas could go for the jam here. Might elect just to flat play and position it once again. Or just fold, just gets out of there. Suited connections just aren't what they used to be. Joshua gonna defend the 6-4 offsuit here in the big blind. A little bit of ICM pressure relieved. Eight, 4, 3 rainbow. Decent board here for Joshua. Hitting middle pair.
Also slightly notable that 10th and 11th are paid the same amount, so there is no pay jump from the next elimination also. And we do just get a small pay jump to final 9.
Dave's saying William Teo. He thinks he can take this down once again. Reclaim the silver lion from Manila. We shall see. I think Matsuda's playing very well. I'd have my pick on him, I think. We are 2 away from the final table, though. It's a small pay jump, only 3,000 USD from 10th to 9th. And then all the way up from 22,000 from 9th to 206,000 for first. And Scott going for a C-bet here with the King Queen.
Super High Roller.
And Joshua could find a small little value raise here. And King Queen is quite a wide bet. Nice. He is going to find it. Going for a value raise here. If you know Scott's betting, a hand with the King Queen, which is sort of that hand that just doesn't really like to bet because better's not folding.
Yeah.
You're not getting ace high to fold.
Yeah.
And it's pretty tough to get worse to call besides 5-6 and 5-7.
Yeah.
And those hands could just check raise you.
Yes. Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, King Queen seems to be like that hand that just doesn't really want to bet. It's going to continue here. Going to go for the float here with the King High. And it's going to get a little bit dicey here for Joshua. Depending on the turn. And Queen of Hearts on the turn for Scott. Improving the top pair. Joshua might think his 4 is still good here. The King and the Ace are a lot more concerning than the Queen. Goes for the check here.
I think Scott has to fire for value here on a scare card as well. Especially once check 2.
I mean, do you want to get check jammed on here with the Queen, or bluff catch mode seems good? There's not too many bad rivers for you. And you could get another bluff from like 5-7 out of Josh on the river.
He does go for the value bet. Check jam would be sick. It is a perfect spot for it, but
Yeah, like 40% or so here on the turn. Wow, Joshua played that hand very well. Got the thin value raise, got king queen to call, and then folds when he's beat. Very nice.
very nice.
There we go, king, queen again for Scott, this time of the spade variety. Don't forget, folks, we have the Natural 8 Beat the Pros tonight. That will be at 9:30 p.m. We have a few influencers and a few super crushers. We're going to battle it out. Always a super, super fun little series that we do here. It's a little $200 bounty to the non-pros if they do manage to knock out a pro, and there will be a free roll on Natural 8 afterwards. So make sure you sign up. And tune in and subscribe and like the video and do all the things. Thank you, guys.
I believe you can also get into that free roll from guessing the winner of today's tournament, the stream.
Yep.
All you have to do is click that linked comment there. There's a form to pick the winner. It's getting a bit easier now as we're down to our top 11.
John Matsuda up to 93 big blinds. There we go, King Jack offsuit here for Punat.
Ace 10 for Joshua. Be shocked to not see him get involved again here, as he has been all tournament, all day two.
Might go for the raise here. I can't see him flatting.
No,
It's
I
not
think
his style.
I think raising was is the consideration here, especially versus a cutoff open.
Yeah.
I feel like you generally want to be raising way more versus late position opens.
Just jams. Yeah, he's only got like 20 something bigs.
Right, right. Still pretty big jam, but
ooh. I don't think Ricky's getting out of here.
No, not with
first cutoff.
Not with 845k chips and too late position aggression.
Someone's calling for flop king, king, jack. Punat's not calling a 24 big blind rejam with king, jack off. Yeah, it's not the best spot in the world, but I think Ricky's got to take this with tens. I think nines is sort of where you start considering it.
Yeah, tens are just too strong here.
Yeah, I think for me eights would be the kind of I don't know what to do. All the tens are out of the deck though. Just saw John Matsuda fold a 10-4. Here we go, Joshua, 36%. He hits an ace, it's over for Ricky.
Of course, there's a very small chance of some chop straights, but very unlikely.
Ooh, does pick up the gutter here. And look at that, all of it is outs are live. No aces or threes are folded. Ricky does the backdoor hearts though.
Yeah.
King of spades on the turn. It's a safe turn card for Ricky. Looking in good shape here to double up.
Just dodge those threes or aces.
There it is.
Finds the way to do it.
Ricky up to 1.94 million, and Joshua left crippled down to 305K after that hand. At least he's made the money.
Yeah.
But he's sitting on 6 bigs, you know?
Yeah,
Still a little bit.
plenty to play with, but it just seems like it has not been Joshua's day so
No.
far. A lot of his plays have just been bested at the right times.
Yeah.
All of his aggression for value was shied away from, and his bluffing aggression was taken down generally. So he's got a really big live tell.
I'm not seeing it.
No.
He looks very calm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's all in the feet, I've heard from some recreational player years ago.
I think he's just taken, you know, he's just taken every spot that's low frequency and just doing it 100%. And these guys pay attention, and they've been playing for an entire day together.
Yeah, you
know,
forget
12 hours.
how long they've had to get to know each other on day one as well.
They're seeing all the showdowns. They're watching this happen, and if he shows down, you know, ace-6 suited, ace-7 suited, like once in orbit as 3 bets, then they're gonna catch on.
Yep.
There we go. Ace-8 of clubs. I think Joshua's got to go for the jam here. Sitting on 7 bigs. It's a pretty nice looking hand. You're going to get called by worse often enough. Yeah, it's not a bad spot. Luckily, Ricky doesn't wake up with 8s.
We'll get out of the way as well.
Scott, Jack-7 offsuit. Only has to call 5 bigs, 255K into 430. Yeah, it just folds. Best result there for Joshua, picking 125K. Back up to 9 bigs. That was a close spot here. Ace-9 offsuit is going to take it. Ooh,
Not when you're running to
finally
aces.
picking up pocket aces. Yeah, no sense trapping here, but I don't think Punat's going to pay it off. Scott bumping things up with the pocket aces, 300,000.
Rokas with nothing to get in the way of that. Don't imagine Punat's hand qualifies for anything here. Very weak. Very bottom of the range, under the gun open as well.
Yeah. And if you do choose to bluff, you kind of pull from the bottom of the opens. So I imagine that's what he's thinking about, is a 4-bet jam or
yeah,
just a fold. But nah, it just gets out of there. He did get bluffed by Scott earlier.
He does call out aces and show.
Yeah, hand 42, we've seen a lot of action, quite a few coolers, and some very nice plays. You know, big bluffs going on. Pocket sixes now for John. Oh, we got a Q&A in chat, naturally asking, what is the biggest poker network that Natural 8 is part of? 7 Deuce. Yeah, Pinot's not been getting too many hands here, but still hanging on, has done very well to preserve his stack. Still sitting on 22 big blinds. It's still a lot of play for him. Ricky also doing very nice chip up here. 2 million in his stack, good for 40 blinds. Rokas, 9-8 spades. Opens things up. Joshua 4 deuce off. With his stack, oh, it's getting close. You can defend very wide when you get this short, but 4 deuce is not fun to look down at.
Yeah.
When you're in the big blind. Yeah, you're like never even gonna flop middle pair. It's bottom pair and nothing. And
oh, come on, don't leave out the wheel. Give 4 deuce some hope.
yeah.
Think about the max value you get when they pair their ace on an ace 3-5 board. So beautiful.
Yeah.
It's just that little voice inside your head that says, gamble, gamble. That's why I don't cash that much anymore, but you know, it's fine.
Like 330, you still have a few folds before, like you still don't have any fold equity, so. We are approaching our first break of the day. I believe this might be the last hand. Yeah, I believe this is going to be the last hand before break. As you can see there, next level, break in 15 minutes. Sorry, in 50 seconds for 50 minutes.
It's a long hand if the break's in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Crazy tanking going on, but no. Jack 10 suited for Punat here on the button.
And he's got a very short stack in the small blind. form of Joshua.
So our freestyle tournament players and leaders flags up 400, 800, with a big flag up to 800.
Yeah, just jams the 22 bigs. It's not a hand that wants to raise call and hates raise folding, so you do see these sort of like middling suited broadways just open rip for like 20 bigs. Some hands like ace-9 off as well.
How do you feel about an open limp in that spot?
I just hate limping.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's... I don't know.
I feel like that's like one of the few spots where
shorter.
You can... Yeah, I guess, I don't know. I feel like because you hate like open folding and it's such a strong hand, especially for the button's range, like you kind of like that limp and then you can still fold to jams. And
I
then
think maybe if you get down to like
flop,
13 bigs.
Yeah, that makes
something
sense.
like that, but on 20, I think jam makes more sense. Realize all your equity.
Got the payouts up on the screen now for the Super High Roller. Once we get down to our top 9 final table, there'll be almost 22 grand guaranteed for everybody, with 200 and almost 212,000 USD for first place up top. Absolutely monstrous prize, and of course that silver lion trophy that you get to take home, all for yourself, but only if you can best the remaining 11 people in this tournament.
Puna already has a gold one, looking to add to that collection with the silver lion. His mantle must be just jam-packed with trophies at this point.
Yeah.
But with that, we are going to take a short 10-minute break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with our other feature table, playing down to the final level. We'll see you all shortly.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards, including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose: to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
For the event strategy, complete your current hand and 15-minute break.
Result tournament lines up 200, 300. 300 is line end. Once again, lines up 200, 300. 300 is line end.
15 minutes break for the event strategy.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players. They are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Hello and welcome back to the APT Super High Roller final day here in Manila. We are partnered with Metro Card Club to bring you this final table. We're down to the last 10. One more player eliminated and we will reshuffle the table, get everything set up to the final 9 competing for the 206,000 USD up top. We have seen some incredible bluffs, some incredible call downs, and some very aggressive play from this 10,000 USD high roller. Here we have the payouts. First place going home with $211,631. That is no small chunk of change. Compare that to second place going home with $150K. That is a 60,000 USD heads up match. We do offer deal making here at the APT. Happy to help out the players any way we can. For this tournament on your screen now, 81 entries, average stack sitting at 2 million with only 10 players remaining as they come back from the break. An astounding prize pool of 770,000 US dollars has gone into this high roller. Just a testament to how much the APT has grown and the high roller scene really sizing up here. 81 players ponied up 10,000 USD to come here and compete. Here we have our other featured table as we rotate. William Teo in the middle does have a silver lion, the only one in this tournament to have one, and is going for his second. The only player to get a second APT silver trophy. It could be him. We do see a few shorter stacks here. This table does not have as many chips as the other table. A lot of our big stacks over there. Victor Dye from Australia. A lot of Aussies coming out to the APT. They don't live too far away. It's always nice to see them. Someone in chat asking the buy-in 10,000 USD. There it is. William Teo sitting on $1 million in chips here with the King Jack offsuit in the cutoff. Thinking it over. Goes for the jam here. 18 big blinds into the middle. And Ricky, ace-9 offsuit. Asking for a count. Just gets out of there, and Tobias Schwitt from Germany. Just gonna let it go, William. Picking up a few chips there, up to over 20 big blinds now. The man from Malaysia. Did have a couple Germans in here. Pudel Niels started the day with 800,000 in chips. Fortunately, was eliminated before the bubble. 10th and 11th guaranteed 19,000 USD. A small bump to the final table, 22,000, but it's always fun to make a final table, especially in an event this big and with a trophy this prestigious. How is everyone doing in chat today? A lot of you tuning in. 1,500 of you watching. I'm sure that number will go up once again if Punat makes the final table. Do see a lot of Thai viewers in the chat. Love to have you. William, pocket fours. Raising things up to 120,000 here. Not facing too much resistance so far. Hand 46 here. Someone asking in chat, is final table 9 people? It is. There will be 9 players for the final table. Victor Dai defending the 5-4 offsuit from the big blind. So we take a flop. Ace, ace, 6. Bit of a whiff here for Victor. Does have some back doors, but on this stack depth, not too keen on them. Yeah, nice spot bet from William. So many hands to fold out that you're just happy to see a hand like 7-8 hit the muck here. Excalander saying, watching from Singapore here, played a couple times at the Metro Card Club, the old one and the new one. It's very, very cool. We were just partnered with Metro Card Club. This isn't actually the Metro Card Club. We're in the Crowne Plaza Ballroom. We need lots of space. The APT is growing. On the floor right now, we have Flight B of the main event taking up a ton of tables. You can check this all out at apt.poker for all the poker news. For our main event, Flight B, we already have 160 entries. We started just at 11 a.m., so 4 hours in. That is incredible. If you are in town and wanting to play the main event, Flight A has concluded. We do have Flight B today. Tomorrow we'll have Flights C and D, and if you still cannot make any of those and you haven't qualified online already, you can buy straight into day 2 and start with roughly 30 big blinds. Your starting stack is 40K. Let's take a look. Level 11 will be 801.6K, so yeah, roughly 30 big blinds to start the day, just under. We do have a 1 million USD guarantee for our main event. Victor limp in the small blind. William just going to check his option here with the Queen 4 offsuit. 9-6 deuce. Victor flopping an open ender here. Goes for the 75,000. Hey Gilbert, nice to see you again in chat. asking, isn't this event too small for Tobias? He's a Triton regular, buying in for 100K to 200K. If APT is not too small for Punat with 10x his lifetime earnings, I don't think it's too small for Tobias either. Up top's 206,000 USD. That's a huge amount. I'm sure he'd be very, very happy to take down something like that. Justin Fairbanks in chat. Good to see you again. How were your holidays, Justin? Did you miss us? Victor, loose open here, the 10 deuce of hearts. William, 4-3 offsuit. Does like to take his time pre-flop. Don't think we'll see too much out of this. And I am very wrong. That looks like 335,000 3-bet. Very small. But not much Victor can do here. Wow, William. Surprising everyone there. Picking up a nice pot. 240K added to his stack. Charlie Chu, up to 3.4 million. He's our chip leader on this table. And speaking of Triton regulars, we also had Samuel Muller, who did not make the money in this table, but was on our final two. He's been having an incredible year. Or past year. Gilbert saying, don't get me wrong, absolutely no disrespect to APT. Love APT, thank you. But these super high rollers like Punat, Tobias, and Leon are just on another level. That is true, but you know, our prize pools are getting up. We also have APT Taipei Championship, which is going to be a 5 mil guarantee, so might even cross 7 figures for first place for that one. But with that, we are going to take a 30-minute break as we set up for the final table. We're down to the final 9 players. We did have a bust out on the other table. Don't go anywhere, folks. We will be right back with some more super high roller action. We'll see you all shortly.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
For the needed strategy, complete your third hand and 15 minutes break.
Result tournament lines up 200, 300. 300 is line end. Once again, lines up 200. 200, 300, 300 is line entry.
15 minutes break for the main event strategy. Alright, there's an all-in and a call between
dealers in a freeze-up event. Whenever a player is out, please collect their seat now.
From China, Mr. Chen Zheng with Jack King of Silver. Let's see the ball. Flop is 9 of clubs, 7 of diamonds, and 8 of diamonds. Third card, please. Third is 7 of hearts. River. 4 of clubs. We'll lose 1 player. We are now down to 11 players. Congratulations, you are all in the money. Congratulations, you are all in the money.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. A adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome back to the APT Manila Classic 2025 as we are setting up the Super High Roller final table here. We are down to the final 9 now in the Super High Roller. Everyone having locked up at least 22,000 USD. Not a small prize to go home about. We're in the money now. Top 11 were paid. And in a minute here, we will meet the final table, our final 9 players. They are playing for a grand prize of approximately 210,000 USD here for first place, and only 8 people stand in the way of them and that prize money. And of course, the silver lion trophy that you see there in the front will be awarded to the first place finisher of the Super High Roller here in Manila. Very, very exciting. Some very high caliber players. Of course, we still have last year's defending champ in the mix. We'll see if they can hold on. And we've also got the #1 player from Thailand, Punat Punsri, in the mix as well. Very, very exciting stuff here coming up shortly. William Teo sitting with about 1.7 million in chips here as he hopes to defend his title. And our chip leader going to this final table, John Matsuda, with over almost 5.1 million in chips. Coming to the blinds with a 60K big blind. That's sitting over 80 big blinds here. Plenty to play with. And even our short stack, Rokas Asispauskas from Lithuania, 930K, sitting on about 15 big blinds. Still plenty to play with at this final table. Lots of room to maneuver it, and some very big action we're going to see here. Of course, this final 9 came down from 81 entries. The average stack is now sitting at approximately 2.2 million. And as I was saying, that first place prize of 211,000 US dollars. That's over 12 million Filipino pesos here in this absolutely large guaranteed prize pool here. With over $769,000 in the total prize pool up for grabs. Only 2 spots paid out, so most of that money still in play here for our final 9. And shortly here in a second, we are going to meet the final 9 at the table here to see who's up against who, where everybody stands, and who will be victorious here at the APT Manila Classic Super High Roller event. Including most recently in Manila, William Teo, still here in the final 9, potentially defending his title in Manila to win it 2 years in a row. That would be quite impressive. Of course, we've got the Super High Roller in Fukuoka, Taipei, Jeju, and all those ones in the past, with Taipei coming up again this year. So if you didn't get a chance to make this final table, potentially you'll make the next one in Taipei.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here at APT Manila with the Super High Roller final table. We have the final 9 players here. Let's meet our final table, shall we? In seat number 1, we've got Charlie Chu, all the way from Taiwan, with 3.4 million in chips in front of him. Yeah, let's hear it for Charlie. Seat number 2, all the way from the UK with 2.7 million in chips, we've got Scott Margerison. How you feeling about this so far, Scott?
Yeah, it's been going quite
There we go, pretty good. Got to give a couple of them a quick few words, right? Of course, in suite number 3 here, all the way from Lithuania, 930K in chips, we've got Rokas Asipauskas. How you feeling so far?
Feeling lucky.
Hey, feeling lucky, he says. Okay. Pretty good. In seat number 4 here, from Australia with 1.2 million in chips, we've got Victor Dai. Any final words, Victor?
Feeling very good. Gonna win.
Feeling like he's going to win. Okay, I like it. In seat number 5 here, with 1.8 million in chips, we've got all the way from Germany, Tobias Schwett. How you feeling? Tobias?
I'm feeling good here.
Feeling good, he says. All right. In seat number 6 from Japan, our chip leader with almost 5.1 million in chips, John Matsuda. Any word for the crowd? There we go. No words. He's dialed in. He's locked in. He's ready to go. All right. Let's go around here to seat number 7. From Malaysia with 1.7 million in chips, we got William Teo. What's going on, William? Awesome. In seat number 8, we've got from Australia with 1.8 million in chips, Ricky Huang. Ricky Huang, some words of encouragement.
Feeling good and lucky.
I love it. There we go. That's the energy we need. And of course, last but certainly not least, 1.65 million in chips, all the way from Thailand. A lot of the Thailand people know him. Punat Punstri. How you feeling at this final table?
Excited. Ready to play, actually.
Very excited. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. That is your final 9 here at the Super High Roller at APT Manila. Players, if you're ready, we can shuffle up and deal.
There you have it, the final 9 here at APT Manila Super High Roller event. They're all locked up, approximately 22,000 US dollars here. Now, of course, that's coming from a little bit over a 10K US buy-in, so just a little bit over double the buy-in here. Still want to be playing for a lot more, and they have a chance to with over 210K USD up top. There we have our chip stacks ranging from about 16 big blinds all the way up to over 80 big blinds. A good range of hands here. Nobody super short. Lots of dynamic plays available here. Button will start in seat 8, and we will get underway here with the first hand of the Super High Roller final table. You can already see in the chat we've got some people cheering for Punat, of course from Thailand. Seems to be a lot of love for him on the tables here. William Teo there, our defending champ, still at the final table. And Ricky Huang with the majestic bird hat of the event. Had a lot of time on stream today. And he's going to get a bit more here as he's opening pocket 6s on the button. Charlie Chu with queen 4 off in the big blind, with the decision to fold or defend. I think queen 4 off. A little too weak for the final table here. Risk premium is for fools, says Ming Chao. Boom. That is one way to play for sure. We got some people saying Charlie's gonna win this. He just might. definitely had some good energy there when I was interviewing them a second ago at the final table. Got people rooting for Ricky Huang as well. And Dragon Ball Z Kai. Oh, I like that. I like that. Defending champ with Queen 7 suited here, and the hijack is going to get involved. Just might take this down uncontested here. Stand corrected as Charlie Chu. Oh, Charlie Chu there with the corrected hand there. I thought it had Jack 5 offsuit. Was very confused as why he was thinking with that hand there, but he's actually got pocket jacks here. He will definitely be 3-betting that hand from the small blind. Got a lot of different people rooting for different people now that we're in the final 9. Some people railing for Charlie. Some people are certain that Victor's going to ship this. William Teo does find the call here with Queen 7 suited. We go to a flop. William Teo lands a piece of this, but still quite a bit behind pocket jacks from Charlie Chu. No diamonds or any real strong redraws for William. Shouldn't lose too much on this hand, but let's see how much Charlie can get out of him. Charlie goes for a decently sized C-bet here in this 3-bet pot. 500K. A little over half pot. Chat very excited for the jacks. Clearly rooting for Charlie here. William with second pair. Can very easily call one street here, but it's still a 3-bet pot.
Looks like I'm jumping in just at the right time.
Yes, welcome back, Sam. Welcome to the booth.
Looks like 3-bet pot. I like the sizing from Charlie going 60% here. Did William just call a 3-bet pre-flop with Queen 7 suited?
Yes.
He's here to play.
Yes, certainly, certainly. It's the only way to defend his title.
Very, very nice sizing from Charlie. It's really putting this pressure on, you know, a hand just like Williams. William gets away. No, Jacks are pretty happy with a fold there. There's just so many bad turns. I don't think there's a single good one that isn't a jack. And even a jack.
I mean, even then, that's like the flop was pretty dangerous. You know, you final table ICM and playing a big hand with just one pair can start to get a little bit risky. But
yeah. Yeah, still 9 players remaining. Still a lot to play for. Everybody still just trying to vie for first place, but also be very, very patient with the pay jumps. They're starting to get a little bit significant here. $6,000 is the jump. Tobias picking up ace king here.
Got a lot of different support from different people in the chat right now too. A lot of people vying for Charlie. Of course, always big fans of Punat around too. And then some people for Victor as well. Victor Dai, who's in this hand.
I love the sizing from Tobias here. You know, just click it back. A little bit less. Oh, sorry, a little bit more than click back, but it's a lot of pressure on a lot of Victor's holdings. It gets a very cheap price with bluffs as well. It's going to take it down. John Matsuda still leading the pack. Charlie Chu, not too far off. Scott doing very well to stay at 2.6 million all today. He started the day with 2.85. It's still good for third place.
Oh yeah. Not too much movement as we're only a few hands in here to the final table, but already seeing, you know, 3-bet pot there. Defended a little bit wide with Queen 7 suited, but
yeah, William's not one to shy away from action. He is the reigning champion, the only one on this table to have a silver lion.
And for him to be at the final table again, you know, even with that, with no victory certain yet, but to just come that far 2 years in a row at Manila is already impressive.
Yeah, for sure. That one was a crazy final table. It was over in like 20 hands.
20 hands?
Like heads up, they were like 30, 40 blinds effective, and I think they played 8 hands and 7 of them were all-ins. It was just insane.
Wait, the entire final table was 20 hands? Sorry?
Maybe like down to like 4-handed. It was really, really quick.
Wow,
that one.
that's wild. That's absolutely wild.
John putting in the 3-bet here. King, queen suited. Does have to be a little bit careful with this hand. It hates getting jammed on. And Tobias definitely capable of going for some 4-bets. We did see John find the 5-bet jam with the ace-3 off. John just going to take this one down. Roka's a little bit crippled after the unsuccessful bluff into John Matsuda, but he's still here at the final table. Definitely a force to be reckoned with. Finding a very, very nice bluff spot that unfortunately did just get snapped off. Not a whole lot in terms of hands here. On hand 53 of the Super High Roller final day. Charlie Chu picking up ace king suited. Oh, Justin, very good point. Letting us know that it was John that was in fact the runner-up to William. Yeah, that was a crazy heads-up match. It was just all in, all in, all in, and oh, we got a clash here. Pocket jacks for Scott. Is covered, third in chips versus second in chips with some short stacks here. Could probably incentivize just a flat here. It does decide to err on the side of caution here. Calls with the pocket jacks in position. And Tobias, a very defendable ace-9 of clubs here. It'd be interesting to see if he goes for some aggression pre-flop. It's a hijack raise from second in chips. Scott doesn't have to be too strong here. with just a flat. Tobias could think this is a very good spot to pick up 400k out there. Alex just on a flat here. And here we go, off to a flop. 3 very strong hands here. Queen 7-4. No player really loving this flop, especially since we're multi-way. Charlie's got some backdoor straight, 2 overs. Tobias backdoor flush draw. Scott pocket jacks here. It's pretty close between bet and check here. Charlie is going to be checking some Queen X here. Has to play very cautiously. Just checks it back. Scott is dialed in here. 7 of clubs on the turn, improves Tobias to the nut flush draw. Tobias the most likely person here to have a 7 as well. Just checks it. Charlie, just going to continue checking. Doesn't see too much sense in bluffing at this. Scott's hand's looking pretty good about now. Just decides to check it back. Doesn't want to put too many chips in. Doesn't want to get check raised. And the 4 of clubs rolls off on the river for Tobias, giving him the nut flush and pretty much the nuts here. I can't see anyone having him beat besides perhaps Charlie with a trapped pocket queens on the flop. Going for a high frequency check. Nobody should have a 7 at this point. Justin in chat letting us know that Scott is a veteran online tournament guy. I did see his scores online. They actually had some Hendon Mob data in there as well for some online scores. He's done very well for himself. Charlie gets out of there and pocket jacks with the club. A little bit tough one. His hand is very under-repped here. But given the action, I mean, Tobias can probably go this size with a hand like Queen 9 suited here. Not a fun spot for Scott. Someone saying Scott should bet turn. It's pretty close between betting and checking. Problem is, Big Blind is going to check raise you a bunch here. They have so many natural bluffs to pull from, and they have a lot of trips in their range. So, bet calling with Jack seems bad, and with the final table ICM pressure, does make the call. Tobias going to chip up very nicely here. 2.66 million in his stack. And I think Scott played the hand quite well. Check turn. River is really tough spot. Can't fault him either way. With that, Tobias up to 3rd place, taking over Scott. Scott still a very decent stack here. Everyone has got some playing chips behind. Not too many short stacks here. Rokas is our short stack. 13 bigs is still playable. Victor Dye, 15 bigs, and William Teo still 22. Welcome sight for Victor, ace king offsuit. Matsuda 8-5 offsuit. Just decides to let it go. Someone in chat saying, what a mask. Does look pretty advanced. Yeah, this is a super high roller 10K buy, and these players do know what they're doing, and tight is right on a final table.
And for those players who would like to join our women's event with the final
Dark
World
Vader mask to
Tournament,
scare the players.
then proceed to the registration area. Tournament will start less than 2 minutes.
Someone asking super high roller. For our series it is. You know, most our main event's only 1K. This series got a lot of buy-ins, anywhere from 150 US up to, you know, we got some freeze outs at 500. So 10K is quite a big jump. Ricky picking up pocket queens here. Well, there we go. Tobias picking up ace 10 of diamonds. Could get Ricky some action. Tobias is going to make the call. And William, king, deuce of diamonds. Could be trouble for him on diamond flops. Does elect to make the call. We're going to take a three-way flop here. There's a diamond in the window. 5-5-3. Rainbow. William is safe. But pocket queen still way out in the lead here. Kind of tough to get any action from these two hands. But quite a clear value bet here from Ricky. He's got a lot of strong hands in his range to support it. $125,000. Tobias is going to float here. Backdoor straight, backdoor flush draw. 2 overs. Ooh, the 6 of diamonds coming in. Tobias improving to the nut flush draw now. $700,000 in the middle. Ricky 1.7 behind. Like 2.5 SPR. I think you'd probably just go geometric here. Size around like 70% to try and get a nice 70% on the river. Ricky gonna go 400K into 700. Nice size. The pot will be 1.5 and 1.3 behind for a river jam. Tobias continuing here. Ricky needs to fade a diamond or an ace. There are only 5 remaining in the deck. Oh, the 5 of diamonds river, improving Tobias to a flush, but giving Ricky the full house. That is not fun. You see your diamond, but it's gonna be tough to make this call here. No, your opponent is really repping an overpair here. Can't see anything but jam here from Ricky. For Tobias. Flush is kind of strong, but he does have quite a few full houses here. He's going to have pocket nines, etc., which are basically the same value, really. Maybe a flush is a better call, which is blocking aces. Let's see what Tobias thinks. Does not look like he wants to think about it, just lets it go. Tobias still sitting on 2 million in chips. Ricky, 2.8 million in his stack now. That's going to feel fantastic. Someone in chat asking for the payouts, 211,000 USD for first, currently guaranteed 22,000. Second place, 150K. Someone asking if Charlie busted. Nope, he's right there. In +1, folding the 5-4 off. I believe he is second in chips right now. So far, nothing but rags. John on the button. Mystery hand. Justin asking for a list of tournaments happening right now. There are a lot going on right now. We have Flight B going on right now of the main event. We are watching the Super High Roller final day. We also have a High Roller Ultra Stack, which is a 2,000 USD buy-in. We're on day 1. We have some PLO and a women's event as well. And we have some 3-card Super Hold'ems tonight, as well as a Natural 8 Beat the Pros. We've got a ton of action here. If you are down in Manila, get over here. Come on in, play some tournaments, play some cash, and hopefully we'll see you soon. And if you did want to check out the APT schedule, everything is available on our website at apt.poker. That's apt.poker. Let's see what else we have. Tonight we got a turbo double stack. Those are very fun. 344 USD buy-in. We also have satellites to the main. 5-seat guaranteed for 224. Some triple draws. And of course, the Super Hold'em. You get to use 3, 2, or 1 of your hole cards. You can flop quads on an unpaired board. You can flop flushes on a 2 to a flush board. It is a lot of fun. And it's where I got my first APT Lion Trophy. I missed the best event, says Justin, the Limit Razdugi. I wish I knew how to play that or even what it was. Those do sound fun. The event, yep, is at the Crowne Plaza Manila, 3rd floor. We partnered with Metro Card Club. And John opening up Queen Jack of Spades. Ricky flatting the small blind with the 9-8 of diamonds. Hunat with King 10 off in the big blind. Makes the call. All right, 3 ways to a flop. Nine, 7, 4, all clubs. Ricky moving as a lead here with top pair, but no player with a club in their hand. John just checks it back. Turn ace of diamonds. Ricky can't love that card. Justin asking, is Greg and Vidur in Manila? Vidur could not make it. He is doing some commentary work for an Indian poker tour right now, so his schedule conflicted, but Greg is, of course, here. Feeling a little bit under the weather, though, but I'm sure he'll be back at it soon enough. And Steven is playing the main right now. John gonna stab here. A big bet here, 400,000. It's a really nice size to put pressure on a hand like Ricky's here. Oh, love that. The worst hand takes it down. John choosing his spots very well. He's been playing just an excellent final two tables now. Climbing up to 95 big blinds, 5.7 million in his stack. Really clearing the gap between him and Charlie.
All right, dealers, for freestyle again, please start something.
Nice to see 3,000 of you joining us today for this live stream. Go on and chuck us a like, folks. Helps promote the stream. Then maybe they can, we'll spend it all on food for the commentators. How does that sound? Three deuce suited here for Ricky. Queen 5 off. Not a whole lot. This orbit.
Alright, some dealers for freestyle event, please shuffle the deal. And place for freestyle event, does any player
We're not giving it some thought here. Elects to go for the call. Charlie with the dominating Queen 9 offsuit. Checks it back. Off to a flop here. Ten, 8, 3. Charlie improving to a gut shot here. Not checks it over. Charlie will check it back. Oh, both players connecting here. Very bad news for Punat. Is out kicked. There are some chop outs, a 3 or an 8. Not checking it over. His top pair. You don't have to be too worried about overcards here, as Charlie will be raising a lot of Ace X and King X type hands pre-flop. It also helps to strengthen your check-in range with some top pairs. $100K is the bet from Charlie. Not makes the call. 6 of diamonds on the river is not going to save Punat here. 380,000 in the middle. See what size Charlie goes with. Imagine somewhere in the range of 2/3 to 3/4 here. And I don't think I see a world where Punat gets away. comes the bet. 260,000 is the middle, around 2/3 here. Punat is going to pay it. 260,000 is going to get the bad news here. Charlie Chu up over 4 million in chips. Punat's not having a great run, you know, but is doing his best not to lose too many chips here. Probably lost the minimum there. Those of you in chat, who do you have picked as your favorite here for the winner? There we are. There's the Taiwan support for Charlie. Yeah, Justin letting us know there is a Cantonese stream on Natural 8 Taiwan's YouTube channel. John going to put that big stack to work here, opening the King 10 offsuit, middle position. Charlie, 8-7 of diamonds in the small blind. You don't really want to collide with the other big stack out of position. It does decide to flat here. Off to a flop, these two go. 480,000 in the middle. Jack, 7-3. Charlie connecting the middle pair here. Backdoor flush, backdoor straight draw. John, 1 over. And the backdoor straight. William looking like a menace there in the back. Goes check, check. 5 of diamonds on the turn. Improves Charlie to the flush draw, as well as second pair. Does check it over again. Doesn't want to bloat the pot out of position. John just checks it back. 5 of clubs on the river. Yeah, John, you generally don't really like betting the offsuit combos as bluffs post flop because you just have so many of them and you so easy to overdo it. Charlie gonna go for some value here. Block bet, 125. And John just gets out of there. Charlie picking up some chips, really trying to close that gap between him and John. Doing well here to do so. Still 9 players remaining. No one is leaving their seat just yet.
Still 9. Wow. It's out of the booth for a hot minute, and there's still 9. All right.
Yeah, welcome back, Kyle. How was your lunch?
Lunch was great. Thank you for picking me up, whatever kind of meat that was. Yeah.
Yes, barbecue pork down from the food court. If you
Nice.
are here in Manila, you just head out the doors, go down 3 flights of escalators, and it's a massive food court there with tons and tons of food. There we are, John opening up the king, queen, and William with the ace, queen off here. If William jams, it's tough for John to fold, given how aggressive and crazy William is pre-flop. He does go for the jam. These two were the finalists in last Manila's APT Super High Roller, the same event.
Oh, wow. I mean,
Yeah,
I knew
John got second place.
Wow, I knew William was the defending champ, but I did not realize John was second. Clearly a show of talent when you can come back-to-back like that.
Oh, absolutely. John just folds it like it's nothing. It's not easy, you know. William is has been known to go absolutely bonkers pre-flop with his jams. But John, not willing to give up his chip lead. You know, losing 18 bigs here does not give him the license to just bully everyone. And gaining 18 bigs is going to be the same position that he is right now.
Yeah.
Justin pointing out that Rokas and Victor haven't played a hand. I think Victor played a hand. He opened up 10 deuce of hearts and got 3-bet by Williams 5-4 off. Just ran into it there. But Rokas, yeah, has not been getting any hands here, but patiently waiting with his short stack.
King Jack suited for Ricky Huang here. Two big blind open.
Yeah, you don't see anything bigger on a final table. Maybe in some spots where big blind's getting short, like 7 bigs, then you can see some larger opens, just disincentivizing them from stopping and going.
Yeah.
But other than that, you just see min raises. It's enough to put pressure, and you can see how tight the big blind has to fold, even to a min raise on a final table. Like, look at this, ace-8 off is just hitting the muck. Yeah, min raise is all you need. Yeah, Justin telling us that Rokas is one of 5 or 6 Lithuanians at the series, and is probably the easiest one to pronounce. Yeah, we do get players from all over, and we do have some very tough to pronounce names.
Yes, I had to pronounce that live at the final table not too long ago.
How did that go?
Felt the pressure. Well, I at least had the fortune to quickly say hi to a few of them before we went live there, and I thought I was going to have time to say hi to all of them, and next thing you know, they said, all right, you ready to go? Okay, 10, 9, and I was like, oh, shit, all right, let's go. We're about to introduce everybody. So that was fun. It's a combination of prep and suddenly just, all right, you're live.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
That was my first time as well.
Oh, yes? Okay.
Yes.
Nice. That's why you're so calm now. They really just traumatized you enough that nothing phases you anymore.
Yep.
I'm still newbie. I'm still getting razzed over here.
Yeah, it's not easy, Greg's job, is it? He makes it look easy, but it's definitely the opposite of easy.
Yeah.
He's just been doing this for so long.
It's funny, too. I think I went in with a little bit of overconfidence because, you know, as a full-time musician, I'm used to engaging crowds and doing stuff on the fly.
Yep.
But to enter it in a bit of a different realm where I'm not on stage about to play music and to, you know, introduce a poker table, something that I'm not unfamiliar with, but from a hosting perspective, you know, caught me off guard a little bit here.
Yeah, I can imagine it does. And, you know, it's a bunch of names that you have to get right.
Of course, Rokas with the short stack here. Easy jam with king-queen suited on the button.
Yeah, for sure. It's a great spot.
Looks like he's going to get it through unless Tobias is feeling the spirit of
that would just
the
be
Doyle.
Like, what's the word for it? A spike call. That's a,
I thought you were just gonna say it would just be, what's the word?
Just be
Stupid.
cruel.
just plain dumb.
Oh, thank you very much, folks, for all the likes. We jumped up another 20 there. Thank you. Really do appreciate it. It does help to grow the Asia Poker Tour, bringing you this live stream, promoting the game of poker. Yeah, I know this is your first series cut, but we've really seen every stop just grow and grow and grow.
Yeah, that's wild. It definitely, I'm coming in here and I've heard some stories that, they've really revamped the APT in recent years, and it's grown a lot. And I came in just with the appearances of not knowing it too much before this, it looking like it had been a long established, top of the top series is what it appears to me coming in as a newcomer. And it's surprising to hear that it's actually a bit newer.
Yeah, it's just been, with the takeover, the new era, qualities just continue to improve. The chips are beautiful, the tables are great, the dealers are top notch.
Yes, I think you and I have maybe played in some other series where that wasn't true, and so we can have much more respect when we see this kind of quality step in.
Yes. Ace-8 off, hitting the muck. Ricky getting it through. Ace-7 of hearts.
Blinds go up. Stack's getting a little bit shorter here now. We now have most of the table sitting around 20 big blinds or less. Bound to see an elimination sooner than later.
Yeah. Justin saying he's a little bit disappointed to see it's only 3 different countries this year on the tour. That is right. We're doing 2 Korea, 2 times in Manila, and twice in Taipei as well. But Bangkok is legalizing poker, so hopefully we got to stop there in the future. We also have a big casino coming to Japan in 2029.
Ooh.
So hopefully the APT gets to expand and we get to visit, Japan.
Japan would be
Thailand.
amazing. Wow.
I know, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, Stephen Lai was telling me that the poker tournaments right now in Japan, you can run them, but they have to be fixed prizes.
Right.
So they ran one, and it was you have to decide before you even launch anything. We're gonna go 80 places paid, first place $1,000, and they ended up getting 3,000 entries.
Oh no! Oh no!
80 places paid.
Wow.
So they can't overlay. So, the prize pool is 50 times what the guarantee is, and they can't add more money to the prize pool.
That's absolutely wild.
Yeah.
Roka's
Roka's a nice spot.
Yeah. Beautiful hand to ship it in. On the hijack.
William's been known to make calls like this here, but he does always ask for a count when someone's all in. So you never know. He keeps us guessing.
We're not going to be able to get any live tells off of him, as I think every inch of his face is covered in this hand right now.
Yep.
Mask, glasses, and hoodie.
Someone asking, is Bangkok legalizing poker tournaments? I don't have all the info, but I was told that the paperwork was signed or is being signed. Someone saying welcome poker and weed. Probably just poker.
Is the APT coming to Canada?
No, please don't bring weed to Thailand. That is not a good idea.
Poker and weed.
Not in Thailand.
Oh, man.
Can I please speak Thai? Pad Thai. Khao soy. And that is it.
It's better than me.
It's just food. I know food in different languages.
I was going to say, it sounds like food, but...
Still 9 players remaining. Haven't seen anyone at risk yet for their tournament life.
Two-minute call for our main event flight B17. 2-minute call. Starter players on flight B of the main event.
haven't already put your guess in for Guess the Winner form there, I believe there still is a little bit of time, if I'm not mistaken. If there is, there's not much time, so I would get your guesses in as soon as possible if you haven't done so already. 1 in 9 shot. Getting a seat in the natural 8 free roll there, if you guess right. Looks like they're sorting out some confusion on the table here. Trying to make sure the chips went to the right spot.
I did forget Tom Yum and Muay Thai. I know those.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Those are good. Silly is asking me to say something, but I'm worried it's a swear word. I've already been tricked into that once. If you'd like to see me swear in Tagalog, you can go check out the APT Instagram, where we just released the latest APT drama yesterday.
It's pretty high quality, if I say so myself. I was very enthralled with the plot of that.
Yeah,
that drama.
It's a good one. Greg is a great writer. There we are. Looks like things are sorted out. Action back underway.
Dealer shuffle up a deal.
We're not here. Pocket fours under the gun. I think it's just a fold.
1,000, 2,000, 2,000 will be plenty empty. Once again, 1,000, 2,000, 2,000 will be plenty empty. Round number 2.
Gets out of there. Nothing playable yet. As we head around the table until John picking up pocket tens here on the button. Opening things up, 160,000. William asking for the all-in triangle. Is going to get snapped off here by John for 16 bigs. And we're going to have our first player at risk here. King Jack versus pocket tens. Everyone at the table rooting for the pocket tens of John Matsuda, as it will guarantee them a 6,000 USD pay jump.
Of course, not to forget, that is our reigning champ of the Super High Roller in Manila, William Teo, at risk for his tournament life here.
Against the runner-up of the APT Manila Super High Roller, the very same event just 2 series ago.
If plot armor was true in poker, they would somehow chop this.
Wow, and that's going to be very tough for John to win this.
Not looking
down
likely.
to 1 out. Nine of hearts on the turn. Jack is no good.
King and nothing but, or sorry, 10 and nothing but a 10.
And no, and William going to double up here up to 2.72 million. How crazy would it be if these two get heads up again for the title?
That would be wild, especially after this hand where you had the chance to knock him out.
Yeah.
Very strong hand like tens. William Teo with a little bit of plot armor here. Keep him alive as the reigning champ for the excitement of the rest of the stream.
Yeah, that's a huge pot. No, it's 30 blinds. William's going to be up to like 34 or so. 2.72 mil.
Yep. Even though John Matsuda still had a very large stack and is still sitting with quite a bit of chips, it is going to make a very big dent out of his stack.
Yeah, he's no longer chip leader. He'll be down to maybe third or so now.
Yeah,
behind Charlie. I think he's still ahead of Tobias.
Still
Perhaps.
definitely changed the dynamic of his game here.
Yeah, still second place.
A little bit more than I was expecting, actually, to be honest. And
yeah.
Okay, he's still quite a bit up there compared to the rest of the table. Still smiling. Sure, he's proposing a trade. Maybe this time he wins and William gets runner-up.
Yeah. We got some support for Charlie and Punat in the chat. Who else? Who else are you folks rooting for?
Support for Charlie has been going on non-stop in this chat.
Yeah.
Didn't see much earlier stream, but of course I don't believe Charlie was at this table earlier, so
no, not for the first half.
Explain it, yeah.
Not getting a little short here, down to 11 blinds. Queen 4 of diamonds. Not defending here. Off we go. 8, 8, 9. Very good board for William. Open ender, 2 overs. Might just stick it in here. Wow, checks it back.
Wow.
Turns the 5 of spades, improving to a flush draw. Surprised to see that check from William. It's unlike him.
It's a 10K USD buy-in tournament for the Super High Roller. Someone is asking in the chat.
Here comes a bet now from William. 275 and a quick fold from Punat. William up to 3 million in chips now. Good for third place behind John Matsuda.
Comfortable spot, especially someone who is just at risk for his tournament life.
Yeah.
Suddenly, and sitting in the top half of this table.
Our short stacks have been quite quiet, mostly due to the just card distribution. 9, 7 of diamonds hits the muck. Ricky can open up the Queen 9 here. Probably get it through. There we go. When do you think our first elimination is going to be, chat? How many more minutes? going to go with, what do you think? 22 minutes. I'm going to say 22. What do you think, Kyle? That gives us 5:15 p.m.
I'm going to go wild and say it's the hand after this one.
Okay. Good luck.
High risk, high reward. Let's see what happens.
Oh, might be early. Punat's got a jammable hand here on the button for 9 bigs.
Oh, I almost said this hand. But then the hand already started and I didn't want to jinx it, so.
You can't jinx it. It's already happened.
Well, you know.
30-minute delay.
Hey, this is live for us. We don't know what happened.
Here comes the all-in from Punat. Charlie gets out of there. Scott, king 5 off. Nope.
Okay, I'm still safe with my bet of the next hand. Someone goes out.
Good luck. Justin saying the site doesn't respect the 30-minute delay, but we do.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. We do not spoil it for ourselves, and we don't spoil it for you guys. We do try to do the 30-minute delay on the live reporting if we can.
They have us locked in a box here at the APT Manila, so we can't, even though they're playing in close proximity to us, we do not even see it live, so. And John Matsuda with pocket 10s.
Oh, give William King Jack again. Run it back. No dice for William, but pocket 10 is going to open it up.
Come on, 9 deuce.
I mean, you kind of do defend pretty wide when you get this short. Man, 9 deuce suit is not looking good. Yeah.
All right, well, I was wrong. No bust out. Now we have until what did you say, 5:15? Is that your guess?
Yeah, my guess 5:15.
3 stacks sitting around 10 bigs now, just a hair over. First elimination at this final table is bound to come soon. Eventually one of them is going to get a hand, and we'll have very few options if that's the case.
John picking up another hand here. Did forget to scan his cards. There we go, ace jack.
He's just doing it for the dramatic effect there.
Yeah.
Let the stream see the bet first, and then he'll show his hand, you know.
Victor, very similar spot to Rokan's face in a raise with another suited hand. John climbing back up there. So Kyle, how'd you choose the name Pocket Kyles?
You know, it's I'm trying to think back to that process now. I remember I did deliberate over a few different name choices back then, and was talking to a few friends, including I think some friends I had just met recently that night, and I was talking about how I wanted to come up with a new poker name for myself as I was starting to make some content. And I think one of the names that came up first was short stack Kyle, but said as one word as shorts to Kyle.
Okay, yeah.
And I was like, I feel like that just sounds like humiliating. It's like short stack is never a good thing.
Yeah.
Kind of just makes me sound like I've got a small thingy. I'm just like, I don't know if I want to be short stack Kyle for the rest of my
Yeah.
rest of my life. So I don't know. I don't remember how I found it, but I think I was just you know, there was a K in my name and there was a K in the deck of cards, and I think I landed on it at one point and it stuck. Pocket Kyle's was it.
All right, nice.
What about?
Could have gone with your just full name.
Just go as my name?
Yeah, it's getting popular.
Kyle Ivanich.
Yeah.
I could have. I have too many brand names now. Not even my music career has my real name in it.
Oh, okay.
It's getting convoluted now. I might have to switch over to just my name at some point.
Yeah. Yeah.
What about you? I mean, obviously you do go by your name a lot, but you still have your YouTube channel as Bluffalo Sam. How do you feel about that?
I just wanted to use my full name, Sam Insole, but someone else took it on YouTube, so I had to come up with something. I hate picking names.
Oh, okay.
But I do remember some YouTube video ages ago where I heard the term Bluffalo. I thought that was hilarious, so just took it.
Just stole it.
Yeah, I can't remember the YouTube video, so I can't credit them, but it's somewhere out there.
So how often do people yell Bluffalo to you
Often.
now?
Yeah.
The regret is seated even deeper every time you hear that.
Yeah.
Yelled out at you.
I might have to take a sponsor from them if I
Right?
reach out.
Do you play slots? Nope.
Nope. Hate them.
I think Bluffalo Slots is, they just had so many commercials at one point, and then I remember my first trip to Vegas, first and only trip to Vegas so far, but went down for the World Series and decided to do a little bit of gambling on the side there at one point, and actually got a little bit lucky at one of those older slots.
Oh, yeah?
And then decided to have more fun with it and go to that the Buffalo machine.
Mm-hmm.
And that thing just ate all my money so fast. I didn't even understand what was going on.
Yeah.
It was all gone. All my winnings.
Ooh, ace 10-7 here. Tobias catching middle pair. John with not much here. Does have an over to the 10 and the 7.
Some blind versus blind action with some looser hands than you'd normally see at a final table when it's not blind versus blind.
Yeah. Tobias does go for the one big blind bet here.
Do you ever see anyone anymore at this level of play that does that kind of like hesitant fold and then take their cards back and call or raise anymore?
No, I've never seen that.
I see it a lot in the smaller buy-in tournaments and stuff. Some cash games and whatnot, and see some people kind of start to fold and then change their mind.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen that.
I did it one time. Horrible play.
Yeah.
Horrible move. I think it was blind v blind or something like that, and I just had a crappy hand, and I was gonna fold, but I didn't realize it had folded to me.
Yeah.
And I kind of just got caught grabbing my cards for a second, and I was like, oh wait, no, like this is definitely, I can definitely throw some chips in here.
Yeah.
So I do, and then they saw me do that, so they raised. But now I'm like, but they saw me do that.
Yeah.
So I should continue.
Ooh, Puna going for the min raise here in +1, sitting on an 11 big blind stack. This looks super strong. I think Charlie has to get out of here. Wow, I was going to go for the 3-bet. Up to 325,000. I would be so worried 3-betting a hand like ace-4 suited against a min raise under the gun. It's going to work, though. He is going to get Pinot to fold a dominating hand here.
I think ace-4 suited falls very similarly into the GTO 3-bet bluffs as ace-5 suited does.
Yeah, but this is like, it's got raised off of 11 bigs under the gun.
Yeah.
But nice play from Charlie, picking up a 360,000 out there. What do you do if you get jammed on?
Yeah, I guess that's the real pickle that you're put in there is
It's only
you get
like
jammed on and
6 or
now the
7
pot
blinds
odds
to
are
call.
kind of screwing you over. Yeah, that's where...
I'm like the only hand that you don't have odds against is pocket aces. But it's a very real hand. It's a really very real part of that range that min raises under the gun off of 11.
Yeah.
Roka's king 9 of clubs looking quite attractive here for 10 blinds in middle position. Gonna go for the min raise here to 160.
It'll get through.
Yeah, nice pickup there for Rokas. John catching up again to that chip lead. And we're gonna get close to our first elimination. We're getting some short stacks here in the form of Rokas, Hunat, and Victor.
Pocket sixes for Charlie Chu here under the gun. 9-handed, I could see possibly considering a fold there, but doesn't like to open. Teo coming along for the ride here on the button with Jack Deuce suited. That will get out of the way and we go heads up to the flop here under the gun versus button. Charlie versus William. Teo will bet 3.1 bigs into the pot here after Charlie checks. Can't imagine Charlie goes away that easily. makes the call. We see what the turn brings. An ace now on the turn. Charlie can't love that card, and I think William will check it back as well. A fairly safe river card here. Imagine check call would be the best line for Charlie here, but it's not what he opts to do. No, he grabs for big bet there. 625K. Blocks the straight. But an under the gun open does not generally have straights here. We'll get the fold there, but surprised by that lead out by Charlie there on the river. But it works, and he picks up the chips, and he remains chip leader there. 64 big blinds, 5.2 million chips. Looks like the big blind is getting a walk here. Charlie Chu with fives would love to defend that one from the big blind, but nobody with any hands. We've now got 3 stacks under 10 big blinds here. Rokas Victor sitting just under 10 right now. Of course, Punat, pro from Thailand, with 5.7 big blinds as our short stack at the table. John Matsuda with ace-9 suited here and +3. Definitely going to be playing that hand. William Teo with king-queen off here in the hijack. I think we can expect William to get involved somehow here, and he does so as a flat behind the open with John. It looks like we'll be going heads up to a flop here. Both players with fairly decent-sized stacks for this point in the tournament. William Teo will flop top pair. John Matsuda with not much but a backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw. And of course the ace is still live. John Matsuda with the small c-bet here. 175K. Call from William Teo. The deuce of hearts bringing in the nut flush draw for John Matsuda on this turn. Do not picture him slowing down now. John Matsuda with a 3/4 pot bet, 750,000 into 1 million. Putting on the pressure on William Teo, but with top pair second kicker, William Teo is still feeling pretty good about his position here. Easily makes the call. So we see what the river brings here. Will it help out John Matsuda at all? And a deuce brick on the turn will leave William Teo with the best hand here. Don't know if I don't think John Matsuda will just give up. I think he will try to fire triple barrel draw here. And I think we'll probably find a very easy call from William Teo as well. But that's an all-in from John Matsuda. I don't think William Teo folds here, but definitely put on max pressure from John Matsuda.
These two just always battling it out.
This is a triple barrel from John Matsuda. Sam is just rejoining.
It's tough to get William to fold top pair.
Yeah,
King Queen's very strong. No heart.
Wow. I did not see him folding there.
John getting it through, up to 5.5 million in chips now. Gotta give it to him for going for it.
Yeah, I did not picture him giving up on that river. And I guess his only option there was basically jam, but I thought he was getting called by William.
Yeah. Decent river. Like 2 pair gets counterfeit. King Jack.
Yeah. John Matsuda with the chip lead.
Yeah, reclaimed. Back up to 55 big blinds now. John putting that big stack to work here. Queen Jack offsuit. Opening things up. William will flat in position here. Charlie picking up the ace-jack offsuit here on the button. Gonna go for the squeeze here. John just gets out of there. See how sticky William wants to get. It's 450K to call. It's a ton of his stack. Charlie pick up some more chips there with some aggression.
Yeah, you're right.
3 very short stacks under 10 bigs. William back down to only 11 after getting up to like 36 or so from that double up.
William Teo with A7 suited here. Those two. I feel like he'd like to get involved with that hand.
Going for the min raise here. No resistance so far. Round to the short stacks. Victor. Ooh, 6-5 of clubs. Very tempting to stop and go this. I don't see how he folds this. You're seeing 4.7 blinds. Call. Try and hit a flop.
I think that's the only option here.
Yeah, stop and go. Pot's 550. If he catches any little piece here, it's got 370 behind. Ace, queen, 9. That is not going to do it. That is devastating.
I mean, at least he gets away easy.
Yeah. Yeah, I like just like a 1 big blind bet here from William.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. He finds it. Very nice. I think William's been studying. We have another question from the Natural 8 mod in chat. Who is Punat Pansri? I think he's the Olympic gold medalist in the javelin from Brazil.
No,
Am I right?
No, he was shot put. Shot put.
Shot put. Yeah, that's right. From Brazil.
Yeah, always
Yeah.
get those two mixed up. But
I know, eh?
Yes.
Mario in chat again. Nice to see you. 4K viewers. We are almost famous.
Hey.
Almost.
It's a great movie, Almost Famous. You ever see that movie?
No.
Oh.
What's that one?
It's like based in the 80s. It's like this, these people that follow around this like rock and roll band, you know, fictional band. And I don't know, it's just a whole vibe.
Nice.
That's just the rock star in me watching a movie like that and wanting to see something along those lines. Charlie Chu electing to raise it up here with ace deuce off and the hijack getting involved. Ace 9 suited on the button for Rokas.
Wow,
Big
Rokas.
fold.
Yeah.
I thought he was at least going to call behind there.
Man, these short stacks are not getting a single break. Not one of them.
No.
Let's see, big blind versus hijack. He's got 18. Ooh, it's close.
Yeah, if there wasn't
With the
so
3
many short stacks, yeah.
Yeah. This has got to just be a call, I think.
Yeah. I think it was in...
No, it just goes for the jam.
Oh, he does go for
Yeah.
it. Okay, well...
Equity realization out of position versus the chip leader, especially with a hand like 6s, is so bad. But it's a big risk, you know. It's 3 players are on under 10 big blinds. Williams on 11, but Tobias isn't too far off that. You know, to start the hand, he's only got 20 bigs, so does want to get into the mix. The pay jump, if 3 people got eliminated, is from 22,000 to 59,000. So it's a big jump there.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Definitely got to be super mindful. I mean, once you have 3 stacks that short, like the ICM pressure for your middling stacks there just goes way up.
Yeah, that may have played into why he just didn't want to call, because he's going to get blown off every single flop that doesn't have a 6.
Yeah.
All right, Charlie can just go bet.
Yeah, it's that's where I feel like the poker logic, you know, gets interesting, because it's like you don't want to, you're going to have to fold a lot of flops there, but also to just like punt away that many big blinds when you run into it. It's like, you know, when you could easily outlast several eliminations.
Yeah.
I feel like there's arguments to be said about both, but
the computers will maybe be able to tell us. All right, Charlie, pocket 5s here, +3. There we go. Congrats, Beetle840 and Run So Good, our 2 winners in the chat. Congratulations. Charlie opening up the pocket 5s. Oh, Victor had the ace-5 off. Looked like a decent spot to be able to jam if folded to him, but oh, he's going to take it anyways. 3 big blinds with an ace.
Fortunate time to run in the pocket 5s, but ace is still live.
This is a pretty big spot for Tobias. You know, if he calls and wins, he's up to 770K. It's a third stack.
Yeah.
You know, with the chip leader behind who can just jam on him. And Charlie always going to call it off. And here we are, Victor at risk here. Did see 2 aces get folded already. Ace-8 and Ace-9. So Victor needs some help, or he could be our first eliminated.
Yeah, that's not looking good. Case ace and 2 cards to come. Running hearts could do the trick as well.
Some chop outs and a 6 as well.
It's going to help him. That's actually quite a lot more outside of there.
Yeah.
But it does not come. 8 of hearts would have been way more exciting on that turn, but
yeah.
Fortunately, Victor Dai eliminated in 9th place. First person to leave our final table here in the Super High Roller at APT Manila. But he's not leaving empty-handed. He's got 22,000 USD. That's
it's not bad. It's very close to his biggest ever live cash, which is 26,400. So getting close to there. 1 pay jump away from surpassing it, but fortunately eliminated 9th. It was not to be today. Does have a ton of tournaments he can jump into now, though. And he is 12,000 USD richer than he was yesterday.
There you go. We now have our top 8 here on the final table. They have all locked up about 29,000 USD. Pay jumps are starting to get real significant now.
Yeah, these middling stacks are just in, you know, ICM jail, essentially. With the pay jumps getting close to a buy-in, it's 8,000 for the next, and then we will hit a entire buy-in from 7th to 6th. Yeah. And with Kunat very short, Victor eliminated, and who else is our short stack? Rokaz from Lithuania being on 7 big blinds as well, and could be another jam here. Doesn't take it. Tobias pocket 3s on the button.
Bit of an awkward spot. Just lays it down.
How does he know? How do they both know?
Pocket Kyles for John Matsuda.
Goes for the limp here. Quick check back from William. With the
With
deuces.
deuces.
Wow.
Wow.
Didn't even shove.
Wow.
How does everyone know?
What? No shove from deuces there in the big blind?
There are so many hands that could have gone all in. Queen
Wow.
10 off. Threes, deuces, kings.
William Teo not giving up his... Wow.
He's going to call here. Oh, that would have been bottom set there for Tobias.
Wow, this hand has me a little confused here. I don't see why you don't go for the jam there pre-flop and then flatting post-flop seems on the turn there. Not really sure what the thought process is behind that anymore. But he has one more silver lion trophy than I do, so
I'm looking to add a second one.
of course the favorite from Thailand still in too. Still very short, but chip in a chair is all you need.
Again, going through the players of the final day of the Super High Roller. Restarting in the next 2 minutes.
Can you read those words on his shirt? I think I saw Berlin.
I'll have to wait till the next time it comes around here.
Yeah.
I think it says Dragon Ball, actually.
Jack 4 suited, but not.
The short stack folding, Charlie considering throwing on some pressure there maybe, but likes to fold nonetheless.
Ooh, I think we're going to see a jam here. Roca is 10-8 suited. No, just gets out of there.
I saw art and crafting and director in Berlin.
Studio, yeah.
It's a very very indie sweater.
Yeah. John opening up on the button here. We do have William Teo and Punat Punsri, the only two winners of a Mega Lion at this table. Both looking to be the first in history to win 2 of them. They have a ways to go with their stacks right now.
Do you really need 2 lions?
No, you need more.
I feel like once you get 2, you're hooked. Like, 1 lion, it's this beautiful centerpiece, you know,
Yeah.
your trophy cabinet. 2 lions, I guess you could bookend them, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
But
Or
I feel like at
3.
that point you're just 3. Now you need a wall of lions at that point. You
Yeah,
just,
of
you don't
course.
stop till you have the entire trophy shelf filled with, you know, the big lions watching over your little lions. And that's why these pros will sometimes mix it up with the small buy-ins too at the APT. Seen a few of them.
Yeah.
Jump in. I think actually Matsuda has a couple really small cashes in this series already here in Manila.
Yeah, like I said, like last year was his year.
Yeah.
Over $500,000 won last year. Oh, 10-3 off. That's so upsetting. I like John's decision to go larger here. It's a 3.3, considering Punat is in the big blind with such a short stack. Because you don't want him to stop and go with a hand that's better than 10-3.
Yeah.
John really playing very, very well today. You know, he was extremely card dead for the first 3 orbits, didn't play a single hand.
Yeah.
Made a crazy call with a set in like a second. Found the 5-bet shove with ace-3 off. He's just been playing very, very well.
Yeah, that 5-bet shove was sick.
Yeah. I haven't seen too much of Scott lately. He's been quiet.
No.
Just due to card distribution.
I don't know if he's done too much of this final table at all.
Yeah. Ah, there we go.
Gotta savor the moment in case it's your last hand.
Queen 4 off.
And he laughs and puts in the call.
Yeah. There you go. Punat at risk here. 830,000 in the middle.
All right. Put the good vibes in the chat for Kunat. Punat, sorry. We know you want to see him win this flip here. Poker gods are watching the chat, so the more energy you have for Punat, the more chance he does have of holding here.
This is a big hold. Look at the payouts at the top left here. A big 8,000 USD jump.
Oh, Queen in the window.
Only 1 king remaining for Punat.
No.
Some backdoor straight draws as well. That's not it. Down to just 1 out, 2 to 3% here. That is it. Punat eliminated in 8th place. Good game. It's Thailand's #1 poker player. Will be going home with 28,849 USD, and I'm sure that's not the last we are going to see of him on our live streams. Everyone locked up $37,000, and I'm sure the entire table's relieved for that pay jump, as well as knocking out an extremely competent player.
Yes. Potentially the best player on the table, and it's always a bit of a sigh of relief to see them out of your way.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, you're down to our top 7 now, and the pay jumps are starting to get serious. You know, we only had top 11 in the money here, so those first few payouts from about 11th to 9th were basically just min cashes. And starting at 8th was kind of the first real, triple up pay jump, and now we're getting close to 40K profit, 4 times your buy-in almost. So this is where the real money's made in these tournaments now.
Yes, yeah. Charlie's also been playing very well.
He's got that energy. And he was in seat once when I was out there introducing everyone. I didn't give him a chance to say something on the mic because I hadn't really decided yet what I was going to do with each player.
Yeah.
And then I decided by seat 2 that I would ask how everyone was feeling. So everyone got a chance to say something except for Charlie. And but I think it's okay. He kept that energy within him, and he's focused. He's dialed in, and seems just happy to be there. And
yeah.
I think that says a lot too about your mental state.
All right, thank you for joining us, everyone from Thailand, as we see 1,000 people leave the stream. Once Punat has exited, it was to be expected. They do come out in full force to support their own.
Sure, it won't be the last you see of Punat, so if he makes it into any more feature tables this series, be sure to tune in.
And Punat's a very nice guy. If you haven't had a chance to meet him yet, go up and say hi. He's very, very, very friendly.
Nice.
As are all Thais. Oh, here we go. Roka's a decent stop-and-go candidate here.
Yeah.
Let's see if it works out better for him than it did for Victor against William.
He's got a little less than
Surprised
pot
William
left
did just
behind.
jam here with pocket 3s. And that is going to be good enough for a stop and go from Rokas. Oh! Surprised to see a check. You don't really want to see a check back from William if he's got, you know, ace-king here. Yeah, William is going to be betting here. 300K, looks like. 275.
Interesting choice.
Yeah, Rokas all in.
Would have expected either a jam there or maybe like a one big blind stab pot.
Yeah. There's the call, and Roka's in very good shape to be up to 1.4 million now. Has to dodge running clubs or a 3.
Flop is queen of 10 of clubs, 9 of clubs, and 6 of hearts. Let's see the third card. Turn is 8.
Has to fade a 7 as well for a chop now. And 10 of diamonds, Roka's doubling up here, up to 1.41 million. It's got to feel good, up to 14 blinds.
Oh yeah.
He's been very, very patient. You know, folding some kind of uncomfortable gems, and gets a good spot here.
Surprised with some of Williams' plays here with both with pocket 2s and
pocket
3s
yeah.
here now, just playing them passively and not getting it in pre-flop.
Yeah, the blind versus blind one seems okay, because if you look at like the hands that are getting limped from the small blind, you're running into top of range a lot, and you want your opponent to have a deuce really bad, because those are the limp folds. And so it's like 6 deuce suited kind of hands.
John is half Filipino and lives in Manila. Ah.
Renee in chat saying the Thai people are heading off and the Europeans are waking up to join us. So, Cal, Agro Piron here, KP is Renee Von Redden. He is our Taipei main event winner. He was the one who beat Abraham Seasfin, who you met outside.
Okay.
And in second place. And Renee saying, better not give the Lithuanians chips. They usually know how to use them. That is true. Lithuanians are a force to be reckoned with. Renee, why aren't you here? Abraham's been here the last 3 times. He really wants that golden lion. He's once again qualified for the on live satellite, so that means you're directly into day 3 of the main event, directly into the money. You don't play day 1, any of the flights. You don't play day 2. You just jump straight into day 3. You play 1 day online, and that is it. Wow, a lot of dust. Charlie going to take it down. Jack 9. I haven't seen too many big hands here at this final table.
William Teo now has the short stack with just 4.4 bigs after that pocket 3's hand. Defending champ will need to find a way to spin it up if they want to win another line here.
Yeah, for sure. Vidur in chat saying,
hello in Tagalog.
Yeah, hello in Tagalog.
Mabuhay.
There we go. Renee saying he still has his full-time job, so he has to pick his spots, but he can try in Taipei. Which Taipei are you coming to, Renee? We do have the championship later on in the year. I think that one will be in September. With a 10K buy-in with a 5 million USD guarantee with a mega lion. Whew. We need a better name for it than mega lion.
Mega lion. Is that bigger than these current lines we're looking at?
I assume we're going to have another trophy for it.
I see.
It's not confirmed, but I think we will. William Teo take the spot. Jack 4 suited on the gun. No, Greg, we can't use Mufasa. We already have Mufasa. It's the Golden Lion. We're looking for a new name for the championship lion. What's that, whatever that's going to be. Ooh,
That's Scott.
Here, pocket tens.
Yeah.
Justin asking, so there won't be a regular 1.5K main in the championship event? There
he
will be.
folds the pocket tens there. Under the gun, 4.4, big blind jam.
Yeah.
Call on the hijack.
He's not going to like the hands. They flip him over.
I know it was under the gun, but it was, yeah, I mean, that is still pretty, even though it's a jam, it's still pretty loose to be jamming Jack 4 suited under the gun, so.
Yeah, he is paying 2 blinds next hand, so half his stack's going in the middle, so you do get some pretty wide jams under the gun.
Just trying to.
Hits a 4, but unfortunately Charlie is going to spike the ace. Scott still going to be pretty happy folding the 10s now. 5 of hearts on the turn. William can only hit a 4. That is not it. Charlie Chu.
And our defending champion, William Teo, is eliminated from this tournament. 7th place for just under 37,000 United States dollars. I'm sure he was hoping for better, but nonetheless. He walks away with a good chunk of change here. Almost 4 times his buy-in, but he will not be defending his championship, and he will not be getting that trophy. And you know, I'm not sure how it feels to have failed defending a championship, but I know Greg and Sam are in the booth right now, and they played the teams event
Didn't go
this
well.
year. They tried to defend their championship as well, and I don't know. What's the feeling like when you can't defend that championship? It's the emotions that go through you.
It was alright. I had fun playing. Teams event is always fun.
Yeah, what goes through the selection process for choosing your teammate in the teams event, you know?
Whoever's free at the time.
There you go. That's it.
Bias here on the button. Ace 8 off. All right, that's playable for Ricky. Oh yeah, Justin let us know he would have spiked the set of 10s on the river.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I
yes,
forgot about that.
I did not catch that. Oh, man.
I like Mufasatron, Greg. Mufasatron is good. That's what we'll call it. Renee, you can win a Mufasatron in Taipei, courtesy of Greg. Mufasis Maximus. Oh my goodness. All right, we're going to have some votes.
I think Kelvin's got my vote. Mufasis
like
Maximus, that's pretty...
Yeah. Yeah, Renee, sign up with Abraham, play the team event. You can challenge Greg and I. It is one of the most fun events I have ever played.
Highly recommend matching shirts if you were to sign up with a teammate.
Yes, absolutely. Do not be one of the people that do not bring matching outfits to the team's event. Which is everyone but us.
Hey, you have to be the trendsetters.
Yeah. Oh, ace on the river here for Tobias. Action just went check down to the river. Ricky cannot like that card. Here comes
I think
the bet.
Ricky probably just gets away from it here, though.
It's tough because, you know, this is a card that is going to get bluffed a lot.
Yeah. I just,
You know, the ace on the river is basically like an auto bet for
Yeah.
Tobias with a lot of his range. Wax and Slab saying Charlie Chu repping Poker Code. Yeah, that's Fedor Holtz's training site. Him and Tobias heads up would be cool. That would be very cool. Justin asking, is there an address for the new Taipei venue? Nice follow from Ricky, by the way. I don't know the new address for the Taipei venue, but it is brand new. It is even bigger than the last one, as if CTP wasn't big enough. And Renee, I feel like Abraham isn't a guy for goofy outfits. No. No, he is always dressed very fashionably, decked out in some very nice gear. And Holak saying, long time no seeing Eric Sai. Yeah, we are missing Eric Sai.
Of course, you see there are 3 eliminations so far. Victor Dai in 9th, Punat Punsri in 8th, and William Teo, the defending champ, out in 7th. We are now shorthanded playing the final 6 here at the APT High Roller with $211,631 US up top, and of course, that silver Mega Lion trophy.
Absolutely, and with that, we will take a short break. Don't go anywhere. We will see you all again very soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Mr. John Cole with pocket 10. Let's see the flop. Flop is Queen of Hearts, King of Diamonds, and King of Hearts. Turn card, please.
Green light!
9 of Hearts. River. Double up river. Alright, there's an all-in and a call. Seat 4. Door stack all game with his ace-5 offsuit. Seat 1 call with his pocket 5. Okay, let's see the flop. Flop is 9 of hearts, Jack of hearts, 7 of diamonds. Turn card, please. Turn is 8 of diamonds. In the river. We are now down to 8 players. Will not receive. And this shot call on Mr. June with 4 queen off 2. See the flop.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
And welcome back. Hello and welcome back. You are watching the APT Super High Roller final day, final table. Commentary is being brought to you right now by APT Fukuoka 2024 Teams Event Champions, Greg Goes All In and Bluffalo Sam. I'm Greg Goes All In, and this is Bluffalo Sam.
Hello, hello, welcome back. Thank you for sticking around. Our break is now over. We're coming back to you live. 6 players remaining. Everybody has locked up 47,000 USD, with the next page up jumping up to 60,000 and finally up top 211,000 US dollars and the silver Mega Lion. We did see William Teo exit in 7th place, followed by Punat Punsri in 8th. The only 2 players who already have a Mega Lion trophy, so one of these 6 will be our latest addition to the Mega Lion Club. We do have 2 big stacks. Charlie Chu, who's actually going to be playing in the Natural 8 Beat the Pros event later tonight, so he has got a lot of poker today going on. And John Matsuma, who's been putting on an absolute clinic today, finding some very creative bluffs, managing to get William Teo off top pair, finding a 5-bet jam with ace-3 off, has just been playing extremely well this table. 81 total entries down to the last 6. We're looking at about an average stack of 3.3 million. The blinds are going to go up to 60k, 120k, so this is still just under 30 big blind average stack here. 770,000 USD in the prize pool for Super High Roller is very, very impressive.
Yep, and 211,000 up top for a 10k buy-in, 20xing your stack, or your buy-in, I should say. Pretty good day for 2 days worth of work. So on my side, I create a lot of the content. We're focusing a lot of on the hooks of the short form content, the things you say at the beginning. And our hook for this one's going to be how to turn 10k into 200k in just 2 days. Step 1, have 10k. It's a very niche audience we're targeting here. All right, we're back in the action, folks. Hand 91 of the day. Tobias in the cutoff Queen Jack offsuit. Off of 19 big blinds.
Oh, there we go in the chat. Someone saying, there's Eric Sai in the bumper video. We did see him. Is he here?
We're going to see a raise to 240k, 2 big blinds.
Renee in chat saying, Greg's in the booth. Oh boy, Vidur was getting too expensive. Yeah, we got budget Vidur in the booth now.
Yeah. It's like, I want Vidur single. We have Vidur single at home. It's Greg Goes All In. Charlie Chu will defend in the big blind with King Jack offsuit dominating Tobias's Queen Jack. Flop comes Ace 7 8 Rainbow. Cutoff versus big blind. Charlie Chu will start with a check as he would with all of his range. And on to Tobias with Queen High. Ace high board. He's going to be c-betting this quite frequently here. We'll see the bet.
1 big blind. Oh, wow. Quick fold from Charlie. Doesn't want to continue. We have some backdoors. King high could be good, but, you know, Tobias is going to be opening quite tight here. It's not an unreasonable fold.
Yep, Scott right now, our shortest stack, 9.3 big blinds, shortly followed by Rokas.
Yeah, Scott did start the day as our chip leader, sitting on 2.85 million. Did very well to kind of just stay around that point, but...
To leader, to our shortest stack. How did that happen? Anything big happen, Sam?
Folded 10s.
Which would have rivered a set?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, you know, not the most fun spot to call 10s there. Or to jam it. But did get to a spot with Tobias where he made a hero call on the river with pocket jacks. That one unfortunately did not go his way.
And the heater continues for John Matsuda here in the cutoff with ace 10 suited. We'll raise it up.
I think he spoke too soon.
Ricky Huang, ace jack offsuit. Just under 20 bigs. kind of awkward. You do have the 2 shorter stacks. Chip EV-wise, this is a reasonable 3-bet or jam, but with the 2 shorter stacks, you want to take less variance routes. But Ricky Huang will go all in here. And this is something that I'm kind of discovering more in ICM situations. Yes, you want to reduce your variance, but at times, if you just have a strong hand, you really just do prefer to jam it yourself.
Yeah. Why is that, Greg?
Just so you can make sure you realize your equity fully?
Yeah. Equity realization is very poor when you're going up against bigger stacks in high ICM spots.
Right, that makes sense, because something else I'm also learning is that in ICM spots, post-flop, you're going to be playing very passively. So if you're out of position versus the chip leader or someone who covers you, your equity realization is much lower just because you have to call a lot tighter.
Yeah, you can't float. You're going to get blasted off very often because they can bet a lot wider and with more bluffs and for smaller sizes.
A very quick fold here from John Matsuda, understanding that Ricky Huang's jam here with the 2 shorter stacks is going to be quite tight.
Yeah. I mean, Ricky's not too far away from the short stacks here. They're sitting on 9 and 11 bigs, and Ricky's got 18 here, so he's not too far off those, and does have to start picking up some chips in some good spots, and ace-jack seems like a reasonable spot to do it with. Go for the jam. You're obviously never in good shape. You get called, but the hand is just strong enough to go for it.
Tell me about Bucket Hat Man. I don't believe I've seen him too often.
We don't have too much info on him.
All right.
Ricky Huang from Australia. No hand and mob as far as I could find. But he's been playing well.
And Tobias here picking up queens under the gun. Raising it up to 2 big blinds off of 20 bigs or so.
Yeah, he just snap folded the 5s. Definitely knows what he's doing. I'm wondering where he got the where he's been playing. He could have just hidden his hand in mob, but there's no online poker in Australia.
Oftentimes when we see very competent players with no hand in mobs here at APT live streams, or any live streams for that matter, oftentimes they're just online crushers that have just found their way into a live event.
Yep.
I wonder what Linus's hand in mob is.
Oh, let's see. He plays a few Triton events.
All right, Roka's going to call here in the big blind, ace-4 offsuit. Quite uncomfortable. Started with less than 10 bigs on this hand. As we are off to a flop of 9-7-3. Tobias ahead with the overpair. Rokas with just ace-high.
I think we'll see a decently large bet here from Tobias, like sizing up to maybe half pot here.
You think so? With SPR this low?
Yeah.
Why is that? I would have assumed it probably like 1.6, 100K, 150K.
No,
does the
you're
job.
building your value range around your top pairs here, which Tobias is going to have some suited 9x. No, he's just going to go for the min bet here. And because Rokas isn't going to be defending too wide, so you just want to start putting pressure right away on hands like pocket 6s, 7-8 suited, 10-7.
But Tobias doesn't have that many top pairs. He doesn't
Top
have any
pairs and
ace-9
over
offsuit.
pairs.
Yeah.
So you're building your range around those, and they have the biggest EV difference between a big bet and a small bet. So you kind of just build your strategy around those, as those are the biggest change to your EV. But on a final table, maybe 120K is good enough.
I don't know.
Linus's live earnings are 8.4 million.
Jeez, and he mostly plays online.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Number 1 on Switzerland all-time money list. 204th overall. And looks like he only plays Triton. He has like 20 entries.
He only has 20.
A bunch of them are online as well.
Oh, Hendon Mom tracks some online stuff?
For the Super High Roller Bowl online and some other events as well. They do get tracked.
I see. All right, Charlie Chu in the cutoff with ace-5 offsuit. 60 big blinds to start. Is going to go all in. Gets one short stack to fold, gets two short stacks to fold. And wow, Tobias here with over 20 bigs. Bit of a misstep right into it. Charlie runs into Tobias's ace-king. Tobias is all in for his tournament life with ace-king versus Charlie Chu's ace-5. Needs to fade a 5 for his
Look at
tournament
Rocas
life.
there. He is loving this. Has a big chance to ladder up here as one of the shorter stacks.
Yep. The shorter stacks here are going to be anti-railing Tobias here, as that would mean a middling stack busting and them laddering up as the short stack. Off to a flop of Jack 7-6, 2 hearts. Looking pretty good for Tobias. Just needs to fade the 5 or run a runner straight.
This is so devastating for Charlie. And that is it. He's drawing dead. This is the first spot he's got as a big stack to just start doing these big jams with the 2 short stacks in play. And the first time he does it, just runs into ace-king. That is
unfortunate.
Yeah.
Unlucky. But Charlie Chu still with a pretty commanding stack. About 35 big blinds, but does lose this chip lead. Tobias now chipping up 6.19
million. Yeah. And that will put him in the lead just above John Matsuda's 5.8 million. Tobias, a Triton regular. 2.5 million in lifetime earnings. A very, very competent player. That one's got to hurt for Charlie. It's his first big jam. He should be able to get a lot of those through. You know, Tobias has to play quite tight.
You could tell he peeled the ace first.
Yep.
And then he took his second card. It was like, please, please, please. Sees the king and does the, okay, I still have to think about this for a hot second.
Yeah.
Okay, call. King on the turn. Very good.
Oh, Gilbert Go in chat saying, wow, now you really are spoiling us. Commentary by the reigning tag team champions. What have we done to deserve this? Unfortunately, we are no longer the reigning tag team champions. We did not manage to defend our title.
Yep, we busted like half the field left, and we both busted. Sam lost a flip with King Jack versus sevens, and I lost Jacks versus Ace Jack.
That was
so
it.
unlucky. All right, chip counts here. We've got 2 stacks under 10 bigs, and then third shortest stack is Ricky Huang with 22 bigs. So we've got 2 immensely short stacks right now. It does seem that Tobias has taken the chip lead. Still, folks, it is anybody's game. Buy in for 10K, and one of these gentlemen will be walking away with 200,000 US dollars. Ricky Huang, the man from Australia, repping the bucket hat with cats on it. I know you guys were talking about a hat that was on this table at some point, but I think the hat that competes with that hat, first hat, is Ricky Huang's.
Yes.
Cat bucket hat.
Yeah, the Gucci cat bucket hat.
Gucci?
Yes,
Oh,
we
wow.
have El Juliana's letting us know all the hat info in chat. Also, for the team's event winner, it's the guy that took me out with the sevens who flopped a set.
Oh, the
and then
set
he-
monster.
And then he hit the quad threes and a few hands later. And Tobias, back-to-back ace-kings, this time suited. Very
and
happy to see him
against
win.
Charlie Chu again. Charlie Chu has opened Queen 10 offsuit on the hijack, up to 2 big blinds, and Tobias now in the small blind with Ace King suited, now covering Charlie, having just taken 20 bigs off of Charlie, is gonna 3-bet Charlie to 1 million. About
It's
4x.
a little bit of a loose open there from Charlie. No longer the chip leader. Does have to worry about the new chip leader. And also a lot of short stacks that can rejam there. And I think you want to go slightly tighter there. Queen 10 off is kind of the bottom of your open range for hijack.
Yep. Charlie Chu's got to readjust very quickly to the new dynamics at play. The grind is real, Charlie Chu. All right, Scott now with Jack 10 suited. Less than 7 big blinds. Our shortest stack in the hijack. It's not a hand you'd love to jam, but if you do get called, you generally have pretty good clearance.
I think you got to jam it.
And
it's getting too short.
Will we see a jam or a one? We'll see the raise with some chips behind. The thinking here is that if a middling stack rejams over you and then a bigger stack rejams over them, you can fold and make a ladder.
Yeah.
But this effectively is a jam. And now back to Ricky Huang in the big blind, ace-5 offsuit. Ricky, our third shortest stack, 20 big blinds. Wow, makes the fold.
Very good result there for Scott. So this is looks like Tobias's first ever APT stop. Yesterday, he got 6th place and made the final table at the single-day high roller mystery bounty that Kunal Putney took down. And now look at this. He is going to make at least 6th place once again. Man just comes in for one APT stop, buys an APT hoodie, wins a bunch.
So the lesson what I'm hearing you telling me is that in order to final table, you need to buy an APT hoodie.
Yes, good thing we don't have any for sale this series.
We do. It's just that they're a bit delayed right now.
Yeah.
Issues at customs. But I heard a rumor that they should be arriving sometime today.
Ooh. Hopefully one of these players can go and snag one, and then they can also be dealt pocket aces in the cutoff.
Tobias with the APT gray hoodie, picking up aces in the cutoff. Suddenly picking up a huge, huge momentum here. Ace-king, ace-king. And now aces as the chip leader. We'll raise it up.
If he gets any action. All right. There we go.
Tobias has just reached nemesis level. Like he is just he took 20 bigs off of Charlie with ace king. 3-bet Charlie's open with ace king. And now Tobias opens in the cutoff. Charlie Chu has to defend the big blind with queen jack offsuit. Tobias has officially become Charlie Chu's nemesis.
Yep.
Let's see the flop. Ace, king, 9. Both players have connected this. Tobias with top set and Charlie Chu with the gut shot for Broadway.
Yeah, I reckon it's going to go like one big blind. Charlie can't fold, obviously. And then Tobias might get a little trappy on the turn. I gotta say, of all the sets to flop, ace is my least favorite one.
That's right. Top sets usually, I would rather have middle set or bottom set over top set and hold them. And why is that, Sam?
You just can't, what are they gonna call you with?
Yes, that's right. You're blocking a lot of their continuing range.
Yeah. Renee's saying APT is very kind to Germans. We're very kind to everyone. But yeah, Germans do seem to run very well at APT. Charlie does make the call.
And
does pair up here with the Jack of Hearts.
So Charlie now with the pair of jacks and the gut shot. Tobias here still with top pair. Board does get more connected now. If we were going to trap, I do like the trap better on the turn than on the flop. Flop on
flop you gotta do one big blind.
Ace
high
high
range.
board. But range bet. It looks more sus if you check back.
Yeah, but with this turn, I think he can still get some value and doesn't need to trap with aces, as there are a lot of hands that can now continue that are now pair plus gutter.
Yep, exactly. Just like the hand that Charlie Chu has here. Queen Jack, Jack 10, all still have to continue.
Versus this size, though, you can start to fold some Queen Jacks here.
Oh, wow.
You are going to have Ace Queen here. You're going to have Ace 10. And I think blocking an ace is a bit more important in Charlie's shoes. The quick check to see how you smell in the back.
What's that? What did I miss?
Yeah. I think he forgot the camera was going to be on Charlie.
Listen, stress.
Wow,
sweat is
here we
real.
go. Charlie gonna stick around here. 850,000 is the bet. I know it's only 7 big blinds. When you're at a final table, it's a massive amount of your stack. And the 10 of hearts comes on the river.
Oh my goodness, Charlie Chu has just made Broadway against top set.
Ooh, this could be a spot to lead because a lot of your range is going to be pair plus gutter.
And Tobias now thinking, check or thin value bet. Checks back. Wow, class play by both players. Charlie Chu will pick this one up.
Surprised to see just a quick check from Charlie because, you know, a lot of his hands, if he's calling queen jack, he's going to have ace queen, he's going to have king queen. He also has, you know, the turn straight for queen 10. So a lot of his range is pair plus gutter, and he can start turning some weaker 2 pairs into bluff jams on that river too.
Yeah, I'm sure the donking frequency is reduced when the backdoor flush comes in, especially when the ace of hearts is still alive out there too. But I agree with you.
Yeah, yeah. Who knows if Tobias even pays it off though, you know. Top set is getting a little bit low in the range. Oh my goodness, Rokas. Pocket aces now. Under the gun, 8 bigs. I think anything you do just looks suspicious besides jam and just pray that someone has something to call you with. But we have seen him do some raise folds off of 10 blinds.
All right, we are going for the sus raise off of less than 9 bigs.
Yeah.
Rokas will raise up to 2 bigs with the aces from under the gun. Everybody is sussed out. The big blind's going to hate their life.
I mean, we saw Punat raise off 9 bigs, and then Charlie just took ace-4 suited and 3-bet him. Yeah, Punat opened ace-9 off under the gun for 2 bigs off a 9, and Charlie's like,
I did see that hand. I did see that hand.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I see a lot of the super pros do that. Like, when I was playing again with Phil Helmuth in LA at Commerce, he max late reg, sat down with 10 bigs, and then he opened pocket 3s from middle position to 2 bigs. And when I saw it back on stream, I was like, what on earth? This is the man that has 17 bracelets? But I think the exploit there is that he knows that people aren't rejamming enough, and so that when people do rejam, he can very easily fold and just preserve his stack.
I suppose.
But also, yeah,
it's
optimally,
you know,
it's
20% of your stack in the middle. You're getting such a good price. You only have 10 bigs. What are you going to do with 8? You know, if you jam, get called, and double up. I don't know. Haven't seen too much from John Matsuda lately. He's very patient.
He's got the chip stack to do it, that's for sure.
Yeah, Charlie and Tobias are battling it out.
Yeah, they're after that last hand in the top set, River Broadway, they're pretty neck and neck in stack depths now.
Can you imagine a jack on the river? That would have maybe been the end of Charlie.
Jack on the river.
Yes! Yes! All right, Scott, king 10 of diamonds here in the small blind. Is he going to go limp to induce or just jam it? All in. 9-3 off.
All out. And Scott doing a great job surviving here as our short stack, finding ladder after ladder after ladder, surviving off of 6, 7 big blinds. Where are you at now? Oh, he's chipped up. Second last in chips, 9.3 big blinds. Rokas is our shortest stack. Just picked up aces, opened them up. No one had a hand.
Ace is not the hand you want to have at this final table.
I'll take him. Yeah. Aces top set did not hold. Aces did not get any action. Just took down the blinds. And Charlie back at it again. About 45 big blinds in the cutoff. Ace-6 offsuit. $240K. 2 big blind open. Gets through the button. And Rokas, our short stack, won't let that one go. Surprised there wasn't more thought and consideration to jamming with the ace-5 offsuit in the small blind as the shortest stack versus cutoff open.
You can wait for a better spot.
Yeah, especially I guess when Scott is pretty marginally close to him in stack depth. If he feels like he can outlast Scott. Especially if Scott's going to go through the blind soon.
Ace-5 is also not a great hand.
No.
Like, to jam it yourself is one thing, but to re-jam
after an open,
is
when you have
very
less hold
little
equity
fold
because you're
equity.
shorter.
Yeah,
that makes sense. If you had like 12 bigs, 15 bigs, better.
No, that's just getting a bit too loose. You could be jamming way too many hands. No, ace-5 off, just fold.
But GTO Wizard says ace-5, 100%, 100% 3-bet.
3-bet maybe, but I think jam is a different story there.
And Scott with Jack-10 suited again. We saw him in this exact same spot in middle position with Jack-10 suited, spades variety, jamming for 9 bigs. Not jamming, putting in like 2/3 of his stack. And now in the same spot. Will history repeat itself?
Yeah, he's got to do it. $750K, and Rokas wakes up with pocket 7s here on the button against the other short stack. He is covered by Scott. I think Scott's quite incentivized to jam lower pocket pairs and 7s here. Could see a very big flip here for 13,000 USD.
Yep. Rokas' 7's doing pretty well against Scott's range. Scott should be jamming all of the under pairs. And Rokas will go for the jam.
Here we go. We got a $13,000 flip.
Action on. John has folded.
Yep.
Back on Scott.
I mean, he's obviously not folding. 190K. And he's not at risk.
Oh, it flops out already. Oh, no, it's not.
No.
All right.
Collecting the cards.
Scott has called. So we are going to see Rokas all in for his tournament life with pocket 7s versus Scott's Jack-10 suited. Rokas needs to fade a Jack or a 10. Or else he will be 6th place here at the Super High Roller. Flop is King, Deuce 4. Pocket 7s are holding here. Jack on the turn. Scott takes the lead. Rokas at risk, needs to find a 7. Only a 7 to survive. It's the 4 of hearts, and Rokas is eliminated in 6th place here at the APT High Roller.
Good for 47,000 USD. GG to Rokas. He did go for a massive bluff against John, which did not work out for him, unfortunately, but still love to see the heart going for it. And, you know, going home $37,000 richer. That's fantastic. Everyone now guaranteed a 60,000 USD. The next page up they are fighting for is $15,000 up to 75K.
And the chip distribution, a lot more flat now. No short stacks under 10 bigs. Shortest stack now is 20 big blinds. So we've got some poker to play here. Much more playability post. So folks, don't go anywhere. Remember that one of these 5 remaining gentlemen is going to be walking away with over 200,000 US dollars. US dollars. Not Canadian dollars. Not Monopoly dollars. Not Zimbabwean dollars. Dollars. US dollars. United States of American dollars.
And don't forget the silver Mega Lion. Oh, there we go. Scott picking up another playable hand here in the cutoff. Wasn't he just in the cutoff? Didn't Roka's call on the button? Oh, dead button. No.
Who in the live stream booth is getting fired? If Scott's not in the cutoff, someone in the action tracking booth is getting fired.
We'll have to see to it that an unpaid intern loses their job.
Oh goodness! Hey, Scott's got 5s. He's opening it up. John Matsuda has been so patient and quite card dead for a bit. Has pocket jacks in the small blind. Scott started with 20 bigs. John more than covers twice.
Oh, of course Scott would be in the cutoff again because now Tobias is button.
That's
Roka's
correct.
got eliminated, yeah.
All right, Diego, your job is safe. Diego's not getting fired.
Yeah.
John Matsuda is going to 3-bet to 900K. Just under half of Scott's stack. This is basically a fold or jam for Scott.
Just lets it go.
And it will be a fold. John Matsuda picking up 480K in chips. Charlie Chu and John Matsuda neck and neck for the chip lead. Tobias following with 43 bigs. And Ricky and Scott neck and neck for being the shortest stack with 18 big blinds. Everyone's locked up 60K USD. Next page up here is $15,000. Round and round the button goes. When it stops, we have no freaking idea. But we are on hand 103 of the day. John Matsuda on the button. Co-chip leader. Will open up. 250K. Charlie Chu, 5-3 suited. Co-chip leader as well. Will fold his big blind. Pardon me, 5-3 offsuit.
For the Nordic Golden Freeze-Out players, 5 minutes left in your break time.
John taking down back-to-back hands. Now securing the chip lead. John Matsuda, 49 big blinds. Followed by Charlie Chu, 44 big blinds.
Love that hat. Gonna get myself one. But also, I do not play 10K USD buy-in events.
We should do matching hats for the next team's event.
We'll get the Jeju hats.
Yes.
Yeah, Stephen Lai loves those.
Well, next one will be Taipei.
Oh my goodness, Tobias with pocket aces again. Let's see if it works out better for him this time. Just ask Stephen Lai to bring it, because he actually hates his.
Okay, sounds good.
Ooh, Ricky here. King, queen suited on the button. I think he's just going to flat here. But could also just jam. You know, it's very reasonable. Tobias will be in a rough spot then. Not with his exact holding, but... Ah, there it is. There's the jam. Let's see if Tobias' aces can hold this time.
This feels like a loose jam from my perspective. King Queen suited generally performs better as just a flat.
Especially against chip leader, because you're just going to fold out the hands that, you know, those loose opens like King 5 suited. But you're pretty happy to go heads up, especially in position versus them. But also jamming is not bad either. It's a very strong hand.
Yeah, it's just it just feels like there's too much playability post being suited and in position, and you don't get too many hands that you dominate to fold.
Oh,
we're off to a flop. Oh wow,
that is a flop. Jack 9 4 2 diamonds. Can Tobias hold? Look at this equity drop to 50-50. 3 of spades on the turn is safe for Tobias. Needs to fade a ton of outs on the river. Ricky in very good shape. 8 of diamonds. There it is. And Tobias, his aces are going to get cracked once again. That is brutal. Ricky finally with a very big stack now up to 4.5 million. Look at that smile.
Oh man, aces no good here at the APT Super High Roller. Poor Tobias has had his aces cracked twice now. His top set with aces did not hold. And now his aces can hold versus King Queen suited. Poor Tobias now second shortest stack, 25 big blinds. But Ricky Huang's chip stack now doubling.
You know what? That was actually Tobias' fault. If he went all in pre King Queen suited folds, he played that bad. Yeah.
He just opened jams.
Yeah, he should have
like,
opened jam.
like 40 bigs.
like in your tournament. That is heartbreaking for the aces, but Ricky chipping up nicely here. He's been playing well, picking his spots, and is now up to 4.5 million, getting close to the chip leaders now. But Tobias still has a healthy stack. Still looks like he's doing okay.
Ricky Huang just found a massive double. 4.48 million in chips. Just under 40 big blinds now in the cutoff with Jack 10 offsuit. Going to continue the momentum. Raise it up to 240K. Charlie Chu with pocket queens. Ricky Huang just running into premiums.
His name's kind of like Queens. You know, 2 C's, if you just take away the right side of the queen.
Sure, sure. Yeah, CC,
Yeah.
QQ.
Yeah. Charlie Chu does have a poker training site with Fedor Holtz.
Poker
and
Code?
mentored by him. Yep, he is part of Poker Code.
Oh, wow. Did not know that.
And he will be playing in the Natural 8 Beat the Pros event tonight. He's got a lot of poker ahead of him.
Yes, and I believe that Charlie Chu is also a poker YouTuber. The channel name escapes my mind right now, but he is a very avid vlogger.
I have it here. I did see him setting it up. Sorry, he's the founder of Monster Stack, which is a poker coaching course that collaborated with Fedor Holtz. And he's a very fast-growing Mandarin poker channel with 92,000 subscribers.
Very impressive. In other news, I just passed Rampage Poker in subscribers.
Congratulations!
Thank you.
Look at that.
Completely irrelevant.
Well, that's a big milestone. You've been talking about it for a while. How does
I haven't been talking about that. I have been. It was like 100K, 200K, 300K.
Pass
and
Rampage.
Then they were like, "Oh, what's your next milestone? 400K?" I was like, "No, pass Rampage." And I finally did it. I now have 326, 25K. Rampage has 323.
Nice. How does Ethan feel about that?
I haven't told him yet.
You haven't told him yet?
No, it's one of those things where I'm like, I'll let him find out on his own. But I'll tell the entire APT audience.
Yeah, we did see Rampage come out to APT Taipei. It was very nice. He played in some games in Hong Kong as well with a few friends of mine.
John Matsuda with pocket sevens once again. Some confusion about John Matsuda's flag and ethnicity. So what I've gathered so far is that he is half Filipino, half Japanese. The flag is Japanese. He lives in Manila. All of the chips are in the middle, and a quick fold. Power poker by John Matsuda.
Renee saying poor Rampage, losing his money, now also having Greg in front.
Bad beats all around. John Matsuda in the lead now, 51 big blinds, 6.1 million in chips. Scott, our shortest stack, with 13 big blinds.
I think Rampage final table this event in Taipei, actually.
He did?
I think so, yeah.
I know he was on a featured table. I don't know if it was a final table.
Yeah, I think final table that one.
Okay, good.
Played very well. Just ran into it a lot.
Yeah, hopefully we see Rampage back at some APT event soon.
It's very vlogger friendly.
Absolutely. We've got vlogger passes that you can apply for, and very, very vlogger friendly. When Frankie C, very notable poker vlogger, has a kid with Kitty Quo, comes to APT and vlogs, he's got like a 3-camera system while he plays. He's got his phone on the table, he's got his DSLR by his shoulder, and he's got another camera across from him on the other side of the table filming his filming him from the front.
We also have Nikki asking if we can see Greg on the final table. You will on Friday. He will be on the final table of the main event.
All right, we got some action blind versus blind here. John Matsuda is ahead with king high. Looks like
got
this was
a
a
gutter
lipped
here.
pot.
Nice hand to start bluffing here.
Yep, you can just clear out a lot of junk in John Matsuda's range here. Hands like Jack 4, Queen 5. I don't know, there's a lot of junk in there.
There is, yeah. Yeah, you probably want to check back your strongest draws. You know, like 8-6, 10-8 are going to be higher frequency checks. You just don't want to get blown off this equity. You don't play a big pot with them. But 5-4, it's, you know, getting check raise, you're very fine, and you can get a dominating hand to fold.
Just like this.
Hey, yeah.
Well done, Ricky Huang with the Gucci bucket cat hat. I want. Where can I buy? Yes, but sorry, not to glaze over your point, but yes, I will be playing the main event here at APT. It's something that is part of my work now is to that you know, my new negotiation with APT in 2025 is to work in my capacity as I do, but also play the main event and vlog it. Though, you know, the value there is I'll be able to promote APT on my channel with the vlog. And at the same time, I've been working for APT for the last 2.5 years, and I've been itching to play, and now I get to in one of the most coveted and you know, famous events here in Asia, the Asian Poker Tour main event,
sure.
of which I can potentially win myself a Mufasa.
And Justin Fairbanks in chat saying, and they say poker isn't rigged. Greg already knows he'll be on the final tape.
And I understand. There might be controversy about it, you know? But, like, bad publicity is good publicity, so I'll take it. If I final table the main event, I'll get to second, then I'll dump it.
We'll see. Renee saying he still hasn't uploaded stuff from Taipei. He did upload that vlog. I did see it. The Superstar Challenge.
Oh, Rampage?
Yeah, Rampage's
yes,
vlog.
he did.
Yeah.
Came out a while later, but he eventually did.
Ooh, this is a spicy flop.
Ooh.
Charlie with trips. John Matsuda with the flush draw here.
This is button versus big blind. John Matsuda opened the button. Charlie Chu defended in the big blind. These are our co-chip leaders head-to-head right now. John Matsuda does cover slightly. This board, John will c-bet. Small bet. About 5th pot bet, 225K into what was about $1 million.
Oh, Renee's talking about Frankie. Frankie didn't upload his Taipei stuff. Slacking. Maybe has something to do with raising a child.
Can't be that hard.
Are we seeing a raise here out of Charlie?
We are. And there it is. Now, one of the heuristics I understand about final table ICM is that when you're big stack going up against big stack, generally you want to play. You both kind of agree, hey, let's not get into a massive pot. Charlie Chu says, screw that.
But there's no short stacks here, so I think that concept is a little bit less severe here. You know, if there's like 2 people or like 1 person with a small stack, then yeah, you really don't want to play a big pot here. And
bang,
oh, that is dirty. Charlie's is gonna have a tough time here after check raising the flop. Is quite thin for value. John turning the flush.
And with the 7 of clubs here, might just bait Charlie to keep going along with the hand.
I think it's getting a little bit too thin if you keep betting this. I mean, you can get called by some pocket pairs with the club.
Yeah. But even
not much.
You also you've already gotten called in the flop by better ace X's as well.
Yeah. SPR is looking around 2 here. Wouldn't be surprised to see something about 50%. I don't think you can go any bigger. Like 60 should be like the upper limit here.
I love John's composure when he plays poker. He always just seems calm and in control.
Very.
We
Wow,
will see
very
a small
small. 525. This might induce Charlie to raise again. It kind of looks like that bet very small to check back river.
But Charlie's now asking himself, what does John call my check raise in the flop that now bets tiny on this turn? Not sure, but let's call and find out.
7 would be the worst card in the deck for John here.
Oh!
No way!
Oh my goodness. Charlie Chu has just rivered a boat versus John Matsuda's flush. And John definitely thinks he's good. This is big chip leader versus chip leader here. Co-chip leaders, John Matsuda covers just slightly. And Charlie Chu finds the 7 for the disguised full house. He could have hit a king. He could have had a 6 for a suck out.
How
but
big
no,
does
he
John
hits
go
the
here?
7. John Matsuda.
Oh, wow, that looks small.
You know, 1.1 million to 3.4. Small in the turn, small in the river.
I mean, Charlie's just got a jam here, right? You only lose to ace-king. Or do you just go something kind of like milky, like 2.4?
What a dirty river.
Yeah.
My goodness. Charlie Chu check raises the flop. Bet small turn. Pardon me. Check raises the flop.
Check calls is tiny.
Yeah, check calls tiny bet on the turn.
Just
now
all in.
Check jams river. John Matsuda in pain. But if he is, he doesn't show it. Like I said, cool, calm, confident.
I would be standing up and yelling like this is a hate crime or something. Look at him. He just focused.
Sam, you're so funny.
Hey, it just looks completely unfazed. I mean, this is getting pretty low in your range, given this line. We've got 5 bets going in across the streets. And 10 high flush is not great on a paired board. You know, you're losing to better flushes, which shouldn't really be playing like this. But a lot of full houses, you know, pocket sixes, very real hand, ace six as well. Maybe pocket sevens with a club.
Charlie Chu probably doesn't check raise ace-6 on the flop. Probably doesn't check raise pocket sevens on the flop. Probably would have 3-bet ace-king pre.
Yeah.
So what the heck? Yeah, it's very disguised.
Yeah.
It's very hard to put Charlie on a full house here. What was that a time bank?
Yeah, time bank.
You know, and I think it's too thin to jam flushes.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's really a really tough spot for Jan Matsuda. What full houses?
Yeah, I mean, like sixes make sense to raise flop, unblocking the ace.
Okay.
And call you.
Yep.
I mean, if he's going super thin with like pocket sevens with a club, that sort of makes sense.
Like one bluff I could see is maybe like king 6, 6, 7.
Yeah, 6, 7.
Pocket deuces, pocket threes.
I don't think those are raising flop.
Yeah.
Like in John's shoes, it's tough for Charlie to have value, but it's also tough to have bluffs here. But also, John has a lot of strong hands here, given this how this played out.
Yeah.
I think flush is getting pretty weak. Trips are... I'm not even sure if trips are betting the river.
And I think what's also specific about this situation is that Charlie Chu is
Wow, makes the call. Charlie is going to get paid the maximum here, up to 11.5 million now. John just left with 360K. What a devastating river.
Wow, like less than 3 big blinds left. John Matsuda and Charlie Chu started his hand as co-chip leaders, and Charlie Chu now has over 10 million in chips, and John Matsuda is left with 3 big blinds.
Like
you
2.
just witnessed a hate crime here, folks.
Wow, that is a very tough hand to try and figure out in John Matsuda's shoes. But Charlie Chu getting paid the maximum with a very thin raise on the flop.
Yeah, and the thing I was about to say was that Charlie Chu's line looks so strong because he's covered by John Matsuda.
Yeah.
But like it's so hard to figure out any full houses except A7.
Yeah.
E7 and 6s. And then when I have to force myself to think of bluffs, I can think of more bluffs. King 6, 6, 7.
I think that's it. It's just king 6, 6, 7.
Sometimes. I know probably maybe not optimally, but something like I know Solver does like to use small pocket pairs as bluffs.
Not for check raises.
Not for check raises.
No, you have no removal. You want to use generally, so this is like a cash game thing. It's the hand under the one that you can profitably call becomes your check raise bluffs, and you want to have like a pair blocker.
Wow. Charlie Chu now probably has like what, 33% of chips in play?
No, more than that, 60 something. There's 20 mil in play. He's got 12 mil.
Wow.
So he's
got
about
more than
60.
half the chips in play.
Yeah, very good spot to be with 5 players remaining. Ricky on the button here, the king jack. Looks like John is in the cutoff, so he's going to get one more free hand.
Charlie Chu has been running hot though. Runner, Broadway against
No,
Thompson.
just a gutter on the flop.
Oh,
He
gutter
turned
for
the pair.
Broadway.
Yeah.
And then full house suck out versus a flush.
Yeah, 2 very big rivers and 2 very big pots for Charlie. But you don't win tournaments without getting lucky.
This is true. All right, back at it. Ricky Huang going to open up King Jack offsuit on the button. Oh, about 25 big blinds. Charlie Chu will call in the small blind as the chip leader of 9-7 suited. And Scott with the suited Queen 7 in the big blind with less than 10 bigs. I just had deja vu. In my deja vu, Scott jams.
Really?
Yeah. Okay, you just called. I just want, just in case he does, I just wanted to say it out loud.
You don't get to get three-way flop here with some okay hands.
Queen 4-4. Scott with top pair from the big blind is our short stack. Charlie would check. Action on Scott. Checks it over to Ricky Huang. King Jack offsuit. Versus the small blind call and the big blind call. Ricky Huang with the wise check back. Queen will connect with a lot with the small blind defense range.
Scott improving to a flush draw now to go along with his top pair.
I think he was really hoping for a c-bet by Ricky Huang so he could just jam it.
Yeah.
And now here he is as the shortest stack, 3 ways with top pair, flush draw, and he's like,
I think a small bet here is nice.
How do I get money from you guys?
Yeah, just a little 300K.
360K.
Oh, a little spice on top. But yeah, she's going to get through this time.
Nice. Well done, Scott. Scott's been doing a great job as our shortest stack here at the APT Super High Roller. At one point, he was down to 6 big blinds, and this was a couple levels ago. So now that he's got himself up to 14 bigs, it's a huge accomplishment. John Matsuda, of course, after that devastating hand flush into boat, losing the chip lead now down to 3.7 big blinds. Looks like he's under the gun this next hand.
Yep. Yeah, this is the last free hand.
And again, calm.
Yep, you can still come back. It's not over.
Action and John under the gun.
Looks like this is it. This is the hand.
And we are in the dark. Is he counting or is he betting his chips?
Nah, it's a bet.
No, that's an all-in.
Threes, yeah.
All right.
Good enough.
Honestly, pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah.
John Matsuda all in for his tournament life with pocket threes for 3.7 big blinds. He knows he's getting called by the big blind no matter what. Scott will call. And now Tobias in a bit of a strange spot here with ace-9 offsuit in the big blind. Oh, pardon me.
No, I think he just calls. Oh, Scott. Oh, okay, Scott got out of the way.
I see. All right, Tobias calls. So John Matsuda's all in for his tournament life here with pocket threes versus Tobias's ace-9 offsuit.
John was the runner-up to this event last Manila. Had an incredible year last year, winning 550,000 USD to add to. He had 150K in lifetime before last year. No, 100K, and then won 550. Queen 8-3, that is bottom set for John, and basically a lock on the hand.
Tobias is not running well.
No, he is not.
Despite having an APT hoodie, he is not running well.
That would have been a fun turn.
APT hoodies get you pocket aces. We've established this. Whether
Nothing
they
more we
hold
can
or
do.
yeah, whether they hold or not, that's up to you at that point. The moral story is buy an APT hoodie.
Yep.
Once they're available.
Yeah, John, up to 1.42 million now in chips. Good for 9 big blinds.
And I also wanted to point out something Justin Fairbanks has said. John is a guy that definitely wasn't playing 10Ks a year ago. He definitely got here by grinding and hitting the big one in some mains. Yeah, and I've been with APT for 3 years now-ish. And my first stop was in Manila back here 3 years ago. And so I've got to know a lot of the Filipino players, you know, Dave Spade, Hot Sauce.
Who's Hot Sauce?
Lester Edoc.
Okay.
He goes by, I think his real name's Richard, but I know him as Hot Sauce.
Okay.
Right? But it's great to see, you know, someone like John now joining the ranks as a high stakes Filipino poker player, and well deserved like that.
Yeah, for sure. He's been playing incredibly well too. And Tobias Pocket Kings, how much is he gonna lose this hand? The poor guy.
Blind versus blind.
Yeah, with 12 bigs. He does not look happy to have Pocket Kings here. He looks worried. He just knows it's coming, doesn't he?
Who's in the big blind right now?
John.
John, okay. He's got 8 bigs. All right, Kings will go in.
The limp.
Very standard. Short stack, your blind versus
It's
blind.
over for Tobias.
And while John will go for the check.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, I love Tobias's.
Oh, ace
my
king
goodness.
3.
Tobias like, surely not this time.
How is Tobias going to lose this one? Goes for a small bet here. 1 big blind into the middle. John, not
Yes.
going to go anywhere with his top pair.
Yes, but jokes aside, this is not a good situation here for John. Top pair, blind versus blind. John Matsuda is going to have to go with it. One big blind bet and a call. 5 big blinds in the middle. Turn is the deuce of clubs. No way, dude. No way. Tobias, no way. There's no way this guy loses with a set twice.
Watch.
This guy gets guttered twice with a set.
What do you guys think in chat? Does Tobias hold here? Goes for
Even
the check.
Tobias knows.
Yeah, he's check folding.
There's no way. All right.
Tobias, if you lose this hand, come find us after this and we'll buy you a beer.
SPR is 1. John Matsuda with top pair and a gutter. John will check. John needs a 5 to stay alive. The river is the 10 of diamonds.
Tobias probably thinks he's got Queen Jack here. I don't mind a bet there from Tobias, but he could be thinking that a lot of the ace highs from John will be jamming pre, so...
What else is he getting called by? Checking a...
Yeah, check to try and induce.
Yep. Or checking to get us... Wow. Tobias now checks.
Let's see. What does John's range look like? He can't have pocket pairs because they're probably jamming pre.
Yep. Some weak ace X's.
Yeah.
Maybe some gutters. Queen Jack. Queen 10,
Yeah.
King 10. Some 2 pairs. King, no,
Double blocking King X is...
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. And now if Tobias just calls here, you'll know that he is not feeling good about his prospects here, but I imagine he's got to go for the jam here.
But I thought that check back on the turn by John was very, very skillful. I think I go broke there. Now back into Tobias. Does he just call?
No, that was a jam.
That is a jam.
Yeah.
John Matsuda now facing a check raise twice. And John makes the quick call.
Yeah,
and is
that
eliminated.
is it. GG to John, eliminated in 5th place for 60,000 USD, a 50K add to his bankroll. Obviously not the result he was looking for. Chip leading for so long, playing so well. That is very, very, very unfortunate to run into a full house there. And a very strange line to take. Did go for the call and then runs top pair into Tobias's middle set.
Yeah. And this is the first time I've seen any indication of disappointment in his face while he was playing on the table. Like I said, cool, calm, stoic, confident. And once it was all over, allowing himself to express some relief, or sorry, express some disappointment. And it was just a tough run. Goes from chip leader down to 3 bigs in one hand and making top pair, blind versus blind. not as much you could do. But again, I want to give it up for John. He's really made his name here in the Philippines as a high-stakes player. And I'm sure we'll be seeing more of him later on. We still got the main event. We got 2 more flights left. Oh, if there's
Including today.
Flight B, yes.
Yeah,
Flight B is
Flight B
still
still
open
on.
for like another hour and a half. And they've got 2 flights tomorrow, of which I will be playing in one of them, maybe both. So come on in. And we've still got 5 more days here at APT Manila.
Yeah, we've got a lot going on. And there are more high rollers, superstars, super high rollers, so many events going on.
Daily high rollers as well.
And women's events every single day here in Manila.
That's right. All right, everyone's locked up 75,000 US dollars. Next pay jump is almost 25,000. Scott, our shortest stack, he came in. Did you say he came in as the chip leader?
Chip leader at 2.85 mil to start the day.
Almost unstuck.
Almost
2.1 million right now. Almost unstuck.
I mean, he's managed to earn himself 75,000 USD since the beginning of the day. Next place, third, 98,000 USD, then 150K, and then finally 211,000 for first place. Justin Fairbanks letting us know that Stephen Lai is still in the main event, Flight B.
How do you know this?
Go to apt.poker and click on live seating, and we will find it there.
Really?
Yeah.
You can see everyone who's still in.
You can see everyone that's still in. Good for finding those pesky employees on leave right now. Employers, keep note. APT is with you. Charlie looks like he's going to raise up the Jack 4 offsuit here. Just trying to deny equity from Ricky, get him to fold and like 8-7 off.
Everything according to plan. Charlie Chu. Snack. Four players left here. The APT Super High Roller. 81 entries, and now only 4 people remain. You got Ricky Huang in the bucket hat, the cat bucket hat,
Gucci.
and the Dragon Ball Z shirt.
Dragon Ball Z, come on.
Pardon me, yes, represent Canada. Dragon Ball Z. We've got Tobias with an Ace Jack offsuit under the gun.
And don't forget the APT hoodie.
Representing the APT hoodie.
The gray is a very popular color here at the APT. Do we have white ones?
We do have white ones, but I would argue that the red ones are the most popular, as red is the most auspicious color here in the East.
You know what, Stephen Lai, we were in the booth and we saw red pocket 8s fold. We both thought of you.
Red pocket 8s never lose in Asia.
I know.
Never, ever, ever.
Impossible.
100% cannot lose. 8 auspicious, red auspicious. All right, we're going to see under the gun, effectively cut off versus big blind. Ace Jack versus 10-9. Tobias versus Scott. Under the gun versus big blind.
Germany versus UK.
Germany versus UK. Flop is Queen, 10, Queen. Scott has the best of it with queens and 10s, 9 kicker. Tobias with the 2 overs and the gut shot for Broadway. Scott checks in flow to Tobias. 880K in the middle. Tobias with about 160K. About a 5th pot bet, less than 5th pot bet.
Yeah, one big blind's enough to clear out more than half Scott's range here. So it's very, very efficient sizing to use with all your hands. Is that a check raise? Yeah, it is.
It is a raise.
Scott bumping it up, 475 in the middle.
What do you think about this raise, Sam? To my eye, I don't like it. There's not too much protection you need. You
That's
only
what I was
need-
thinking.
You don't need to really protect against Jack. You only protect against a Jack, King, or an Ace. You don't mind a Jack, I guess.
Wow, Tobias
Wow.
rips it. And Scott in a rough spot now. Yeah, look at it. You can see it on his face. And quick fold.
How do these pros find that? That Ace Jack jam? I guess if you...
You got such great removal here, not having a spade.
Yeah. Well, that's why they're on the table, and I'm here in the booth. Scott now 7.3 big blinds as our shortest stack. Still
I
very
think
stuck.
You're too short to go for the check raise there. Your hand doesn't really need protection. You know, there's almost no run out where you're just not happy to just call.
Yeah. What would you check raise there? Queen X?
Nothing. Just play pure call.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Because Tobias is covering you by quite a bit. He doesn't have the chip leader behind him, so he's going to be raising very wide here.
Like I'd rather Scott have just air for a check raise rather than the 10.
But then you need value. If you just have just air, then he's going to jam on you every time.
But that's why I think as played, check call is fine.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, back at it again with Ace Jack. A great hand for blackjack. Pretty decent hand for poker too.
I know you said before it annoys you when Ace Jack offsuit gets the shiny thing on GG.
I was just thinking that, and I didn't want to say it. But yes, on GG Poker and on Natural 8, when you get dealt a premium, there's an animation that makes your whole card sparkly. So when you get aces, it becomes sparkly. Like, ooh. But they do that for Ace Jack offsuit, and it pisses me off. You know, as an ambassador of GG, I'll let them know. But again, we're supposed to make GG's and Natural 8's mission is to make poker, online poker, as fun for recreationals as possible. So, you know what? Throwing Ace Jack in there, not bad.
But why is Ace Jack in there and Pocket 10's not? Pocket 10's I feel way better about than Ace Jack off. But look at this hand. Charlie's going to 3-bet. Now Tobias with Pocket 9's in the big blind. Knows that Charlie's going to be 3-betting very wide here, but does he really want to get into a conflict with Scott sitting there with 7 big blinds? This is a tough spot here for Tobias, and I think we might see a few time banks being used while he pieces this together and decides what he wants to do. Oh, not even a time bank. Looks like he's just going to stick it in there. 27 big blinds. Okay, only 27 bigs. I thought he had close to 40. But I guess the blind's up to 160.
Nice jam there by Tobias. It's so interesting. The live chat was filled with Thai like 2 hours ago, and now it's just pure Chinese.
Yes. Yeah, rooting for Charlie.
Tobias not fooling around. Nice move. Sam just pointed out to me that the Triton Poker's 500k No Limit Hold'em event is being live streamed right now. It has 296 viewers. We've got 2.6k. Take that, Triton. Take that, Paul Fua. Michael Soiza all the way.
Yeah, Charlie does want to count to see what Tobias is sitting on, and Tobias picking up a huge pot there, 5.6 mil. It's getting more and more likely that Tobias and Charlie are going to be heads up just based on the stack depth here.
Also, the last 50 minutes to get in the turbo double stack. From Manila, we chip raise over 100 chips.
Charlie Chu, 11 million in chips. Again, folks, there's only like 20 million in play. Charlie Chu has more than half the chips in play right now.
Yeah, Ricky's doing well, though. You know, he's hanging in there. He's finding his spots. Still sitting on a very comfortable 22 big blinds. Scott down to 6.8.
My man looks like he's just walked out of an anime convention, and now he's here. He's 10k buy-in, locked up 75k. And I still want to know where he got that hat.
Gucci.
Gucci?
Yeah. El Julianas.
Now that's where David Koh got his cutlery from. Oh no, that's
that's
Prada.
Very excited to see him. I think he'll be joining us for the APT Taipei Championship at the end of the year.
He needs to. I can't believe he hasn't come to any APT event.
It is crazy. But a
Tobias.
10K buy-in, 5 mil guarantee. We'd love that.
We're gonna get a lot of people out. Tobias in the small line, ace 6 of diamonds, all in.
Ricky just gets out of there. I'm curious what Ricky's poker background is. It's tough to find anything on him online. Like over here, Hendemob's saying his total live earnings is 681, but from England, so I don't think it's him.
Generally, generic English first name compounded with generic Chinese last name will make you hard to find on the internet.
Yeah, there's a Ricky Huang from Vancouver, where we're from. We also have Ricky Huang, head of apps development. Ricky Huang, realtor.
Will the real Ricky Huang please stand up?
Yeah, like, you know, he's got the chip air riffle, so he's definitely been playing live for quite a bit. He's playing very, very well as well, so...
Someone commented there is no Triton live stop right now. Live stop. If they meant live video, that could mean that the stream just ended, which is why there's only 300 viewers. Or they
maybe.
misunderstood what I said. Click it.
Oh, no, yeah, that is a rerun. I don't know why it says live down there, then. Baiting us.
Okay, blind versus blind. A lot of these spots are going to be blind versus blind as we're down to four-handed, but we've got limited pot, small blind versus big blind, queen 7 versus 5-4. Flop is king 10 deuce, all hearts. Charlie Chu has the 5 of hearts. But currently, Ricky Huang is ahead with queen high. Ricky Huang will check over to Charlie with the 5 high flush draw.
Justin Robb getting ready for the Natural 8 Beat the Pros event tonight. That is on at 9:30 p.m. in about 2 hours.
He's saying this live stream is the Arena So waiting room.
Yes.
My goodness. It's going to be a wild live stream. So, folks, yes, right after this live stream, we've got another one. We've got the Beat the Pros. We've got 4 pros. We've got 4 pros.
3 pros, a wild card, 5 key opinion
leaders.
Yes.
That'll be a fun stream. Someone asked, if you got an offer to commentator in Triton, will you take the job, Greg? Yes, I will take Paul Fua's money. Snap call. But I don't think they'll offer that to me anytime soon. Just because I don't think I am at the caliber to commentate well for them. They're very heavily about strategy, and I just don't think I'm there. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, Charlie jamming into Scott, snapping it off with the ace-queen. Every time Charlie goes for these jams, he just gets snapped off ace-queen, ace-king. Not been good for him.
Yep, and now Scott is all in for his tournament life. He has a 70% favorite to double, but folks, there is a 30% chance that he busts 4th here at the APT High Roller. Just needs to fade.
Scott is guaranteed 75,000 USD. The next pay jump is going to be 25,000 USD, so this is a massive flip for him.
This flop comes Jack 10-3. Clean for Scott. Just needs to fade the 9. Or running clubs. The turn, the 3 of clubs. Scott needs to fade a club
or a 9. Jack and 10 for chop as well.
Ooh. Sweaty, sweaty. Scott will find the double. Well done, Scott.
Up to 2 million now.
Yeah.
He likes to hover around the 2 million in chips. It's his sweet spot, his comfort zone.
His goal is to get to 2.8 so he can get unstuck.
Unstuck for the day.
Yeah, he started at the final table at 2.8 million.
Then he can go home.
Then he can go home. That's right.
I once heard some very wise words from an old Chinese man, like 10 years ago, at a poker room. They were, must win, must leave. No, discipline, must win, must leave. Those
Wise
are the words he lives by. And I think those are the only words he speaks in English.
Going back to Triton real quick. Also, I don't think my branding works with them. Theirs is they're very polished, very technical. I am neither. I am fun and chaotic. This is the energy I have to provide to the APT.
Yeah.
But if I do get an offer, I won't say no.
Folks in chat, if you do have any spoilers, please don't post them in the chat. We're on a 30-minute delay.
I will ban you.
Yes.
Oh, I see it. I see
Greg
it.
will ban you. We'll give you a warning right now. But after that,
I will delete you, and then next time I will ban you.
Yeah.
You see my hammer.
We'll give you a 10-year ban.
You see? Oh, that's not a hammer. Sorry, blue wrench. I was thinking ban hammer. I just commented in chat. You can see the blue wrench next to my name. That means that I have power here. I will ban you.
It's getting to his head, guys.
I will remove your comments. And I will find you.
Queen 10 off here for Scott in the small blind. Goes for the limp here. Tobias with the Jack 3. Does he want to raise it? Or does he think it's strong enough just to check back? He doesn't need to go too big here. You know, like 2.7-ish is already putting a lot of pressure. He's going to raise it up here. .3, even smaller.
What is this accomplishing? Trying to get folds from like Jack 5 off, Jack 6 off?
I don't think those hands are limping in Scott's shoes, but you know, putting pressure on a hand like Queen 10 off, it is not feeling great. You're going to be out of position to aggressive player that covers you. You're not going to realize a good amount of your equity. A lot of boards are bad for you. You might just have to fold Queen 10 here. But like something weaker like 8-6 off is just definitely going to have to hit the muck.
All right, glasses are on. It's serious time. All right. Call, raise, call. Off to a flop. Tobias is the pre-flop aggressor. Flop is king, queen 3, 2 diamonds. Scott has the best of it here.
Tobias does have bottom pair and some back doors and a board that does favor him. You know, it's going to be tough for Scott to navigate this board, king, queen. A lot of his hands that are going to connect here are usually just open jams pre. It's suited broadways. Tobias checks it back. 4 of spades on the turn. I don't really see Scott betting this.
But once Tobias does check back flop, Tobias doesn't have too many king X's left. Maybe some with queen X's.
You don't really accomplish too much with a bet.
Yeah, especially out of position on a connected board. There's a lot of rivers that you hate,
And you really want to protect your checking range, especially against aggressive players in position. Check, check to the river. Oh, Jack of clubs on the river, giving Tobias 2 pair. I think we see a small block bet here from Scott. You know, something to target like an ace high or something like... it's tough to imagine a hand that can call because Tobias should probably be shoving.
Yeah, I think Tobias just a lot of junk. I like check call better, I think. Just allow him to bluff. But Scott will go for the bet, 330k to 900,000. Third pot bet. Now to Tobias with strong 2-pair.
I think that's Scott's only size is blocker, check. Yeah, I don't think he has I don't think he can go big at all. Tobias got a mandatory raise here.
And once he does raise, it's going to be a tough spot for Scott because he's got to ask himself, what does Tobias check back flop, check back turn, and now raise river?
Ace 10 makes a lot of sense.
Ace 10 makes a lot of sense.
But Ace 10 might just jam pre rather than go for a smallish raise. Right, depends how Tobias is playing this pre-flop. He could be splitting between like junk and premiums and then just jamming the medium strength, kind of like Jack 10 suited, Ace 10 offs.
Yeah.
Pocket 7s.
10-9, I also think probably garners a bet at some point as well.
But 10-9 shouldn't be in Tobias's range pre at all. 10-9 suited should be jamming. 10-9 off, it needs to check back pre-flop.
And just in pain again, poor
Yeah.
Scott.
I mean, Queen 10 is like, it blocks Ace 10. You're blocking queens. It starts to become pretty attractive to call here. Oh, Scott is in pain. It's not a fun spot.
Folks, I am using the wrench. I've used it 3 times this hand. Behave.
Yeah, Scott's been having a rough run. You know, the pocket jacks, Tobias went runner flush, and Scott did pay that one off. Makes the call, and Tobias is going to get paid off here with the 2-pair.
And Scott is eliminated. Out in 4th. He had the APT High Roller for $75,790. Folks, your 4th place finisher, Scott Margaressen of the UK.
Yeah, GG. He played very well. Did have a few big beats, but, you know, to still secure 4th. Good for 76,000 USD.
But never got above his starting stack of 2.8 million, so still stuck.
Still stuck, yeah.
75K, still stuck. Which means, folks, we're down to our final 3 players. Charlie Chu, Tobias Sweat, and Ricky Huang. They have all locked up 98,000 US dollars. Wow, that's a down payment. 2 in not Vancouver.
Oh yeah, Ricky doing very well here. You know, keeping up with these two. This is a tough table. Tough final 3. Tough final 4.
Yeah.
For all APT Super High Rollers, again, tougher and tougher.
Oh, I think I saw the big line trophy on the stand over there. I think they're here. They arrived.
Oh, nice.
Nice, good.
Maybe APT merch is here as well.
Maybe so.
I do know that Sean owes me an APT hoodie, so...
Why is that?
I did him a favor.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Luck asking how much is Tobias total live earning? 2.5 million USD. Tobias Schwecht from Germany.
Quick shout out to Bluffalo Sam, my co-commentator. He's got all his notes ready and prepared, here to deliver the best commentary possible. Picking up the slack from his co-commentator, Greg Goes All In. I'm just here for color and energy and chaotic vibes.
Fantastic. Love to have you.
Happy to be here. Charlie Chu, under the gun /button. Bless you. Bless you, Charlie Chu.
Do you think that's a tell?
Hachu!
King Queen here in the big line for Ricky. He's going to go for the jam. I usually prefer call in this stack depth with the King Queen. But I mean, last time he jammed King Queen, he doubled up through aces. Charlie getting a count here. Trying to figure out how much his opponents have. I don't see ace 3 calling. Yeah.
Hand 120 of the day. Y'all started streaming on hand number 1? I guess so, yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, a lot of hands. It's been 7 hours of poker for these folks. No deal. No mention of a deal yet. APT does facilitate deals, much as the players would like. The blind levels do increase, though, at a rapider rate. We did see a big deal in the final high roller of APT Manila, where Daniel Nielsen took it down against Alexander Linsky with a disgusting slow roll on the turn.
Hey, look, Linsky could have had the nut flush, you know? Daniel Levinson only had the second nuts on the heads up.
Yeah. Justin Robb asking what the entry fee is. 10,000 USD is the buy-in for this event.
How long are the levels, I think, is what Nikki is asking. 1 hour? 40 minutes? 40 minutes.
40, yeah. Yeah, everyone's guaranteed 98,000 USD right now.
All right, got a hand. Tobias opens on the button with King 10 offsuit. Ricky Huang jams, takes it down. Well done, Ricky Huang. 2 jams in a row. Ricky, still our shortest stack with 22 big blinds. Charlie Chu has lost some of his chips. No longer is 11 mil. Now is 8.9. When did that happen?
He lost the all-in versus, I think it was Scott.
That's right, ace-9 versus ace-queen.
Yes. Yeah.
Or ace-7 or something.
Ace-9 suited versus ace-queen. Ricky, king 5 off on the button. Renee saying ace-9 snap folds is interesting. Didn't ace-9 rejam? Yeah, I think the graphics just... I think someone just pushed the wrong card. Wrong button. Yeah, king 10 snapped. Snap folded. Charlie, ace-7 of diamonds. You do see quite a few calls out the small blind as you get shorter and shorter. You know, you do want to get in the mix. Ugh. Ace deuce off in the big blind after the small blind call.
3-handed too. It gets a single opened. It's very easy to defend.
Yeah, but multi-way, you're going to lean more towards fold or re-raise here. Someone asking which casino is hosting the tournament right now. We are at Crowne Galleria in the ballroom in partnership with Metro Card Club. King 10-10 rainbow on the flop. Ricky hitting top pair here. Charlie. Ace high. Backdoor nut flush draw. But pretty low in his range, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of his hands are going to connect, at least with like a gutter on this flop.
Yeah, I like Ricky Huang's check here on the flop. You're going to want to defend your check back range with some top pairs. Top pair weak kicker is a great candidate. So it does check it back. Turn now the 3 of hearts. Doesn't change much other than introducing a backdoor flush draw that no one has. Charlie Chu with check with top with ace high. Ricky Huang will go back for another check. The river of 7 hearts.
Oh, Charlie might go for some value now. Targeting ace queen, any ace highs really.
Yep. Charlie Chu makes a pair of 7s. Is still behind Ricky's pair of kings. Yeah, small bet's really nice. Small thin value bet, and then also you set your price.
Was that one big? Ricky's got to raise for value. Oh, don't call, don't call. Ah, just a call. I think it's a decent spot to raise for value there. Facing one big blind.
All right, Ricky Huang taking down like 3 pots in a row. Still our shortest stack, but has crawled his way back up quite significantly. Now with 27 big blinds. 2.7k people watching this live stream right now. It's great to see. Folks, if you're enjoying the content you're watching, make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Helps us grow this game that we all love so much. Helps us grow this game in Asia. As I welcome to the commentary booth, welcoming back my good friend, Pocket Kyles.
What's going on, Greg?
It's going good, man. How you doing?
Oh, not bad. Been trying to keep up with the stream here. A few crazy hands as we get down to our final 3.
Absolutely. This is a great time to come back in. 3-handed, stacked distributions quite even. Ricky Huang's got 7 deuce. He's going to go crazy with it. It's going to be a great time.
One can only hope.
It is just a call here from Tobias. Ricky Huang is suited. I mean, we'll see the race here from Ricky Huang, staying loose, playing suited 7 deuce.
Never seen Greg so excited in his life.
I'm so stoked. This is nice. I like this. Accomplishes quite a bit. You know, 6-7 offsuit has to fold. 7-8 hands are dominant. He's just dominated by folds. Just folds out a lot of equity. And you want to pull. You're going to be pulling this from a lot of your really rag suited hands.
I think mostly just a cool story to tell your friends when you go home later.
This is true. Tobias will make the call here with Queen 6 offsuit. Blind versus blind. Flop comes. Queen in the window. Queen 9-9. 2 diamonds. We've got action here, folks. Tobias with top pair. Queen's a 9-6 kicker, but Ricky Huang does have the flush draw. Quick check from Tobias to Ricky Huang. We'll check and flow to the pre-flop aggressor.
No doubt Ricky's got a stab here.
Absolutely. There's so much he can still clear out. Start with the bet, 425k into 1.4 million or so. About a quarter pot bet. A little more than that. Now back to Tobias.
I believe the only one remaining with an APT sweater. Still has that equity.
We'll make the call. This pot is ballooning up to 2.3 million. Ricky Huang needs a diamond. The turn is the jack of spades. The board getting much more coordinated now. Lots of gut shots, open-ended straight draws. Now make a pair. King Jack. Jack 10, Jack 8.
And then, of course, already the made hands on the flop. It's not looking good for Ricky.
Quick check back by Ricky Huang. 6 of spades. Tobias has locked this up with 3 pair. Queens and 9s and 6s. Ricky Huang with 7 high. If Tobias wants to make more money, he's going to have to check. He does make the check. And Ricky, was that a snap check back?
I don't think so. No, he has not acted yet.
Do I really have 7 deuce diamonds? Yes. Yes, I do. Do I really have 7 high?
Yeah,
okay, I check. I give up. And Tobias will take this down. Queens and 9s, Jack kicker. It's better than 7 deuce.
You always have that thought once you get to the river with 7 deuce that you must just follow through with the your line at that point.
Absolutely.
No showdown. But then you just have so many flashbacks, if you're me, to Greg home games where you triple barrel 7 deuce and regret everything.
Listen, Ricky may have lost a pot, but he's won my respect.
I mean, he already had our hearts with the bucket hat from early on, so.
And if not the bucket hat, the Dragon Ball Z t-shirt.
Nothing like Dragon Ball Z growing up.
Yep. All right, Ricky Huang in the small blind, Jack 3 offsuit. Off of 20 big blinds. Is our shortest stack. We'll raise to 600K. 3 big blind raise.
Very nice hand for Charlie Chu here in the big blind.
Yep.
Queen Jack suited.
All right. Ricky Huang is dominated as the pre-flop aggressor. Here, small blind versus big blind with Jack 3 up against the chip leader's Queen Jack. Needs to find a 3. The flop is 10, 9, deuce, 2 spades. Ricky Huang here with peanuts. And Charlie Chu with the open-ended straight draw and 2 overs.
Doesn't look like there's too much to work with here for Ricky. I think I prefer... Well, I was going to prefer more of a just check and probably give up right away type of hand here, but he does not elect to do so.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kyle. Like, yes, you're the pre-flop aggressor, but once you raise blind versus blind, then big blind calls, their range, big blind range is going to be more condensed, so they have the slight range advantage, generally.
I think a backdoor straight and a kind of a weak over isn't enough to enough equity to be stabbing here.
Yeah, it's large size too. He bet 700K into like 1.4 mil, so it was like half pot bet. So this pot's just ballooning, and he is out of position. Turn is interesting. Ace of spades now.
Of course, Charlie can't love that turn.
Yeah, Ricky Huang can start representing some strong ace X's here. And Charlie Chu's open ender loses a lot of its value because there's a lot of the straight completers, king and a 9. King of spades, sorry, king of spades, 8 of spades. You're not really happy to see. But given their hands right now, Charlie Chu is just ahead. Ricky Huang has Jack 3 off. Action on Charlie Chu now.
Justin Robb questioning our mention of Zed and Dragon Ball Z.
We are Canadian. We are but simple Canadians.
Yes. A little bit on the other side of the world from where we reside most of the time, but nonetheless, it's an absolutely beautiful stop here for APT Manila. Much warmer.
Charlie Chu gonna go for what he thinks is a bluff. I like it. You fold out a lot of pairs that are happy to bet flop and then check on the ace completing turn, flush completing turn. Get hand folds from like small pocket pair, 6s, 5s, 4s. And still have decent equity against it. Well played, Charlie Chu. 48 big blinds up top, followed shortly by Tobias. Ricky Huang now shortest stack, under 20 bigs. So Kyle, first time at APT, first time in Manila. First impressions?
It's absolutely wonderful. The vibe here at APT Manila is not only very friendly and enticing to come play some poker, but it's just so professional. I think, I'm sure I'm not the only one who's maybe played some other series in other parts of the world that were not run quite as smoothly, maybe very recently.
Well, something I like to say oftentimes in commentary is, a lot of some series call them the series of the world, the poker series of the world, or the poker tour of the world, But I think what's really represented, I think the diversity of internationalism is best represented here at the Asian Poker Tour.
Yes, you can see it in these live streams. Like, how many people have we seen from places all around the world here playing these tournaments? And
yeah, we have like someone from Germany, we have someone from Lithuania. Of course, we have everyone from all these different Asian countries as well.
Yeah, incredibly diverse final table here.
All right, and we've got a pot here. So, blind versus blind, Charlie Chu. Got a limp in the small blind with ace-king offsuit, and Tobias will raise with 5-3 suited. So again, we're seeing a lot, again, like the 7-deuce suited hand in the big blind. A lot of the raises we're going to see from the big blind after small blind limp is going to be a lot of these rag-suited hands.
The chat going nuts for Charlie's ace-king right now. A lot of Charlie Chu fans in the chat. Love to see this scenario play out.
Yeah. Started this with 8.8 million, so 40 big blinds. So Could see a 3-bet. Could see a jam. We are going to see the jam.
There it is.
Tobias is going to make a quick fold here. Nice, well played.
So this is your 3rd year now at doing the APT series?
Close to 3 years.
Close
My
to 3
first
years.
series was November or September 2022. So 2 years and a half? And this is probably like my 12th series, 11th, 12th
Wow.
series.
So you've obviously hit up a lot of the APT destinations over the years.
Yep. I've been to Manila 4 times now, Taipei 4 times or so, Jeju once, Incheon once, Da Nang, Hanoi, Fuquoc twice. Yeah, and that's it.
Any favorites that stand out so far?
Personally, I really enjoy the Vietnam stops. I just think that's we're always at some beautiful resort, and there's always like a nice, lovely beach. And the food's just lovely.
Do we have more Vietnam stops coming up?
Not this year. Not this year.
Okay.
But we do have our Taipei stops coming out, and those are our biggest stops. Like that's just the ones where we get the most players, the biggest guarantees, and this year it's gonna be nothing less. And if you want to learn about our stops this year, you can go to apt.poker to learn more about all of the series coming up, including the APT Championship series happening at the end of the year in November, a 16-day series during which we have a $5 million US guarantee on the championship main event.
Insane that they are guaranteeing such a large amount like that, but I think they just trust that the players will turn out for it.
It is insane, and that's why they've told us to plug it starting now in February. All right, folks, we got a flop here. Button versus big blind. Ace-6 versus King-10. Flop is Ace-4-3, 2 clubs. Charlie Chu on the button has the best of it with top pair, 6 kicker. Ricky Huang, King-High, basically peanuts.
Very short stack from Ricky Huang, too, compared to the other 2 players at the table.
Oh, yeah, now he's gotten down quite short, less than just over 10 bigs left remaining in his stack.
Yeah.
I'm going to see the King-High float here with the backdoor clubs, backdoor straight. Turn is the King of Spades. Ricky Huang is going to be in danger here now, picking up second pair, is behind Charlie Chu's top pair.
Just a little over 1 SPR here on the turn. Makes top pair that much more valuable.
And board is so connected as well, too. 2 flush draws available.
Yeah, a lot of aggressive draws can be betting here, making Ricky want to call more with second pair.
1.5 million in the middle. Ricky Huang with 2 mil behind. $800,000 into 1.5 million, just over half pot bet. Really gross spot here for Ricky Huang. If he calls, there'll be 3 million in the middle, and he'll only have 1 million behind for the river. This decision point here is extremely important for Ricky. And Ricky's quite capped here. Like, Ricky starting the hand with, like, less than 20 bigs. Like, has no sets. Only best hands, top of range is probably like Ace-4, Ace-3.
And he goes for the call, and that could be very bad depending on this river card for Ricky.
And the river's Jack of Hearts. Charlie Chu gets the check mark here with top pair. Ricky Huang. And Charlie Chu check back.
Check.
All right, and Charlie will take this one down. But Ricky Huang stack is now extremely crippled. Only has 1.2 million in chips, 6 big blinds left. And being 3-handed, he only has 3 orbits less.
Yeah, and those orbits are going to go very fast three-handed as well. You're in the blinds at 2 out of 3 hands here, so it's not like you're playing 9-handed and you actually can sit and wait for some cards here. You're going to have to make a move very soon.
Yeah. That was a tournament decisive turn call for Ricky Huang, and not in the way that he was hoping. And Tobias really handcuffed here. Is the milling stack with a 6 big blind short stack in the midst. Can't really do much. And now Ricky Huang is going to jam the small blind with his 6 bigs. Charlie Chu in the big blind, jack 3 off. It's 975K to win 1.6K.
Seems to be just enough here to get a little bit of fold equity.
Yeah, 2.6 to 1. Yeah. All right.
Ricky Huang stays alive, chips up a bit. Quite a bit, actually, for how short a stack was.
Absolutely. Goes from 6 bigs to 8 bigs. Massive. Yeah. Like a 33% increase.
Yeah.
Huge.
Massive.
Winning.
So you mentioned you're definitely firing the main event this year. Are you going to try and find time for any other tournaments in this series?
Yeah, I mean, I play the tag team event. I'll play whatever the side turbos there are when I'm done work.
Saw something that they had was it the 3-card hold'em or whatever? Some of those turbos at night.
Oh yeah, super hold'em.
Yeah.
Ricky
Ricky
Huang.
Huang with the ace king here.
Huh? Nani?
Oh, what? Okay.
Nandeska? Pulls ace king in the button. Short stack?
Short
Nani?
stack, yeah.
No la, cannot be.
Not possible.
Oh no. Diego action tracker fired. Nah, I imagine he jammed. And looks like Tobias called. Okay, wow. Okay.
What are the
Ricky
hands
Huang
here?
is all in for his tournament life with ace king versus Tobias's. Oh, we're sweating. Oh, we're sweating. It looks like pocket nines.
We're
Looks
sweating.
Like, I think it's pocket nines.
Okay, we're going to
It's
sweat.
black nines. We're sweating.
Ricky Huang with ace king versus the unknown hand. They know what it is because it's all in. And it is pocket nines.
There it is. Ricky Huang all in for his tournament life with 8 big blinds with ace king versus nines. Ricky Huang needs to find an ace or a king to stay alive. Or queen, jack, jack. Flop is 8-7-4. No good for Ricky. Ricky needs to find an ace or a king. 6 outs. 25% for his tournament life. There's the king! Spikes it.
Just needs to dodge the last 2 nines there and hold on.
The river. 7 of clubs.
Oh.
Ricky Huang has done it again as our shortest stack. From 6 bigs to 8 bigs and now to like 17 big blinds. Tobias is not for being third place here out of 81 people at a high roller. Tobias running pretty bad.
Yeah.
Aces cracked twice. Can't win his flips. Somehow still made it to third. Playing very well. Better good than lucky, I guess.
Is that the saying?
Pretty sure. 100%. Wow, Ricky Huang. What a comeback.
Wow.
That's wild.
What a sweat. Right to the turn there. And Ricky Huang up to 17 bigs. Down to under 6 big blinds there. The final 3 here with these massive pay jumps coming up. We've got about approximately a 50K pay jump, I believe, here from third to second. Sorry, a little bit more than 50K. That's
and no deal. These guys playing for all of it, for the glory. Charlie Chu, ace king
again.
The live chat goes wild.
Oh my god. No deals made. Everyone thinks they're better than the other person and can win this and take it down. That's the way it should be played. That's the way poker was meant to be played.
All right, Ricky Huang with suited 10-3. Not a comfortable defend, but
not very deep
very,
either.
Wow, does let it go. Surprised to see that.
I don't hate that fold, just being a bit shorter there.
Yeah, but as being the shortest stack, though, like the ICM pressure on you isn't as high.
True.
So you can start playing closer chippy V, and basically you can just defend your big blind with almost any suited hand. Like maybe folding out the worst suited hands, like 8 deuce suited, 7 deuce suited. But
yeah, I feel like being a short stack like that too. I mean, it's hard to realize your equity through all 5 cards, and it's such a powerful weapon to be jamming, especially pre-flop when you've got that stack size versus other chip stacks that don't want to be, that do have the ICM pressure, especially the middling stack.
That's true. Preserving it for a double up instead, I can see that as well. All right, Ricky Huang. Small blind now, Jack 7 suited, off of 15 big blinds. Just straight open folds. Ricky Huang playing very tight.
I did expect at least a flat there from Jack's 7 suited though.
Like the person who needs to play the tightest is Tobias here.
Oh yeah.
But I guess with Huang not being super short anymore, I guess maybe not as much. But generally in ICM spots, as the shortest stack, you don't have as much ICM pressure. Like Huang doesn't have as much ICM pressure as there is on Shwet as the middling stack. So to see Huang playing very tight is surprising.
Thank you for the compliment, Plastic Man, saying we are the 2 finest commentators he's ever seen.
You can't see us, though.
I know. I was just wondering that.
I think we got roasted.
Yeah. We're so pretty on this chat here. We look beautiful.
No, thank you, Plastic Man. Very kind. We'll take the sentiment.
Justin Fairbanks reminding us that he has no live caches, but none that we could see. But I think it's possible it's just hard to find his name, too, as well. I don't think you enter a 10K tournament with no live caches very often.
But he doesn't seem like to be an amateur or recreational. Like he does seem to know what he's doing. For example, he does the air riffles with the chips. The clear mark of a experienced live tournament player.
I'm still working on my air riffles. I haven't gotten there yet, so not to say I'm a 10K pro, but I feel like I've played my fair share of tournaments.
Well, you know, but also to be fair, the first thing I learned when I got into poker was not pre-flop charts, not about positional advantage and or disadvantage. First thing I learned was how do I do chip tricks so that I look like I know what I'm doing.
There seems to be an obsession with recreational players and wanting to look like you know what you're doing. And if you've ever played at the casino and seen a recreational player, it's almost laughable at how much they try to look like they know what they're doing. And it's just so obvious.
Just spurt out poker verbiage and terminology, but not saying anything at all. I hate those guys.
I've seen those people in the music industry quite a lot.
All right, Tobias with the chip leader out of the way. Tobias gonna loosen up here. Start playing. Gonna raise 7-3 suited to 500K in the small blind. Huang will fold the 8-4 offsuit. Not much to do there.
What's up, Lynn? What's going on? Thanks for saying hi in the chat.
2 minutes and 32 seconds left till we go on a short break, it looks like. 15-minute break. Probably got a hand or two left here, folks.
For those of you who would like to join the women's event with a signing of 12,000, you may now proceed registration area. You have less than 5 minutes to register.
3.1K people in the chat on YouTube. If you like what you're watching, folks, please hit that like and subscribe button. We appreciate it. It helps us grow the game of poker here in Asia. Back to the action. Hand 133 of the day. Tobias Schwett on the button. Ace-7 offsuit. Seems like a tight fold, but remember, folks, the chip leader's in the big blind. Ricky Huang goes all in. Charlie Chu folds.
Takes it down real quick there.
1 minute and 43 seconds left till we go on a break. One hand or two hands more? I'm going to say one hand more.
Ah, they're fast. Only three-handed. We get two hands. Two hands.
You know, if I go to the live stream group, I could probably find out which hand is the last hand of the day. But I've muted this chat because I mute it in between events.
Hey, no spoilers from the commentators. I'll blue wrench you.
Oh, no.
Blue wrench you out of the room.
Okay. Blind versus blind. Charlie Chu, the chip leader, and Tobias in the big blind are middling stack. Charlie Chu can put a lot of pressure. Jinx, you owe me a Coke.
Will Pepsi do?
Is Pepsi okay?
Yeah.
Charlie Chu will raise here 10-6 offsuit in the small blind. Raises up to 650K. 3.25 big blinds. Tobias with suited Jack 8.
Tobias, no fool though, knows that Charlie can put a lot of pressure on him. Of course, still has to respect that pressure, but can be knowledgeable about a much wider range here from the small blind as well.
Suited Jack 8, just too strong to fold. Straight possibilities, decent top pair possibilities, flush possibilities. What say you, flop? 9, 6, 5, 2 spades and a diamond.
Pretty good flop for both players, connecting a little bit with this board here.
That's right. Charlie Chu, our pre-flop aggressor and chip leader, has a pair of sixes. Tobias with 2 overs.
And the
backdoor
gutter.
diamonds.
The backdoor diamonds.
And the gutter, yes.
Yeah. A lot of equity for Tobias here. Of course, this is the chip leader versus the middling stack. A lot of pressure should they start to pile chips into the middle here.
Yeah. So general heuristic for ICM spots is large bets become small bets become checks, raises become calls. And there's the 7 of spades on the turn. Tobias makes a straight. Charlie Chu, just a pair of sixes, does have a gut shot for a redraw to a higher straight. Checks it over now.
Charlie still thinking a 6 could possibly have enough showdown here.
Tobias has made a straight, but there is a flush on the board. Even in an ICM spot, though, straight just seems way too strong to not check. But what do I know? The river, the deuce of hearts.
Yeah, I was surprised to not see a bet there in position on the turn.
Yeah.
But a lot of pressure in that spot, so.
Now Charlie Chu for the 3rd check. Checks flop, checks turn, checks river. Will Tobias go for value now?
Tobias must know he's good here.
Yeah.
There's just, with Charlie being able to apply so much pressure, you can balance that with so much value as well. And to be checking it down here just, I think, screams, you know, showdown.
All right, we'll finally see a bet now. Again, we have to remember, it is a 50K pay jump as well with a short stack in the mids. So I do understand Tobias being conservative. But now we'll go for a chonky bet. 1.7 million into 1.5 mil. Is that correct? I don't think.
Yeah, I believe so.
Wow. Over bet. I like it.
Very ambitious play here. This is the kind of spot where if I was playing in my last series, I find the jam as Charlie, thinking it's so sick, and then my opponent calls me off, and I feel so shitty about it.
But that's why I like a large sizing from Tobias. That's something that occurred to me. But going for the large sizing is nice because then Charlie Chu can't just raise with impunity and put you in a really tough spot.
Yeah.
By betting large, you're representing more polarized range, nuts or nothing. And when your opponent's range is more polarized, you can't raise them as often because, as a bluff, because you just either A, fold out their air, or B, get wrecked by the nuts. Oh, wow.
Makes the call with a pair of sixes. And that's going to be huge for Tobias. Not quite jumping in a chip leader, but not far behind anymore.
That's massive. And what a play by Tobias, too. And quite understandable call by Charlie. Because what strong hands does Tobias check back, flop, and turn, and then suddenly have on the river? As we might have expected as well. He probably bets a straight. That was the last hand before we're going on a break, but don't go away. In 15 minutes, we'll be back three-handed, and one of these gentlemen will be walking away with the $211,631 US dollars. In the booth with me is Pocket Kyles. I'm Greg Goes All In. Don't go anywhere. We will be back in 15 minutes.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players. They are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Hello and welcome back to the APT Super High Roller final day. We are down to our final 3 contestants battling it out for the 210,000 USD up top, second place 150,000, and third place just shy of 6 figures. That is US dollars, folks. We have Ricky Huang from Australia as our short stack. Has been seen to get a little bit tight now that we are 3-handed. I mean, there's a little bit of consideration here, seeing as our 2 big stacks are just going after each other. Tobias Schwett from Germany up to 7.8 million after that last hand we saw with the straight. Charlie paying it off with the straight blocker and a middle pair there. Still in a commanding lead, Charlie Chu from Taiwan, 10 million in chips. Hosted Monster Stack, a training site in collaboration with the one and only Fedor Holtz, who probably has the sickest sun run in poker tournament history. Tobias Schwett, no stranger to final tables, has been a regular at Triton, has been crushing the highest stakes, over 2.5 million in lifetime earnings on his Hendon mob. No small feat. Charlie, getting close to 500,000 in lifetime earnings as well, so some very seasoned pros here. Ricky Huang, sort of our wild card, but has definitely got some moves and doesn't seem to be too phased playing against two legends here on this 10K buy-in. Kicking things off here, we are back from the break, heading into hand number 100 and, let's see, it's going to be like 135 is my guess. We played a lot of poker here. Oh my goodness, hand 135. Here we go. Ooh, we got the gold plaques coming into play here. Those are always beautiful. They look a little different. They look like they're completely holographic this time. Let's see if Tobias has picked up the Rickies. Is playing a little bit tighter and starts going for some raises here. No, just lets it go. Wow. Manages to fade the king jack of diamonds from Ricky. Blinds are 125, 250 now. Ricky down to just 12 bigs, and Tobias closing that gap between first and second. You know, but Ricky's one double up away from taking over second place here. You see this beautiful RFID table. Natural 8, Metro Card Club, APT. Very nice branding going across. So Tobias got himself a Coke and a croissant. Not bad to keep up the energy. Jack 10 offsuit. Opens things up. Little min raise on the button here. Charlie with the dominating queen jack offsuit here in the big blind. Charlie defending his big blind. As these two take a flop, our big stacks colliding once again. An ace, king, king. Both players flopping a gut shot here. Tobias with the betting lead. It's going to be tough for Charlie to play this hand out of position. Tobias with a one big blind bet. Very efficient bet size here to clear out all of Charlie's. Anything that's, you know, 9 high or lower is just hitting the muck here unless they've got at least a backdoor flush draw. Charlie gonna go with a call here. Seems like a one option only street. 8 of hearts on the turn. Doesn't change anything here. Tobias goes for the check. Jack High's still got quite a bit of showdown value, despite getting called on the turn. Pretty big brick run out here. The 5 of diamonds on the river. Charlie goes for the check, trying to get to showdown here. And Tobias is still beating some flush draws here. Is chopping with Jack 10 that could play this way. Just checks it back. Queen Jack will take it down. Jack 10 seems a little bit too good to bluff there on the river. Welcome back to everybody who joined us, stayed over the break. 2,440 of you watching as these three battle it out. Thank you so much for the likes, by the way. 437 likes out of 2,400. That is fantastic. That is 20%. If my math is correct, which is very high. Thank you so much, everyone, for throwing those likes in the chat. We really, really do appreciate it. The do have the payouts up in the top left, 98,000 USD guaranteed per second, 150K per second. Third is 98,000, sorry. Excalander saying surprised by Tobias not continuing the story. He has better hands to do it with. Jack 10 I think has enough showdown value that you just start bluffing too much if you're using offsuit broadways there. You know, Charlie still has hands that play the same way that Tobias can beat just by checking down. It's a very nice looking hand. Three-handed ace-queen off there for Charlie. $500,000 is the raise. Tobias here. King-Jack offsuit in the small blind. Ace flop is sort of Tobias's range, but with ranges being this wide, it's not like it's an under the gun versus big blind where ace king king is just such a massive range advantage. They're both going to have a lot of hands that miss. Wide range versus wide range, you can't start bluffing like crazy. You are very, very easily going to start overdoing it. Button versus big blind, you'd be surprised the equity advantage is not as much as you'd think, especially when you compare something like EP versus big blind. Charlie not getting any action there, the ace queen. Five of diamonds here for Ricky. Charlie, very nice lead here, 2-1 over Tobias. Ricky hanging on there with 10 bigs.
And welcome back, Greg goes all in the booth. Charlie Chu, small blind, pocket sevens. Massive chip leader, still three-handed. And just such a difficult three-handed situation for Tobias being the middling stack. Just so handcuffed with Ricky Huang being short with 9.3 big blinds. But Tobias also really can't afford for Ricky Huang to double up here. It's going to be quite rough What an interesting three-handed situation we have. Folks, Greg goes all in the booth. Here I'm joined by my good friend, Bluffalo Sam. Sam, you never bluff.
No, never.
Never, ever, ever. As we have a dealer change here at the APT Super High Roller, I'd like to take this time to just thank all of the dealers here and all of the staff that are making this series run so smoothly. A special shout out to our live stream dealers. Not only do they have to do the meticulous job of dealing, they also at the same time have to communicate all of the action happening at the table to our action trackers backstage in the live stream booth. So having to call out each seat and what their action was, accurately count out the chips, and relay all of that information to the live stream team. Not easy. They had me do it to teach Diego the new action tracker, just to teach him, and I was doing the dealing, and it was not easy. It was tough.
No,
constantly trying to manage and track which seat is which, you know?
Yep. Also, a few people in the chat surprised by Tobias folding King Jack offsuit in the small blind. King Jack offsuit is a raise or fold there, and it's raising 25% of the time. So very reasonable to be folding that. You know, button open from the chip leader. You do have to respect it. You do have to respect that Ricky is sitting on 10 bigs here.
And now Ricky in the big blind. A6 offsuit goes all in versus Charlie Chu's open A7 offsuit.
Once Charlie gets a count, I do not think he's going to be folding here.
Is Ricky Huang supposed to be jamming? I guess so, yeah. I mean, button's opening super, super wide.
Yeah, for sure. Could stop and go.
When you say stop and go, what do you mean by that? Just for the viewers at home and maybe me.
Just call
flop,
and then
hit a
if
pair,
you have a
go
very
with
good
it.
flop, yeah.
All right, and Charlie Chu will call. Ricky Huang is all in for his tournament life with A6 offsuit dominated by A7 off. Chop outs are possible.
Yeah, very possible here.
Flop comes 6-10-3. Ricky Huang will not die.
Charlie's not run too good in these spots either, with these all-ins. Ooh. 5 now is an available out for Charlie.
Ricky Huang needs to fade a 7 or 5 for his tournament life. The river, a jack of clubs. Ricky Huang finds the double. Short stack cockroach. He will not go away. Much to the chagrin of Tobias, our middling stack, who looks so happy right there in seed 5.
Yeah. I mean, ICM pressure is kind of relieved now. The two shorter stacks are pretty close to neck and neck.
If I know you're going to hit, I wouldn't.
I like that comment from Charlie. If he knew he would have hit, he wouldn't have called. Yeah, you know, Ricky and Tobias getting close together now. Charlie's only got 2-1 lead on Tobias, so it's more just about poker now. A little bit less ICM. You don't have to make too many tight folds. You know, the risk premium is going to be relieved quite a bit, because if you double up off Charlie, you're in a very good spot to take down the tournament. You're now chip leading, so you don't have to make too many tight folds at this point. It's crazy how ICM can just flip just like that. You know, for Tobias, he's not even in the hand, and that result has affected him so much in this tournament.
And the chip leader gets a walk. With what? We will never know.
Never, ever, ever.
We will go to our graves, never knowing when Charlie Chu had that hand. 10 million in chips.
Okay.
Yeah, Ricky is having a very good time with the all-ins here. As someone, Johnny, pointing out in chat, King-Queen suited, beating Tobias's pocket aces, and now ace-6, beating Charlie's ace-7, and pocket 10s here for Charlie Chu in the small blind. Very nice hand to look down at.
Tobias in the big blind with about 20 bigs.
Charlie opting for the raise strategy here. About 20 bigs effective. 3.4x. Tobias, pretty defendable hand here, king 9 off. Maybe he's thinking about a jam here. Nope. No, just a call.
All right, heads up to a flop. Chip leader versus our middling stack. Pocket 10s versus king 9. Flop comes 9, 5, 8, 2 diamonds. Top pair versus Charlie Chu's over pair. We might just see some fireworks here, folks.
Yeah, I imagine Charlie gonna start off with a bet here. Can't be too big. Check is also quite reasonable. He might be going for the check raise. Check raise Charlie.
Check raise Charlie Chu.
Yeah.
Tobias in the big blind here. Gonna be pretty top of range with top pair, king kicker.
$650K, about 1/3 here.
Now will Charlie Chu check raise?
Yeah,
Charlie
I think
Chu
he has
call.
to.
Yeah, I think 10s are a nice candidate too, right?
Yeah, you can trap with like aces and kings, but queens, jacks, 10s, if you are checking this flop, it is with the intention to check raise,
Yeah.
I imagine.
And what's the reasoning for that, Sam?
Just needs so much protection.
Yeah, that's right. So 10s are going to need more protection than jacks.
And even
which
if
will
you
need more
take it
protection than
down,
queens.
10s are so happy to just check raise, take it down at this point. And you know, once the check raise does come in, Tobias is, I don't think he's folding. Top pair, good kicker, king of diamonds is back up. All in.
Wow.
Very big.
That's massive.
And look at that snap call from Tobias.
Oh my goodness. What was that? What was the SPR on the flop even?
It was 2 mil. So 2 SPR.
2 SPR. Okay, reasonable.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, and Charlie Chu, very good spot to get this heads up against Ricky. 75% favorite. Tobias at risk here. Very, very big flip. 50,000 USD is the next pay jump.
And the 9 on the turn. Tobias makes trips here. What turned out to be a nightmare situation for Tobias is now a nightmare situation for Charlie. Runner, runner, boat. Tobias now has the chip lead, 11 million chips. Charlie Chu now 4.8 million. How the turntables, Sam?
Yeah,
how the
couple
turntables.
rough hands here for Charlie. Couldn't get the hold, you know, big favorite both times. But Tobias finally running good in these spots, you know?
You know, yeah, Tobias, you know, consolation to Charlie Chu, but Tobias was due. Gambler's fallacy, Tobias was due. His top set of aces didn't hold.
Aces versus king, queen suited didn't hold.
He almost lost with kings.
Almost. I mean, he had 96%, but almost lost.
Yes, yeah. And now finds the fateful turn to get a massive double for the chip lead. Devastating turn for Charlie Chu. If Charlie had just held with pocket 10s, he would have ended up heads up with a massive, massive chip lead. 15 million.
Tobias has been playing well, been patient, and now very commanding lead. 44 bigs to 19 and 18. Still anyone's game here.
Yep, Nikki says redemption to the aces and ace king suited and kings, lol. Lots of Mandarin in the chat that I can't read, but I can only imagine is consolation for their hero.
Natural 8, so rude in chat. Time for another giveaway. Give Charlie a second, all right?
You want a giveaway? Give him a second. Too soon, Natural 8. Too soon.
Can you imagine?
And the question is, who is Charlie Chu on Natural 8? Spotlight. Too soon, Natural 8. Too soon.
7-6 of clubs here.
19 big blinds or so on the button, though.
Goes for the raise. King Jack suited here for Ricky.
Ricky Huang off of 16 bigs, King Jack suited. All of the chippies. And Charlie Chu now is our shortest stack. From chip leader to short stack in a matter of 2 hands. And still all smiles. Charlie Chu's still smiling. Like,
He's still in it.
He's
Still
just like,
17 blinds.
poker's so fun. He's just having a good time.
It does help that he's won 88,000.
Yes.
Yeah, has that locked
Every
up.
time you say this, though, you're always assuming one buy-in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, true. Oh, we can check, can't we?
He looks like a 7 buy-in kind of guy.
He's not David Coe. Ricky Huang, 6-3 offsuit.
Charlie Chu gets a walk. And now I see Charlie Chu. He has a YouTube channel, right? He is a Mandarin-speaking poker vlogger. And whenever I see him playing at APT, he's got his camera guy, who very, very faithful, very loyal, capturing all of the action whenever he's playing live. What a relief he must feel, his camera guy, when he makes a live stream table. He just has to go, oh, I get a break. So good.
You can still get some B-roll shots.
This is true. This is true. Charlie Chu. 17 bigs. King 6 off in the small blind.
Seems like a good spot to limp here. It's too strong to raise, call. Too weak to raise, call. Too strong to raise, fold. Limp call seems good. It's nice, that little deducing what your hand wants to do. Doesn't like raise, call. Doesn't like raise, fold. Limp call it is an ace, king, 9 hitting middle pair here for Charlie. It's biased. Does not have much going on here. A few backdoors. Oh, that is a spicy turn. Tobias turning the open ender. Charlie making 2 pair now.
That is a spicy turn.
Charlie going for the check here, trapping.
SPR is larger than 4. I think this is kind of one of those hands you really hate to bet and then get jammed on.
You're not getting jammed on here. Yeah, the way this is played, like Charlie shouldn't have too many check raises here. I mean, 8-7 off isn't the strongest draw here. A 10 makes queen jack, which is a very reasonable hand for Charlie to have here. Also, spades are a little bit dirty.
So you don't mind even if you get jammed and you're happy to just fold?
You're not happy, but
And oftentimes, honestly, when I see SPRs like 5 or 4, like people don't really ever jam 4 at 5 SPR too often anyway.
No. But you also think about like what Charlie's range is, like double checks and then wants to jam. It's very few hands. But he does go for the check raise here. Tobias needs to call 800,000.
To win 2.4. Exactly.
Yep, a lot of
3-1
implied odds.
25% plus implied odds, yep.
And I mean, if the offsuit 5 rolls off, I think it might be the end for Charlie. He's setting up a pot-sized river shove here. If the 5 comes down, I imagine the natural 8 sponsor is going to go. And another giveaway from...
Even a 10. Even a 10, it's...
But offsuit 5, like for sure, he goes broke.
Absolutely.
Tobias does make the call, and we're going to a river here. No!
And there is the 5 of spades. Charlie Chu with 2 pair. It is no good against the nut straight.
Oh, this is brutal. Charlie 3 mil in his stack. No reason to think his king 6 is no good here. Little bit concerning that the front door flush came in.
But blind versus blind. 2 pair. SPR 1. No one can fault Charlie Chu for going broke here if he does.
Yeah.
What is the chat saying?
They are going nuts. People are already saying GG.
Natural
It's
8's
not
already
over yet.
ready to give a giveaway. guess the winner.
Wow. Finds the check. Interesting. This is a weird spot now for Tobias.
Let me see you say that.
It's tough to find some hands that are play this way. Double check, check raise turn, check river. Just goes all in.
All right, main event.
If Charlie finds a fold here, that would be just world class.
It would. The 6 of spades would be a very good card to have here in his shoes. There's so many combos that are going to start to bet that have, 6x of spades on the turn.
Now we're asking, like, what are Tobias's bluffs here? What does Tobias check back flop, check call turn? Sorry,
it's going to
bet
be
call
all
turn.
queen, jack, jack 10 with a spade. There's going to be a ton of those.
But does queen, jack, jack 10 call turn?
I think you have to.
Just a gut shot?
Yeah. Otherwise, I think you're going to be overfolding here. Makes the call, and that is it for Charlie, eliminated 3rd place. Good for 100,000 USD. Tobias with an insane run now, up to 15 million to bring it into heads up. GG to Charlie. It really felt like he had it in the bag, but just a couple big bad beats in a row. Isn't that 3 hands back to back to back?
Yep.
Of big losses.
Just goes to show nothing in life is certain.
He doubled up 3 players in a row. That is, that hurts.
Yeah.
Good game, Charlie. What can you do? He played very, very well. I will say him and John Matsuyama, I think, played very well. And just had some...
Matsuda.
Sorry, yeah, Matsuda. Played very, very well, but sometimes you just run into it. Renee saying another lion incoming for Germany. It's not over just yet, Renee. Here are our follow-up finishers. Charlie Chu in 3rd place, good for 98,000 USD. Scott taking it home for 76,000. John in 5th place for 60K. But they are all playing for that 211,000 up top. I imagine no deals will be struck.
That's right. And folks, as we are now down to heads up, we are now going on a 15-minute break. So don't go anywhere, because when we come back, one of these 2 gentlemen is walking away with $211,000. It all culminates to this moment. This is the time to not tune away. We will be back in 15 minutes. I'm Greg Goes All In, and my friend, Sam Insole. See you soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
For the remaining moment, please stop players. In about 3 minutes left for your break time, please come back to details authorized to make them. Artistic guaranteed featuring 13,000 pesos is the line, 15,000 starting set. To the page, let's start. Please go to the page of sign up. 1 minute. 1 minute before starting time. Thank you. APT Main Event, Class B. Walk in and left hand of ready. Please get to your seat.
All the tournament players for main event Flight B, the new flights are 600, 1,200, 1,200, 490. You can start shuffling for new flights. For an APT Main Event Flight Crew tournament, players deal for the new flight fees. For the low limit photo freestyle, flights are up 4,000, 8,000, 8,000 for an enemy.
those there's less than 4 minutes remaining in the break.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Hello and welcome up to the Heads Up finale of the Super High Roller final day. We are kicking it off with Tobias with a 3-1 chip lead here, 15 million in his stack versus Ricky Huang from Australia sitting on 5 mil. My name is Sam Insole and I'm joined now by Stephen Lai. How you doing, Stephen?
I'm doing fantastic. You know, I had a good day playing the main event. Bagged 5x starting stack. I'm not gloating or anything like that. And I'm delighted to be in the booth again. Just witnessing this fantastic heads-up match between Tobias and Ricky.
Yeah, we did have a chance to speak to Ricky, and I'm not sure if I believe him, but he says he just fired a few $200 local tournaments, but he's got the air riffle, which is not something you see from somebody who just fires a few $200 pub tournaments. But he doesn't have a Hendon mob, so he's going to have, for his first Hendon mob entry, unless he's hitting it, a 6-figure score.
Well, I mean, it's not like completely unbelievable, but because I had a friend who's never played tournament before and won the exact same event in Taipei, Sam Lam from the UK.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah, so it's not, you know, inconceivable, but it's unlikely.
Yeah. My Hendon mob was looking really nice. It was only final tables, 2 final tables and 2 first place finishes, but I ruined it with a min cash. Yeah.
Well, my Hendon mob is well trimmed.
Well, hopefully you'll make a final table here.
Well, my Hendon mob is full of like seconds and thirds.
That's not bad.
It's quite embarrassing.
No, it's okay. But
so back to the payout though. Top price, 211,000 USD. That's, you know, not a bad sum for a first prize. Prize pool, 81 entries for the Super High Roller, which is very well attended. Some of the most famous players from Asia played in it, including Sparrow. That, you know, just never played.
Ish.
Well, he cashed.
Close.
Yeah,
he cashed.
He cashed.
Oh, good, good.
He cashed.
Yeah.
But he didn't make it to the final table. But then he fired in a bullet. So anyway, back to Kyle.
We are sitting here with the final 2 players of the Super High Roller Poker Tournament, and they are fighting for this beautiful silver Mega Lion trophy that is sitting right between the 2 of them. Let's meet our final 2 players, shall we? Of course, over here, we have all the way from Germany, sitting with 15 million in chips, currently ahead, Tobias Schwett. How's it going, Tobias?
Very good. Very happy to be here and play the sets up.
That's awesome. Any words for your opponent before you get started?
Yeah, it was very tough so far, so let's see if that continues, and then
All right, well, best of luck to you, Tobias. Very excited. And of course, we have over here, all the way from Australia, sitting with 5 million chips, Ricky Huang. How are you doing, Ricky?
Good. Yeah, excited.
You were telling me earlier that you just got in recently and you don't do these kind of tournaments so often. How are you feeling about how you've done so far, making it all the way to the final 2?
Yeah, I think I got pretty lucky. Yeah, binked a lot of pre-flop, constantly lost post-flop. It's really a way to do it.
That's amazing. And real quick, before I let you go here, any words for your opponent before we get started here?
Good luck.
Very sportsmanlike. All right, there you have it. We have our final 2 in the Super High Roller. Let's see what happens. Let's shuffle up and deal.
Thank you, Kyle. Wow, look at this. And, you know, I haven't been following the day because I've been doing other things, but that hat and that T-shirt, that Dragon Ball T-shirt, I am jealous of Ricky Huang.
It is something, isn't it? I mean, especially since he's locked up 150,000. How many hats and T-shirts is that going to buy?
You don't need to collect 7 Dragon Balls for his wishes, right? He's got the cash for it.
Yeah.
So you must, like, I was maybe 8 years old when Dragon Ball came out the first time.
Okay.
Like, I actually watched Dragon Ball
Yeah.
as it. So it must have been like a rerun for you, right?
My parents won't let me watch it. It's too violent.
Oh.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
Unlucky. All right, Tobias, going to go with a limp strategy here. Off of 20 bigs. I assume he's got some raises, some limps. He's probably studied the spot quite a bit. Ricky, ace-9 off.
I'm all in.
Yeah, probably see a jam here. There it is. Yeah, with the big blind ante, you're very incentivized to play
Absolutely.
absolute trash, like Jack 5 offsuit.
So many familiar names as well, huh?
Yeah, John
William.
Matsuda was the runner-up, and William Teo did win this in Manila. Those
And
two played.
Charlie, I think we talked about him last night. You know, he was under the mentorship of Fado Hose for a
Yep.
long time. Finally, something to show for it, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, a very big cash for him. You know, he's got $500,000 lifetime, so adding 20% to that is huge.
Not bad.
Yeah.
I dread to think what you're going to say when you see me on day 2 of the main event. Oh, hand him up, Stephen, like 110K. Ooh, he's going to add 20% to his, his lifetime earning by min cashing or something.
I'll be gentle.
I'm quite happy. I'm quite happy to get to day 2 with 1 bullet.
Yeah.
Well, with a bullet that I obtained from Natural 8, the premier, arguably the very best online poker website in Asia.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, we will be catching a bit of you on stream tomorrow at the Natural 8 Hong Kong event.
yeah.
Don't forget to tune in, folks.
I'm going to wear something sexy.
Do you have your J2 hat?
No.
Come on.
I'm not a hat person. I just don't like hats.
Do look good in it, though. Ricky, gonna follow up here. 1 big blind bet. Tobias not going anywhere.
It's a gut shot with possibly 2 overs, you know. It's
Yep.
not a bad spot. And also backdoor clubs as well. Right. Speaking of the devil.
Does improve Ricky here as well to a gut shot and a flush draw. Jonathan saying, what ticket for champion? We'll be giving away the ticket to the APT Championship main event, which is a 10,000 USD buy-in with a 5 million USD guarantee happening in Taipei at the end of the year.
That is crazy talk. Oh. That's a race there.
750,000 from Ricky.
Still, small ball is the only way to go for him, right? Because it's got a pretty shortish stack for heads up. 3 big blinds is pretty big.
Yeah.
For what he has. Super High's like, alright.
Just 3 of these ones?
Yeah. River comes. Oh dear.
This is gonna hurt for Ricky.
Why he checks it too, huh?
Tobias. Yeah, 10 of clubs is too weak to lead, I think. Check, check. Tobias taking down the first hand of heads up. Ricky didn't lose too much. I think 5 blinds. Or flush over flush. It's all right. No, it is 25% of his stack, but
still.
Yeah.
It's okay. And I had Poonat at my table for the main event after he busted the...
oh, really?
Yeah, it just came down.
Do you...
No, I'm not going to talk about how many bullets or anything like that.
Surprised he didn't do the on live. He usually does enjoy that. Oh, he ran out of bullets. Tobias with an ace here on the button. 16 bigs effective.
Ooh,
does
wow.
just jam. Yeah, within like 20 bigs, kind of like aces. Any ace, sometimes any king.
Nothing you can do, Ricky.
No. You can dominate by hands like Jack 10 suited.
Yeah. But he's suited himself, so that's 2 extra percent.
Yeah.
台湾的朋友大家好啊，真的对不起啦 ，Charlie， 这是第3名原件，差一点点哦，我觉得。 如果是 Tobias 跟一个 Charlie 打的话，应该很多台湾人在看。现在就是只有这个 Australian 了，都可以看到一位吧，对不对？我们明天有Natural A 的台湾的独家菜，明天晚上，所以你们可以看。还有就是这个原制之后，有那个 Beat the Pros， 很多漂亮的女生会打 poker 给大家看，所以就要看那个 Natural A 的程度。There you go. You're way delayed with the. Oh, have you paused? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah.
Tobias 9-3 offsuit here. Ricky 7-4 suited. Gonna limp the button.
The Natural Hong Kong event will be. We will start streaming at. Well, they will be streaming at 2:30 p.m. Starts at 2 p.m. with a delay of half an hour.
Tobias going for the raise here with the 9-3 offsuit. Ricky will call in position here. Pot is already up to 1.8 million.
He didn't know it was going to be a flip, did he?
Ooh, that is an action flop. Tobias flopping trips here, and Ricky with the flush draw. 1.8 million out there.
Money's going in.
Yeah. If not on the flop, then at least on the turn. $400K into the middle here from Tobias.
A raise and a jam, right? That'll be it.
Oh, just a flat in position. Queen of hearts on the turn. Pretty big brick here.
We're talking less than 1 SPR.
Yeah.
2.25 mil with 2.6 mil pot. I think we are.
I might just go jam fold. Can't really call Ricky's hand unless Tobias chooses a very small size here. But with the 2 flush draws out there, generally do like to size up. Let's see what he does.
Nope.
No, very nice small bet here. Tobias.
I think he's playing the right percentage of Ricky's stack. You know, just like proportionate to his stack, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a little bit of Kelly criteria in it, though.
Let's see what Ricky does. Does have a decent price to call here, but we'll be left with 1.5 mil, which is, 8 bigs. Is it all in?
Yep.
All in. Tobias is going to snap it off. Third hand of heads up, and Ricky is at risk here. Only 16% to win this hand.
Oh, he's taking it very well.
He is.
At least I have a draw. Tobias is just Tobias.
Yeah.
End of the day at the office.
Oh, that is it. We have a winner. Tobias Schwett from Germany is going to take this down in just 3 hands of heads up, and a really rough run for Ricky there. Did he win a hand?
Yes, he won the first hand.
Yeah, he
won
jammed
the first hand,
the ace. Wow, rough for Ricky, but congratulations to him. 150,000 USD is no small chunk of change.
Congratulations on winning the Super High Roller event here at the APT Classic Manila 2025. What's the first thought going through your head after winning this?
It was a really crazy final table, real roller coaster, so I'm really happy.
That's amazing, and we saw crazy dynamics coming here in this final table. We've seen you involved in a lot of hands where you had to raise and fold, and a lot of tight spots you had to get yourself out of. Were you able to keep focused the whole way through, or did you find yourself teetering between some tougher spots, and how did you feel throughout this final table?
I felt pretty good most of the time. Then I lost some big pots with aces, and it got a little bit in my head, but luckily then I had some lucky hands in my direction, so that I could recover and then ended up being here.
Well, that's awesome. So glad to hear it. Once again, congratulations on winning upwards of $211,000 US for first place here. And of course, the silver Mega Lion trophy is yours. Raise it up. Tobias Schmetz, everybody, from Germany, our big winner here. Awesome. And Tobias, you know what? That is not all you've won. You've won the money, you've won the trophy, but as you know, we also have an APT Championship Main Event pass for later in Taipei, valued at over $10,000 US, with a guaranteed prize pool of $5 million US he will be playing for later this year. Our biggest prize pool ever. Come on, can we give it up for Tobias Schmidt? All right, one more time. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Tobias. Wow. And that novelty check, he needs to use that for the APT Championship in November in Taipei. He needs to use that exact one, otherwise he won't qualify.
He does have to bring it with him.
But he might just go, oh well, then I'll give you 10K.
Yeah, might as well, right?
Recapping the payout. Ricky takes home 150,000 USD, which is fantastic. And Tobias is going to take home, well, is taking home 211 USD, which is fantastic. And that Silver Lion trophy.
Yeah, that's another Mega Lion trophy heading on over to Germany, as Renee let us know in the chat.
Yeah. They seem to know, these Germans, they seem to know how to play poker.
Yeah, the Europeans are not easy to play against.
They're crushing.
We are getting more and more of them heading down.
I think because they saw the way you played in the team's event. Just kind of thought, ooh, actually, we can make some money here. Okay, back to the schedule. Tomorrow, I have to be up early because 2 p.m. that's the 2:30. That's the Naturate Hong Kong exclusive, and then that will last maybe 3-4 hours, and then we'll take a short break and we'll bring you the Naturate Taiwan event at 9:30 in the evening. Our main event coverage will start on Wednesday at 11:30. So plenty of poker action from Manila, APT Manila Classic 2025. We're going to bring you all the action all the way to the end.
Absolutely. And don't forget, tonight, we did have to push back the Natural 8 Beat the Pros event. That is going to be on at 10:30 in 55 minutes. So don't go anywhere. We will be playing that.
Wow.
Stephen Lai and I will be in the booth doing the commentary work for it. Excited for that?
I can't wait. Yeah. It's going to be really fun. I remember last time in Taipei was on Manila, where my friend Clayton Koo qualified, and that was really good fun.
That was good fun.
He was texting me actually saying, I got Grandma, and then this Wildcat got all these like beautiful models and KOLs. So anyway, I'm sure Clayton will be tuning in. But Sam and I will be taking a short break, and then when we come back on the next stream, we'll be Beat the Pros.
Fantastic. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you all in about an hour.
Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Whatever happened to make a fool out of me? I was lost in the idea of it all. Too many years of this suffering here, burning down right now. And I don't know where I run to, but it could be oblivion. I dream I was making love to a whole new life. Now my lesson was I'll skip the reminder of what's left for me if I turn around.
Change
this hurts. Eyes watching me, I got them bitches mad.